On September 13, 2016, police in Ashland, Ohio got a 911 call from a frantic woman. She identified herself as Lori Sivlik, then begged for help. She said she had been abducted 3 days earlier and was being held hostage by 40-year-old Shawn Grate. Police rushed to the address the woman gave. There they found her with her sleeping captor. After rescuing Lori,
David Lake. You are
Shawn.
Shawn.
Grate.
You go by a different name?
No.
What's your proper name?
What's that?
Is it Shawn? Is your proper name?
Yes.
Okay.
Shawn.
Well, listen, man, we need to talk about Lori and the things that happened this morning, because she's pretty shook up, yeah. So, you tell me, where do you want to start? I mean, how'd you meet her?
Well, we started really, they got me right out of bed, and I've been having to pee for a while.
Who got you right out of bed?
The cops and stuff.
Okay.
And I've been sitting in the vehicle. We were wondering if I could use the restroom.
You want to go to the bathroom? Sure, we'll take you to the bathroom real quick. Did they search you?
No, but nothing.
Okay. Just hold on, just a second.
Actually, I was naked, that's why. I was naked.
Oh, they put the shorts on you?
They put the shorts on me, so that's probably why they did it.
All right.
So, yeah, I've been searched.
Hold on just a second. All right, you good? All right, where were we? You telling me about how you met Lori?
Crop center.
How long ago?
About 2 months ago.
Okay. What were you doing there?
They do the serve lunch every day. It's a Monday through Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So I met her there. About 2 months ago. But when I first got to Ashland.
Where are you from?
Came from Mansfield.
Okay.
Child support issue there. I ran. It's just been a headache.
What, you ran from the court over there? Because you had money? Well, what's the deal with, so you were living where? There on Covert? Since you've been here?
Maybe about a month.
But you've been living there in Covert?
Is that the
Covert? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you were at this morning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Whose house is it?
I'm not too sure.
So you just like squatting in there?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. I appreciate your honesty. Okay. This is kind of the steps that we need to take here. You know, you're being honest with me now.
Yeah.
Keep up the honesty and everything's going to go all right, okay? So, how did you end up with Lori today?
Well, we've been talking about marriage and stuff like that. Getting really close.
Okay.
We were both maybe getting cold feet, I'm not too sure. But yeah, I'm for it. I'd like to feel cold feet from her, you know what I mean? It's like, she'll push me away. Then we get things back alright, and then, you know, it's like the cold feet in the air. It's like, so it's like complications again. And so many complications. And then she talked about this guy named Daniel, and I just lost it.
When was she talking about the guy named Daniel?
That's about 5 years older, like a 5-year past relationship.
That she had?
Yeah, that she's like, oh, I'm gonna wait for Daniel. Man, like she's just gonna say all that she's been saying, and then out of the blue, just bring up another guy just to try to make me back away or something. I'm not too sure what she is thinking. She's in doubt about marrying me, pretty much.
Okay, but how long have you been with her? Like, today, how long has she been in that house with you?
24 hours.
Okay. Where did you meet her to bring her back to the house?
Her place.
Where does she live?
Listen, I don't know what the apartments are called. Right off Main, down past the bridge, over there. There's a church over there.
Oh, Holbrook. Stony Creek, the apartment back in there?
I think that's where it might be, Stony Creek.
Yeah, I think that's where you're talking about. So how did you get there? I mean, how do you get there to her apartment, okay? And then you take her where?
We walked around and we went back to where I was staying.
Okay.
They were fooling around a little bit, and then things got carried away.
Explain carried away.
Like, no, don't, you know what I mean? We're not ready for that. We've dealt with that before.
She's saying?
Yeah.
Now, what's she meaning when she's saying that?
What?
When she says no, what's she talking about?
Oh, she don't say no. She'll say, "I'll stop it." You know, we don't do this. We don't fool around because we'll wait for marriage.
You don't fool around. You're talking intercourse.
Anything.
Anything. Okay. All right.
No kissing or anything. I just, like I did, just give her a little tap on the back, you know, just conversations we have. I know, always like it's a nice conversation and stuff.
So, do you guys have sex?
Yeah, we ended up having sex.
Against her will?
Well, it ended up she didn't like it, and she was really beating herself up about it. The sex part.
Mm-hmm.
So
it looks like you might have hit her a couple times.
I did, because I lost control. I did.
Well, let's explore that. Okay.
So,
why did you lose control?
A lot of it's that she'd marry me, and she won't marry me. You know, it's like, this is it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of leading me on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I didn't just outright hit her. What made me snap or took me out of my character.
Where'd you hit her? Yeah, she's got a fat lip.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I got that from.
From punching her?
Not like her tooth.
Oh.
Tattoo got me.
Okay.
Yeah. Her tooth tattoo got me.
So when did this happen?
About 24 hours ago.
Okay. And you were in the middle of sex when you punched her?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
No. We weren't. Sex with our fight and everything when we made up. We had sex.
After you punched her?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you know, we talked about honesty earlier. Okay? I mean, she's saying that she didn't want to have sex and that you punched her.
She may not have wanted to have sex, like, afterwards.
After what?
After I hit her.
How many times did you have sex?
It ended up being a few times within 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it really worked up for Will.
Now, she's saying that she's been with you since Sunday. Do you know what today is?
Monday.
Today's Tuesday.
Today's Tuesday.
So if you thought it was
Sunday evening.
Okay, so we're talking over 24 hours then that you've been with her, right?
Evening. Yeah, times and stuff in sleep.
So you've been with her since Sunday evening?
Yeah, Sunday evening.
Okay. Can you tie down a time when you guys got together?
6 o'clock probably in the evening.
Okay. Go straight to the apartment. She's saying you tied her down to a bed. I mean, what's the deal with all the straps on the mattresses?
I did tie her down. I abducted her.
You abducted her?
Yes.
Explain that.
Her games trying to get down to if she's going to marry me or not.
So you just held her there because you wanted to find out if she was going to marry you?
A lot of questions and stuff, and yeah, it's very nightmare. Couldn't imagine her.
You just wanted to make sure she didn't get away because you wanted her?
No.
What? Explain.
I just wanted her to relax, spend some time with me.
Well, it's kind of hard for somebody to relax if you're tying them down, don't you think?
Yeah.
So how long was she tied down?
Not long.
How'd she get out? Or out from the ties?
I untied her. It's like last night, I tied her legs down just a little bit.
So you tied her down at least twice?
Yeah, just kind of like just to slow her down because she's moving around a lot. It's like just relax. I'm gonna take you home here.
Well, how many times did you have sex with her when you tied her down?
I never had sex with her tied down.
Now, she's telling us something different. I mean,
She was never tied down though when I had sex with her. Honestly, she was untied.
Okay. And where's this place at that she was tied down these couple times?
On the mattress.
Where's the mattress at in the house?
In the bedroom.
Where's the bedroom in the house?
Bathroom, kitchen, bedroom.
Is it first floor, second floor?
First floor.
Okay. You guys, did you go everywhere in the house? Have you been everywhere in the house? Upstairs?
A little bit. Well, it's hard to get in. It's like locked upstairs.
Hard to get in, but you did get in.
Yeah, I got in.
How'd you get in?
Well, I wiggled the lock. It took a long time to wiggle the lock. I ended up getting in.
Is that the same way you got into the house in the first place?
I broke the side window out.
And then went in through the window?
Unlocked the door and went in.
Okay. Side windows on the door or in the house?
Side door window.
Okay. All right. So.
I didn't have sex with her tied up. So.
Okay. Well, that's.
I mean,
I'm glad you're telling me, but you still did. I mean, you told me you abducted her. What does that mean to you?
I mean, I care about her.
Abducting somebody means that you care about her?
Yeah. In this situation, get her out of her apartment.
Why do you have to get her out of her apartment?
She's staying in hide.
Does she live with anybody?
She stays in and hides behind the Bible all the time.
Are you religious?
Yeah, I believe in Jesus Christ, died for our sins.
So she's pretty religious?
Mm-hmm.
How many times do you think you had sex with her?
Her may seem like a lot, but it lasted a long time.
Did you ejaculate inside of her?
No.
Did you use any condoms?
Mm-hmm.
Where did you ejaculate?
In her mouth once. That was it. Only came once. You know what I mean? I did.
Okay. Okay. Who else do you know here in Ashland?
John, Dave guy.
John, who?
I don't know their last name. But I know them. They like to go to food pantries and stuff.
Where's John live?
10th Street. 10th Street.
Who else do you know from
Don't go there.
the apartment complex that Lori lives in?
Oh, just her. Pretty much.
Pretty much. Who else do you know?
That John guy. I didn't see him though.
He lives there?
Oh, no, different. John. This John lives below Lori.
You know his last name?
No, but he just chases Pokemon.
Oh, is that what he does?
Yeah, I seen him uptown, and I seen him there at Lori's. And that's when I talked to him. When I see him again at Lori's, I was like, oh, hey, I seen you uptown.
You know, how many of Lori's friends do you know?
That's just one the other day.
Who's that?
His name's maybe Susan, I think it was. Lori. No, maybe Anna. The old lady, she just picked us up the other day, walking back from Walmart, and so I'm there.
Now, patrol guys are saying you know Elizabeth?
I met her one time outside. I guess I did. Well, I talked to a few people out there, but that was just like a moment. Played some badminton. Lori and I was playing badminton, and Elizabeth come outside, talked to us.
Describe Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, she has like blonde hair, big blonde hair, big girl.
Okay. Do you know her last name?
No.
Griffith? Sound familiar?
Mm-hmm.
When did you see her? When did you meet her?
She was been probably 2 months ago when I first seen her, talking to her at the yard, playing badminton with Lori.
Mm-hmm.
And then we played badminton again, and I just seen her come in and talk to neighbors.
Did you ever hook up with her?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever try to?
No, not like that.
Not like that. How?
Oh, I don't see her like that, hooking up with her.
How do you see her?
Just trying to find her way.
What do you mean?
I mean, just trying to, I don't know. She talks constantly, just for like the 5 minutes while playing badminton.
What's she talking about?
The men's hospital and stuff that she's dealing with.
Yeah, she had some issues. She's missing.
That's what I heard.
How'd you hear that?
Through Tracy at the Croc Center. Tracy.
Mm-hmm.
Through Lori.
Lori told you that?
Yeah. And her friend that we met the other day.
Who's the friend?
I think her name's Susan. Lori knows. Lori knows because she picked us up and gave us a ride yesterday.
Okay. What did Lori say about Elizabeth?
Just don't know.
Don't know what?
She's thinking that she was at the mental hospital somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Well, usually if that's the case, we can find that out pretty easily. Oh. So, we don't think she's at a mental hospital. If you know where she's at, or if you've had any contact with her, just keeping along the same lines of being honest, this is when you need to tell me.
Yeah.
So, when was the last time you had contact with her?
I had no contact with her.
Because it kind of makes me wonder if, since Lori's talked about her and you've talked about her, if you haven't seen her since you've been missing. It kind of makes me wonder if you didn't have something to do with her being missing.
I understand. With the Lori situation.
Yeah, it kind of looks funny. Looks strange.
Where is she? You know what's going on?
No, I really don't. I'm hoping you can help me. Because if there's any kind of connection, with you and Lori and Elizabeth, it's very important that we find Elizabeth because she's got some psychological issues. She's got some health issues, some medical issues.
Oh, yeah.
So, if you were to know where she was, and we could find her, that would go a long way to helping.
Yeah.
could go by, you could start by just continuing to be honest. I mean, you know, you told me that you considered yourself that you abducted Lori.
Mm-hmm.
Did you abduct Elizabeth the same way?
No. Two different people.
Well, I know they're two different people, but the circumstances are kind of the same. So how do you feel about what you did to Lori?
So bad. I don't know what to think.
What do you think should happen to you?
Just for me to sound somebody key.
Why?
She able to forgive me.
Well, you know, forgiveness is a big part of religion. That's what I'm saying. You know, if you know anything about Elizabeth, then it's a perfect time for us to talk about it, get to the bottom of it, and see what we can salvage. I think it's very possible you have something to do with Elizabeth.
Oh, Elizabeth. Oh, I feel chill right now. So cold. I don't know. I'm still trying to deal with Lori.
What?
I don't know. I'm confused about Elizabeth.
But I don't want to confuse you. Let's deal with Lori and put that to bed then, and then we'll move on. So what do you want to talk about with Lori still?
I'm just wondering what was going to go on, you know. I know. I'm just glad that, you know, she's okay.
Yeah, she's okay. I mean, she's mentally, you know, she's a little messed up. Physically, she's injured. I mean, you know, you've got the cut on your hand every once in a while. Well, she's got some bruises on her arms too. Where did you tie these straps to her arms, to her body?
Maybe then.
Where at? Point to your body where you tied straps.
Well, I did this. Put this arm up through here, right?
You put her arm under there?
Yeah, put her arm under her leg.
Mm-hmm.
And then tie it on her wrist to here.
With one of the straps? Describe the strap. What kind of strap was it?
It's a regular thing.
What, is it like a tie down or is it just elastic? What is it?
Scarf.
It's a scarf?
Probably.
Oh, so it's a piece of clothing. Do you use any other pieces of clothing?
Whatever was around.
What was around?
Shirts.
Your shirts? Her shirts?
I didn't use no shirts. So I might have used shirts.
What else was around that you used?
Yeah.
Shirts, scarves, anything else?
Mm-hmm.
So you tie her arm under her leg. Why that position?
One tie. She's unable to move.
Is she tied down to the mattress from the other side?
No, not till I had to leave.
So you left at some point. When was that?
About 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock.
AM or PM?
PM.
On Sunday or Monday?
Monday.
So when you left, you tied her down to the mattress. Why?
Just for cigarettes. I just left for cigarettes and I came back and untied her.
But why did you tie her when you left?
So she wouldn't leave.
So she couldn't leave.
Yeah. I wasn't ready for her to leave. Yeah.
Where did you walk to get cigarettes?
Dude.
What, Main at Union?
Main, yeah.
Was it the BP station there? What kind of cigarettes you smoke?
Marlboro Black. Well, I don't really try to smoke, but here and there.
So what cigarettes did you smoke when you went to Monday night to Duke?
Marlboro Black 100s.
You bought the Marlboro Black 100s? So when you come back, you untie her from the bed, but you keep her arm tied under her leg?
Mm-hmm. No.
Well,
And her ball.
when she gets there Sunday evening, at what point do you initially tie her up when she wants to leave? At what point does she want to leave and you tie her up?
I didn't tie her up at all. Pretty much, she just sat there with me.
On Sunday. Okay. But at some point, you said she wanted to leave, and you had to stop her from leaving. When did that happen?
Yeah, but I didn't tie her up. I just held her and just asked her to hold, like, just for us to hold each other.
Held her. What? Describe the hold.
She lay down and hold each other.
You mean hold her down on the mattress?
Chest right on my, she's her head on my chest and sit right there. I mean, she might have probably been unwilling to do that.
Why
I
was
just wanted to hold her.
Okay, you wanted to hold her, but she didn't want to be held. Is that what you're saying?
She wanted to be held.
No, that's not what you just said. You said
But
that
she couldn't let it happen. Because she wanted it.
you think she wanted it. She's told you she didn't want it. You admitted earlier she said she didn't want to have sex.
She said it's not right.
Okay, but that's telling you she doesn't want to have it, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
It's not right.
But you didn't want to let her go, so you just hold her. When you say hold her, you're hugging her?
Actually, I didn't even do that.
What did you
just sit down?
See, you're kind of all over the board here, dude. I mean, you told me that you held her.
I mean, I never held her and, like, restrained her.
At some point you did.
Well, at that point, at that first initiative.
Okay.
At the very first time. Just stay here, relax. You know, I did joke about abduction, and then it ended up being abducted.
How do you joke about it?
So I should abduct you, keep you up, and so you just stay with me for a few days.
And then it ended up happening that way. So at what point did you actually have to tie her down when she decided she wanted to leave?
Other than the time when I left, I tied her down.
Date, September 13th, 2016. Time, 10:53 a.m. Detective Majer preparing to interview Shawn. Reference Lori. Shawn. Yeah.
Shawn? This is Detective Kim Majer.
Hey, Shawn. I'm Kim Majer. Nice to meet you.
I'm going to cuffs off
We're going to get these cuffs off you.
Let's see here. I'll take this left off. Okay.
You doing okay? Okay. All right, we have you something to drink here? You want something else?
Coffee whenever, but
Yeah, let me get you some coffee, okay? All right. Can we have some coffee?
You want cream and sugar again, Shawn? Yes, please.
All right, bud. All right, you're going through a lot, okay? A whole lot. So, I talked to Lori, okay? So, I want to touch base about a few things. What boy, she's got a beautiful heart, doesn't she? It sounds like she does. Sounds like there was a lot of maybe reading the Bible with her, and it looks like you were trying to find your walk with Christ there. Am I right? Okay. And wow, does she know her stuff when it comes to that, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's on my case all the time, which is good.
Yeah, it is. It is. Here's what I know, okay? I know that sometimes good people do stupid things, and sometimes things kind of just explode. One bad thing kind of turns into another bad thing. So here's the deal, Shawn, and I'm Kim. You can just call me Kim, okay? I don't think we can really be defined by a little block of time in our life, all right? We can make mistakes, and we're not going to be defined by that. Sometimes things just happen. Sometimes good people do stupid things, and I know that. So we're trying to be pretty delicate with situations definitely like this. Try to be kind of careful. She came in, she was open and honest. And it sounds like you're trying to be open and honest as well. Now, what I do know is sometimes people kind of perceive things differently when they're in a situation, but it sounds like you're pretty honest. I want to kind of go through what she said and see what we're missing, okay? So I appreciate your candidness. I appreciate your openness that you've already been trying to explain some things. It looks like, you have a conscience. You have some feelings. I can see that. I saw you tear up when I came in. So.
Yeah, that's rough. When you ask me, I'm going through things. Like, you understand. Like, yeah, I am going through things.
She said you're going through some things.
No excuse for what happened.
If you could say something to her, what would you tell her?
Well, I've been telling her that she's hanging in there, she's doing a really good job, don't ever change.
Would you tell her you're sorry?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I can see that you're hurting. I can see that. So I could see that you... Go ahead, what are you
I
thinking?
could be hurting more, but I'm just trying to stay strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she knows that I'm sorry.
I think with her, it's a little bit more difficult because with the whole sexual part, it's just not something she does. I mean...
Not without marriage.
Right, she doesn't believe in sex without marriage, so what is she, 36? She doesn't have sex at all. It's just not something she believes in. Her boundaries are pretty strong, aren't they? I mean, you weren't even allowed in her apartment, were you? And did you guys ever talk on the phone, or would she ever give you her phone number?
No, she didn't do the phone thing.
Yeah, she doesn't do the phone, no exchange of phone numbers, you can't come in her apartment. She's pretty strong on that. Let me ask you this.
It makes me wonder what she's hiding from as well, because there's Bible verses all over her walls and everything. But she could just walk in to where I'm staying with no problem. It's okay. It's like I can't go into her place, which is fine and dandy. But it's still, she sees it okay that she could come with me.
How many times has she been in your home? Just the one time? Twice? What time about the other time?
Friday.
Tell me about Friday. I don't...
2 times.
I didn't have...
This is the 3rd time that she's been over. This past week.
Once she...
With this other guy named Will. And then the other day, she came over. We walked over there the other day. I think Thursday or something like that.
All right. Did she give you some food? She was worried about you. Yeah. And did you give her some clothes? Where did you get those?
So, the thrift store donation.
Oh, okay. You said you stole them?
Well,
It's okay. I'm not here to get you for.
Donations. Yeah, I mean, that's misdemeanor compared to what I'm dealing with.
Again, that's why I appreciate your honesties, because when it all is said and done, you obviously were seeking. You were seeking the Lord, obviously, or you wouldn't be reading the Bible with her. And some of the things I think you're trying, but.
Oh, sure.
Well, we all fall short, right? You missed the mark.
That's what it said,
Yeah. When she came in your house, do you think there's any part of her that thought she would have sex with you? That's an honesty question. Do you think she thought she was going to have sex, or do you think she thought she was helping another human? Be honest. For her sake, be honest.
She's torn. A little bit above, probably. I know she does. Maybe not. Because she's already dealt with a lot the past few days of dealing with the sexual loss. And that's a lot, or one of the reasons why she said she wanted to marry me, because she was horny that day. She's like, I don't want to get married, so she was ready. Just to love, like, which we've already hung out enough. She knows to marry me. She was wanting to marry me. And then she realizes it was just a lust thing for her.
Is that what your take on it?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not necessarily things she says, it's how you're kind of evaluating what you're seeing.
Yeah, she finds other things to push me away when she's dealing with lust with me. Instead of telling me, you know, it's not good to be here.
Did you find her more intriguing because of that, do you think?
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Probably not something you're used to.
No. But it's good. I like it. Wouldn't wear it change.
She's hurt all over, isn't she? Tell me what happened.
Once.
You only hit her once?
Yeah, I hit her once and cut me right here with a tooth. I didn't mean that, but she flipped out on me, which I understand. And she started to claw me and stuff.
She was scared, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just tapped her.
Well, I don't know if it's a tap. Her mouth's hurt, right? But I think sometimes when things get out of control, sometimes stuff happens like that. Right?
Oh, no. Normally it don't get out of control.
When you say that she's torn, when I'm looking at you, I can kind of see in. Now, sometimes I talk to people who you can't see in somebody. They don't have a conscience. When I'm looking at you, you have feelings. You have some feelings,
Yeah.
and I can see them. I can see that you're torn. Tell me what you're feeling torn about. Why do you think you're feeling torn?
I just wanted better.
You want your life to be better, or you want...
Well, yeah. So I could bring people like Lori in it. Okay.
Here's what I'm seeing with you. One of your strong points is you kind of are stand-up. Like, you might make mistakes, but you don't want to hold your mistakes inside. In this situation, the whole thing's a mistake. I mean, forcing yourself on somebody to have sex with them they don't want to is a mistake, right?
Well, that wasn't the intention. It's like a simple tap, and then I get like, like sorry type of thing.
Yeah.
And kind of like, oh yeah. It's like, geez, it's okay if she just sits on my lap. I sit down and she just sits on my lap. It's okay, but I can't give her like a pat, a shoulder or anything. The stuff we're talking about, and she went like,
Because she doesn't want the physical piece.
yeah, on her time. And I was just kind of like, no, I don't know exactly.
Well, I talked to her. I want to try to make some sense of things.
We talked about this, but things just kind of got a little bit worse after we talked about things. You know.
What do you mean by that?
It's to the point to turn myself in for me doing wrong, you know. So we just leave or walk, or we just walk to the police station and just stuff like that we talked about.
About how to come out of this? Well,
Yeah.
when I look at that, and I know sometimes you're thinking out loud, like, what do I do now? And I know there was this point where there's a little bit of you're freaking out because you're like, oh my God, now if I let you go, she kind of told me what you were saying, like, I want to let you go. And I think you guys were putting a bag together for her, but then the fear is, this was actually last night, not this morning, like last night you were talking about letting her go, but then wondering what's going to happen then. Are we going to come for me? They're going to, you know.
Like, it's like nobody wants to go to jail, you know, do crime. A lot of jail is just being around other inmates that aren't encouraging. But
Right.
that's the whole reason why I ran from the cops before. I had to run twice from the past couple of months.
But you know what, Shawn, what becomes bigger than that? What becomes bigger than that is just once and for all, just coming to terms with anything. To help you make sense of it, to help us make sense of it, really, which is what is in your heart, is just to do the right thing. We can't take back what happened in there.
Yeah.
She's a beautiful person, inside and out. She's a doll. So you sit here and think, well, how can I make anything right? Well, I'll tell you how you can make it right, Shawn. Honesty. Honesty that, you know what, how can I take back what I did? You can let her put value on it. You can let her know that, you know what, I did what I did was wrong and it's not your fault. Because really, it's not her fault. And that's where the man up thing is. You're a manly guy. That's the piece of you that is there's a good piece there. The guy that stands up that says, I did what I did, it was wrong. She didn't deserve that. And that I want her to be okay. For her to be able to put value on it, to 100% honesty is there.
Needed it though. That's the sad thing.
Needed what?
To get, both of us needed that to get through our lustful desires and
Needed to have sex?
in a way. I mean,
Okay, and that's honesty. Don't feel like, hey, if you have a thought like that,
not so much me. She's just battling all the time. She's battling like with the lustful desires, and it's a roadblock of actually.
did you think by you doing what you did to her that it would push her past that? I mean, I'm not.
I know. I overboard. I think overboard.
Overboard, yeah, overboard. It did get overboard. But you know what? She's equipped with what it takes to like emotionally get through something. There's a lot she doesn't understand because she's not sexual with anyone. She didn't go there to have sex. She went there to carry her stuff in. And I think you guys were going to read the Bible. Am I right? Mm-hmm. And you were reading the Bible, and at some point she decides she wants to leave. And then there's where the switch happened.
We're just sitting on my bed.
And then it kind of gets out of control real quick. It did. Here's how she is. When she's talking to me, she just has respect for humans in general, including you. It's amazing to victimize somebody like that, to put somebody through that, and then have them think she's still respectful of you. She doesn't make anything worse than it is. She doesn't exaggerate anything. She just says it like it is. And she's crying. She's having a rough time, and she's hurt. Her body's hurt. She's hurt all over. So, but yet, at the same time, she's still worried. She's still worried about you. So, some of the things said there, I know there's that period when you want to let her go, but you're afraid to let her go because of what's going to happen. You guys talked about she wanted you to come back because I think she was afraid if she was tied up and then something happened to you, what was she afraid of?
Yeah. I only tied her up when I had to leave.
All right.
I tied her when I got back.
But she was afraid if you left her tied up, what might happen?
Yeah.
Right? She was afraid you might not come back, and then she's tied up. Did you end up finding another place you could go? So when you let her go, you would have another place to go?
No. But I would have just... I don't know what I would have done.
So...
I lied to her. Told her I'd hide out. Stuff like that.
Well, when you told her, I'm going to go find another place, and then I'll burn this place, is that... Tell me where your thoughts were there. What would be the purpose of that?
I'm just angry.
Just angry? Angry because of what you did?
Yeah.
Did you have anything that you could set it on fire with? Did you have any gasoline, or what would you use?
I don't know.
Just anything?
I was just rambling. No purpose.
You have a lot inside, Shawn. A lot inside. Who do you have that you're close to, that you talk to in your life? Like, do you have any special friends, or do you have a church? Who do you have?
Lori.
Just Lori?
Pretty much. I mean, so older guy I could talk to. There's people I could talk to.
I think at some point you left. You talked to someone on the phone and then you left. Who was that you were talking to on the phone?
Just a guy get beat off.
Okay. All right. I'm not worried about that. You know what I mean?
It's just weed.
Okay. All right. I'll respect that.
He's the middleman.
Let me take a look at some of the things she said. Okay? You ready? All right. I'm looking for your honesty. So what I'm trying to do is to figure out if you're being honest or not. What I know about you so far is you want to be honest.
Yeah.
You do.
Torn. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
a lot of this, some of this confusion, but
Right. Well,
I'm not exactly sure. But I could try.
well, we know you guys met how long ago?
Maybe 2 months ago.
Okay. And where'd you meet?
We met at the pump house.
Okay.
Crossing.
Crack Center. Did you go there to eat, or what were you doing there? Having lunches,
Yeah, I went
or?
there and talked to Stacy about if they had any assisted living, no places to live around here. Even
Okay.
homeless shelters shut down. So really, it's all Ashland's fault for everything that I've done. No, just joking.
You know what? Let's put that aside a second.
There's no homeless shelter and place to stay.
That's frustrating. I think sometimes it's like the perfect storm. You're here in Ashland, you don't have a place to go, you end up being in an abandoned house, which is you're always looking over your shoulder when there's somebody going to show up here and you're in some place you're not supposed to be. It kind of, you meet somebody, she's pretty, she's white, meaning she's clean. You've got somebody who's almost angelic, like meeting her boundaries, it makes her almost angelic, which might be then a thrill of a chase, because I'm certain that you can get any women that you want. I'm sure you don't have a problem with that. But then you have one here she will not be intimate. It's not happening. So it becomes kind of a quest. So add to that the stress of not having a place to go, the stress of maybe some recent run-ins with the cops, and maybe the stress of some other things that have happened, puts you in this position at this time, and it is the perfect storm. There you are. So when you say it's Ashland's fault, well, you know what? We can't blame that, but you know what? Sometimes we are where we are because of all these little things that are going wrong around us. And anybody who thinks otherwise is wrong, because you kind of have to look at it and think, you know what, why I was in this position. For you,
How big of a difference it would have been if I just did it. The homeless shelter,
yeah. Right, you're right. So we can always sort out what happened. And here's what's important. It's not hard for us to figure out what happened. We always figure it out. What we can't figure out is, why is this happening? So when I'm talking to you, I think I got to dig into your heart. I got to figure out what's into your head and into your heart. Like, why are we where we are? We don't just take anything at face value, no matter how bad it is. We can try to figure out, how did this happen? Why is this guy who when you're talking to, you're articulate, you communicate well. Why is this guy in this position who seems like he should have everything going okay? It's not going okay. What happened? So we can't figure out, I can't just assume what's in your heart. I think that's where you come in, and that's where the honesty comes in. I think the issue is beyond Lori. I know what happened with Lori. We're sitting here, you've been honest about it. We know she went in there. We know she didn't want to be intimate. We know you forced her. We know you tie her up. We know all that. And when you hear it, it sounds bad because you have a conscience. But it kind of is what it is. I think there's some stress of some other things that are bothering you that made it like nothing really matters anymore. I'm just going to do what I want to do. So,
started with child support, time after time. May have started when my mom left me when I was a child. I come home from school and she's gone, but I don't blame her. I know, I used to, but...
Why did she leave?
She had to go find herself.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. She's able to adopt 2 boys now, though, and actually help them out.
Do you ever get to see her?
No, not no more. I haven't been out to my mom's for a while. There's a time I needed some help. I was in between jobs. She didn't help. She just lectured me. I'm like, this is the time that if you're going to help me, you should help me, because I'm just going to forget you. I just did. I forgot her.
Wow.
She's capable of helping me.
After Christmas.
That explains some things, Shawn.
My dad moved across the street when I was 14. It was my brother and I. We were 16 when I was 14. My dad moved across the street.
And left you boys there? And just left you boys there?
Still graduated, you know. Party house. Met everybody, not everybody, but yeah, almost seemed like everybody in different schools and everywhere come through eventually. He was close enough, he'd be able to call if he hears the radio and tell us to turn it down.
Yeah.
Just dying. It's, I don't know.
That's hard.
It don't really matter if I'm used to it.
Well, I don't know that you are. You know what I mean? I think all those little pieces play a part in where we are, why we do the things that we do. No matter what goes wrong or what has been wrong, when it comes down to it, sometimes your whole life hinges on a moment. Like today for Lori. You can give her peace, you gave her peace by being honest. You know what I mean? You give her peace, so you do the right thing. Sorry you're going through everything. You're still a human. You know what I mean?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter, Shawn, it does. And your whole moment might be right now.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
I'm just ready to be put in somewhere and throw in the key. That's all I want.
Okay. You've given her peace, right? You give her peace by being honest, right? Do you agree with me? I know, because I know what she wanted. She wanted you to be honest so that she can feel like a good girl, because she is one.
Maybe I'll get a letter from her someday.
And you may.
Other than that, life sucks anyway, so I should just be put away in a cell.
You know what, Shawn? You know what? I think sometimes when it seems so bad, it makes you kind of evaluate what is life. What is life? Do you know what you coming in here and being so open and honest does for me? I talk to people who hurt little tiny kids all day long. That's what I do.
Crazy.
And you know what? Having somebody come in and explain their mindset and anything they do helps me to deal with those situations. Every time I talk to somebody, it's like a little training.
Yeah. Sure, it's figuring out all the crazy stupid.
It does.
Well,
you know what it tells us then? Is the impact of what, the other kids in your school thought, yeah, they're living alone, this is a party house. In reality,
any questions about anything about a crazy person, just ask. I'll probably answer you.
I'm going to get you a trash can.
People.
I'm not getting that.
I've dissected a lot of people too. Friends. People are characters.
Yes, they are.
What don't you get?
Well, you did. You busted your knuckle, didn't you? On her tooth? Is her tooth okay?
Yeah, that one right there.
Yeah.
That I cannot remember. When I fell off the truck. Helping someone move.
I'm just going to touch on a few points. We know where you met. We know you ended up there.
his temper was getting a little carried away. He's getting a little bossy. He's getting prideful there.
Well,
Patient. He's losing his patience. I don't know what he's talking about.
what's important when you leave here today, okay, is that you get an understanding of yourself. And whenever we do something, you got to figure, okay, how can I lessen the fallout? How can I make this right? For you, with Lori, I think you're pretty much there. You're pretty much there. The biggest thing is not to put anything on her that she doesn't deserve. And I think we both know she's basically a virgin. She doesn't want to be physical, and we know what happened, okay? In there, is there any point where you used a condom or no condoms? None? Okay. And I talk about this stuff all day long, so it doesn't embarrass me. But sometimes when I ask people, it's like, oh, great, I get to be asked that. Was she kicking you and trying to kick you in the crotch? Did she get to or just tried?
Tried.
Okay. You're strong. She said you're very strong.
Yeah, I throw people off my size.
Did you notice the bruise on her arm? It's pretty bad. How did that one happen?
I'm not too sure about that.
Okay. Once in a while, that's a good answer if you don't know, right? Once in a while, that is. Sometimes if...
No, I didn't hit her. One time.
I think...
I did smack her. Like a few little taps.
But you do understand with your strength that a little tap to you on somebody like that is going to cause some marks.
Times like that, but this was actually when she just started going crazy first, and I didn't know what to do.
So you thought if I hit her, she'll snap out of it and submit?
She didn't still submit.
She didn't? She still tried to fight?
She stopped. When I did. I hit her. She stopped. Stunned her.
Yeah, stunned her. Did her mouth bleed?
Yeah, I split her with the tooth. Must have been.
Yeah. She said that when you were trying to put yourself in her, that you were having a hard time getting that in her. Is that the way you recall it as well? When you were trying to have sex with her, do you recall it being difficult to...
Yeah. Yeah. Or a hard time getting off.
You always have a hard time?
No. Just probably over too excited or too crazy at the time. I don't know. It's new.
That was a new thing for you? Okay. Well, do you think it could be how many times you had sex with her? Like, it looks like there's a lot of different times. You think, I mean, maybe that played a part. What do you think? She said there were times when you would promise to let her go, and then you would say, no, I can't. When you would say...
I kept asking.
To go?
Yeah.
When you would say she couldn't, that no, you can't, was that because you were afraid of what was going to happen and you need to come up with a plan, or was it because you thought, I want to do it one more time?
Time was just going too fast.
Meaning you wanted to keep her there and do it another time? Meaning have sex with her again?
No, just spending time with her that I wouldn't be able to spend time with her for a long time. And that she was saying all kinds of nice things, you know what I mean? And for me to realize that it's true or not, she would quit asking me to, you know, she would be okay by being there at least a little bit. But she kept wanting, she kept asking me, "You ready to take me home?" You know what I mean? We talked about that, to just relax. I need some time, you know. This is new. I'm trying, you know, I understand your situation in a way, a little bit. I'm trying, you know, I try to understand. But all in all, it was just too fast. Time, it wasn't like in the evening, dark time. It was bad timings. And so, well, and she was tired. Just go to bed. I was going to tire up a little bit better than I did last night, but I don't regret it. It's get this show on the road. It don't matter. Life, to me, I've died a long time ago on the cross. Whatever happens to me, it does not matter. It's temporary life anyways.
Okay.
I don't care.
Do you care about her?
Yes. I care about
If you
people.
hurt a woman, do you care about their family knowing what's going on or what happened?
Do what?
If you hurt somebody, do you care that the right thing to do would be to make it right by telling the truth?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You have 2 cell phones? Which one did you video her with?
The black one
The black one? What was she doing when you videoed her?
acted up.
She what? Was she giving you oral sex when you did it?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you put some duct tape over her mouth?
That's when I had to step out. I asked her permission first
To put duct tape over?
to tie her up. I wasn't going to go. Tie her out. Maybe take her home yet.
Okay. Do you think this will impact her for a long time?
It'll clear her lustful thoughts. She'll be able to move on and stay focused now.
You think it will cause her some trust issues?
She's always had trust issues.
Do you think they'll be worse?
Can't get no worse. She's still single. Never been married. 36. She has really bad trust issues.
Do you have somebody's car that you borrowed that you've been driving around? You told her that you had a car up down the street.
I just lied to her.
All right.
I found car keys. I just showed her them.
Where, you found some car keys?
Yeah, like a car key. Found me a car key.
Where'd you find it?
And down by a Circle K. I was on leave. Driving leave. I lost my license. Child support.
Okay. Did you tell her that God, you had a dream and that you were told to do this to her? Did you have a dream or you just said that to her?
I've had dreams about a lot of things that foresee things in ways.
Are they usually about women? Be honest if it is. This is trying to be kind. This is it.
They knew I was going to meet this guy named Dave, right? That had mental issues. How can I like that challenge? And I even pictured the store and everything before I even moved into Mansfield. Opportunity in Mansfield. I went to Mansfield and there's opportunity. Then my dreams. This is April. It's like April. Why am I thinking about April? About a month later, April. And a warning, like, stay away from her.
Okay.
And I didn't take that warning, and I realized, hey, all right, you got to go. You know. And other friends. It's just hard to explain about stuff like that because a lot of it's personal. When you talk about it, you lose things. Things aren't given no more. Like, you lose all your inner, like,
I think I understand that. I think I do. Except if you don't understand it yourself, and you're in positions where
you see, I
things are
remember
happening.
meeting people like, I've had a vision or a dream about that person, and like the whole 9 yards, and sit back, and that I avoided that. Yeah, no. That's why I'm just so tired.
I don't know that. Has anybody ever sat down with you like this and talked about something like this before? Before today with us? All right, listen. I'm going to be checking up on Lori, okay? And I'm going to tell her that I talked to you, that you've been honest. Part of me thinks that you're thinking something needed to happen, but I'm going to bluntly ask you, okay? Because you've been candid and open with me, so I'm going to do the same thing for you, okay? That's only fair. You forced yourself on her. Do you think that is good for her to have somebody force themselves to have sex with you? Is that good or not good? It's not good. Okay. So you think she needed to have sex with somebody, but do you think she needed to be forced into sex? Be honest.
She needed it because she wasn't going to do it herself because it's so wrong. She needed to be free from that.
But tying her up and forcing her into sex is not free.
Tie her up and have sex with her. No, I didn't tie her up.
You tie her up when you leave to keep her from leaving.
Yeah.
Okay. But you're 5 times as strong as her, am I right? Is that right or wrong?
Yeah.
That's kind of a given, right? So she doesn't have the option of not. She tried to fight you off. I mean, looking at this whole thing, you forced her to have sex. She didn't want to.
I abducted her.
So looking at it, you still think that's what she needed, or do you think it should happen a different way? What do you think? Be honest. And if that's how you feel,
We would have gotten
be honest.
married. have been disappointed. I wouldn't know how to act. I would have flipped out, just like I did. And I would not flipped out, but I would be like, alright, let's step up, get her on the ball. You know what I mean?
Meaning sexually do what you want her to do.
No, not so much, just like, maybe there would be more effort though. You know what I mean? Maybe there'd be more effort. I don't know. But then again, we might just we might not even have sex on the honeymoon. You know, it might be one of them things. She's so content. Then again, maybe she should have rocked my world. It's one of them things we probably should just wait until married.
So you have a conscience, do you agree?
Yeah.
You think your life's over. You say you died a long time ago, meaning probably your soul or emotionally, you feel like you're dead.
Yeah, I died on the cross with Jesus.
Okay.
Alright. I'm just helping you out.
I want to talk a little bit about some other stuff, okay? When I told you that we always figure it out, we do. And for you, Shawn, you want to be a stand-up guy. You try to be one, okay? So right now, I want to talk about some other things that we're digging into, okay? I think this can be a one conversation deal where we sort out where your heart is and what's happening and how you want to make a couple things right, okay? We can't find Elizabeth. We'll find her. But we can't right now. Hey, look at me. Look at me. I need your help.
Why not?
Okay? I need your help. I'm not here to judge you. I'm not going to leave your side. We're going to help it. I'm going to ask you for your help here. Okay? Are you hearing me okay? Are you understanding me when I talk?
Yeah.
Can you help me? Why? This might be one of those moments. This might be your moment. To do the right thing. To do the right thing, Shawn.
What's the right thing?
The right thing is to tell us where she is. Hey.
But you're asking me.
I'm asking you.
Oh.
I'm asking you to tell me where she is. Do I think she's okay? No, I don't. But I know you have a conscience and I know you have a heart, okay? I need your help. That's what I'm asking for. You came in and you said, I don't care about me anymore. I died a long time ago. You're trying to help the situation with, let's just put it in perspective. With what you've described with Lori, as far as doing things wrong, that's pretty much, there it is, right? So really, anything that's happened with Elizabeth is the same exact thing. Am I right? Am I right or wrong?
You're going through the same thing?
I mean, there's a level of seriousness. It can't be a whole lot different than that.
I'd say it's a whole lot different.
Tell me how. Because you cared about Lori?
No, different. Different, probably a whole different situation.
I agree. What I'm saying is something might be serious in this realm and something serious in this realm. This one hits this level and this one also hits this level. Two whole different scenarios. Okay? Two whole different scenarios. I don't think she's okay. We're past that, I think. We're past that.
And you know she's not okay.
What?
You know she's not okay. pretty much. You already know.
That's what I believe. That's what I believe. I know.
Maybe she's better off, though.
Hey, she was tormented. There's some things that I know about her that
In life.
I do.
Yeah.
So,
Mentally abused.
that's just some little piece of it. Yeah,
By her dad and stuff.
it's bad.
By her family, her own family.
Her own people. So, I know she was tormented. I know that. And maybe she's in a better place right now. So, I think you already know that. I think we both do.
I only hope she's in a better place. I don't know for sure.
Well, she believed in God, right? I know that.
Yeah.
I know that. And I know that. So I believe she's gone. And if she is, I know where she is. Meaning, I know she's there to walk with God. Yeah, that's what I believe.
Yeah. She's probably more like a child of God, automatically goes to heaven.
Well said.
So abused by so many people that just
Yeah,
still have all their freedom and just do whatever they want.
you're right, Shawn. You're right. That's why I think. And
When I was a kid, I was 17. Then my mom, she moved back to Marion. She left when I was 11, and she tried to come back in my life when I was 17. And there was this lady. She's like, "You want to buy some magazines?" She brought over magazines, right, to my mom. And my mom paid her. And, well, no, she ordered magazines. She didn't actually just get them. She had to order them. So she paid like $40 for these magazines, and then she never got them. My mom's supposed to be a Christian woman and stuff.
yeah,
Talking about that. She'll get hers. You know, someone's going to catch up with her someday.
yeah.
Wishing her dead. So it's like, damn.
You know what I think I understand about you? You're like a perfect example of watching the people who matter to you let you down and watching what it creates in you. And I'm not a counselor, Shawn, but I can see it. I talk to people who hurt sometimes on both ends of things. But you're not like the typical guy that I talk to. No matter how bad this is, no matter how bad what you've done is, I've got people who hurt little kids that are totally different. It's different.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll meet some of them, take care of them as well.
Shawn.
I'm not talking about kids, I'm talking about the people who hurt kids.
Right, I know that. I know where your heart is. You know what I think? Sometimes when I look at Elizabeth's situation, I know what she wanted, so if somebody helped her with that, then it happened. I want to find her. Will you help me? She has a mom. She has a mom. You help me?
What's her mom like?
Feels like a failure. Devastated. Yeah. She wants to bury her daughter. That's what she wants.
just giving me a chance.
What?
You're giving me a chance. You already know.
I am?
Yeah, you're giving me a chance.
Can you take me to her?
You've already found her?
I haven't found her.
No.
No.
Because you act like something happened to her already. Like,
Hey,
I don't know. You're trying to find somebody that did something to her.
more important than finding what happened to her is finding her body. Can you do that much for me? Shawn,
Oh, you already have.
I don't have it.
Don't?
No.
Because you act like something already happened to her.
Remember when I told you I'm going to be honest with you?
Mm-hmm.
I am. I'm not going to tell you something different because I may need your help with something, and if you don't trust me, you're not going to tell me.
All right.
Can you take me to where she is?
I can't.
Why? Shawn, it's the right thing. It's the right thing to do. Shawn, look at me. It's the right thing. I know it is. Can you do it? If I take you in my little detective truck, can you take me out and we can go find her? We can go get her where she is. Hey, are you willing to do that?
I don't know what you're talking about right now.
I'm looking for Elizabeth's body. Can you take me to it?
So she's dead?
I believe she is. Hey.
I'm just like the other guy. Just because I did this, I mean, I don't do all this other stuff.
Hey,
I mean,
listen to me. This is your moment.
is it my moment?
I believe it is.
My moment is when I die. Once I'm put in a cell, the key locked is my moment.
Listen. Things are never the way they look at face value. Even the thing with Lori is not exactly the way you think it is right off the bat. You know what I mean?
I might not be able to take you to her, maybe someone else, or others. It just matters.
It does. How many are there?
I don't know, depending on how much you say many.
What?
I don't know. There might not be none. You say Elizabeth's dead?
What?
You said that she is dead?
I believe she is. I don't know 100%. I'm honest with you. I think she is.
Why don't you know 100%?
What?
Why don't you know 100%?
Because we haven't found her. Hey, you know how bad your parents hurt you? Her mom is decent. You know what she's doing right now? She's begging. She's begging to have her daughter. She doesn't think she's okay either. I think you're broken inside. And I think The people you've cared about have let you down. The thing with Lori, we didn't make any bigger than it is. As a matter of fact, I talked to her and asked questions that benefit you. I'm asking you to stand up right now inside. To stand up and do the right thing. To take the things that have happened, the things that are wrong, and right now, do the right thing. That's what I'm asking. Okay. Do you know where Elizabeth is right now? I don't care what you told anybody else. I care what you tell me. Hey.
I feel you already know. I can't answer your question. You already know.
Look at me. I do not know where she is. I'm not lying. Why would I lie about that? What do I have to gain? Why would I spend 20 minutes out trying to get you to tell me where she is? Why would I gain from that? That you won't trust me?
No.
That's not where I am.
If I knew where she was, I'm just guilty.
Hey, we can look at me. I'm not going to leave your side, okay? Believe that.
You'd be a good person on someone's side.
We can shed some light on why things happened, right? We can dissect her personality. We can figure out a few things about her, okay?
Elizabeth?
Yeah, we can explain. We can put some value to what happened, okay? Will you take me to her? You and me. Will you take me to her or not? That's what I'm asking. Will you do that for me?
I'm confused. I don't understand all of this.
I want you to take me to where Elizabeth is, or tell me where she is. You've already tried to make one situation right, right? Can we go to her? Why wouldn't you do that? Hey. Either you have a conscience or you don't. And I believe you do.
She is.
Tell me why you don't know that.
Out of my hands.
What do you mean?
I don't know where she is. I don't know where she is. What she's doing. I just know she's been missing for a while now. I've heard it about 3 times from people. You wrapped a lot of nerves around here in all these lines.
Here's the deal.
Yes.
You can show me where she is. It doesn't make you have to tell me anything. It's just trying to make something right. It says a lot about you. It says that you may have been dealt a hand of hell for life, but that when it comes down to it, even when you're wrong, you try to do the right thing. Am I right?
Yeah. Everybody acts like there's something already wrong with her. She's sad for her. Everybody else thinks you should be sad for her. I don't know. Should be sad, I guess. Be sad for her.
Well,
That's what she wants everybody to do. Feel sorry for her. Just grow up. A lot of people these days need that retarded check.
if she asked for something or asked for help in something, doing something to herself. And that's where I don't want to tell you what I already know, because I know her. I know. I've got some of her writings, so I know that where her mind goes. When I say I know something, that's what I know. So,
Still out of court.
have she asked you to help her with something? That's an honesty question. Has she asked you to help her with something?
No, not really.
What do you mean?
No, she hasn't asked me to do nothing. She's mentioned it about not wanting to be alive before that one time. Like within 5 minutes I've known her. Oh my goodness. She should have been taken back or put in some institution a long time ago. Something. Special. They need a special. They almost need a special city for all the retards out there collecting the check. But they're unable to go out and get a work job. And they collect their $700 and some check. So we need to get them out of there, because it's a good thing I'm going to jail. So I'm probably about ready to stay. Capable, waste of lives. I hate to say it.
At least you know what, I respect how real you are when you're talking. It is frustrating. It is frustrating.
Yes. All life's just all hunky-dory. They get their free monthly, their rent, everything taken care of, and the state's just damaging them more and more, and they're just accepting it.
It's true. Well, when I tell you I don't think she's alive, it's because that's what I think. And if I'm asking you to take me to where she is, then I don't know what else to say. I don't know where she is. I would like for you to take me there. If you're willing to do it, we'll go load up and go there.
Gil, do you smoke?
I don't. I can get a cigarette if you need one. Sometimes I think I need to smoke.
I've been working on it.
Will you take me there?
I think you took place in Mansfield.
Where she is? Where are you going to take me to Mansfield? Where there's another girl?
Where there's a girl. A nut.
She's a what?
These right here on my forehead.
Alright. What happened to her? Hey, are you okay? What happened? Is she gone?
She's been gone. I no hope.
Okay. Has she been buried, or did you just leave her somewhere? Is she missing? You don't know?
I know I loved her.
Okay.
But I've been screwed and slandered because she'd lie all the time.
Okay.
Rough. And she's so lost in this world. All she would do was she's been taught since she's been 8 by her stepdad.
Okay.
Boy, he's threatening to kill herself all the time.
Is she in a house? What is she in? Shawn, what is she in?
Woods.
She's in the woods? Okay. How long has she been there? How long?
June.
June? Okay. And she's the one that scratched you like that? All right, what's her name? Candace?
Cunningham.
Cunningham? I'm sorry, you said Cunningham?
Reporter, Mr. Vermont.
Okay. Did she hurt your head there when that was happening in the woods? Or did it happen somewhere else? You took her to the woods?
Happened somewhere else, and I took her to the woods.
Okay. Why'd you put her in the woods? Because you were afraid?
Huh?
Were you afraid? Is that why you put her in the woods?
I told her I was going to lay her ass down in the woods if you lied to me again. And about the 20th lie after that, I told her to get down the street.
Okay.
She didn't get down the street. Took her ass out. Accident.
How did it happen?
The reason why I'm crying
Hey,
is because I learned to love Lori and give her with all that feels with Lori she did not deserve. But I just wanted to share that with her because all of my past,
okay.
all the wrongs that I've done.
Because
She don't deserve me. She'll be okay.
did you just lay her in the woods, or did you put her under some stuff in the woods?
I was gonna just lay her in the woods.
Okay.
In a shrub.
In a shrub? Okay. You think we should get her? Do you think that's the right thing to do? Okay. Where are the woods? We'll just get her and make that right. Where are the woods? Like, what's near that? I don't know Mansfield very well. 530? Is it
About 5:30.
Route 530
603.
or 603? What's near there?
503. 503.
There's a 603.
603. Yeah, 603. And then the 530, right? 603.
Let's take a look. Like what businesses are near there?
Motormart.
Motomart?
I think that's what it is. Down the street from the sheriff's station. On 603, I believe.
There's a 430.
430.
Is that what you're thinking of? Is it how, like if this is the Moto Mart, draw it for me. Compared to, show me where the Moto Mart is and where the woods are.
That's fine. I don't need to go.
What? No, I want to take you with me.
Burnt house.
Burnt house?
Yeah. You're going in this way. Light. Gas station. I don't exactly know what it's called.
Okay.
This street would be 430.
What else is on that road?
Gas station. A little landscaping place. I don't know if it's still long. They were closing down. Burnt house. Creek. Burnt house. Right up about 20 feet.
You put her there in June?
Yeah.
Okay. When you said it was an accident, you guys got into it, and then how did you do it? Like,
She kept attacking me.
okay.
Told her to keep trying to hit me. Choke you out once. So I did. I stopped, right? And then when I stopped, I thought she was going to be able to, like, that was before she went limp.
Okay.
She was still, like, trying to fight, like, calm her down. So I stopped her, right? See if she'll calm down if I stop. She didn't. She still attacked me, right? Yeah, jeez. So I just choked her. She went limp. She woke up, though. Went crazy again. Had enough.
Right.
She would try to commit. She has a bad record of her. She would try to commit suicide like
So if you,
5 times.
what happened then after you choked her the last time? Like, how did you end it? How did you just choked her again and it ended it, or how?
$25 life, right there, or whatever.
Where, like, how, you don't drive, right?
Get away with it. Maybe not. But it's still killing me.
I know it is. I could see it. Where did it happen? Like, how did you get her from there to there?
Well, when I had to run from the cops on 2nd Street uptown, Mansfield, I ended up in this abandoned house here. They had electric also. And I was guided to it. And I prayed for, a place to stay.
Just a place to stay, to not have to worry.
And then I'll go down a path that, let me just go down here for a second. I want to go. And then there was this place. And it was I really prayed for a place, regardless of all my wrongs. Still prayed for a place. And I did laundry that time. First time in Ashland. I was maybe. So I scoped them out for a few days.
Now, with Candace, how did you get her from the woods? Where did you take her from to get her to the woods? Was there a house near there you were in, or where did it happen?
Yeah. House nearby.
Was it abandoned?
Yeah. Jeez.
Can I ask you something? How do you feel that you finally let that out?
I told a few other people,
Okay.
but they don't know the detail like that.
Thank you for being honest.
I felt, but now, dealing with the law, I feel, you know what I mean, yeah, much freer. But now I know I'm definitely going to be in custody of the law for a long time. But
We'll take a drive over there.
That's why there's people who raise kids to keep me occupied. You know what I mean? That's what I look at.
I don't mean to laugh, but that caught me off guard.
Yeah. That's what there ain't nothing else to do but to weigh out the other cases. Like, well, I got a little girl. So, if anybody messes a little girl, I guess I have to take care of it. No. But we'll get a group going. Don't worry, we'll narrow down the prisons with all the child molesters. Something to do, because I always got to stay busy.
So we're gonna go find Candace, right? And
Go from there.
who else are we gonna go find?
I don't know.
Hey, remember I told you I'm not gonna judge you? I meant it. You're open and honest, and I way appreciate it. Who else can we go look for?
I guess I'm ready to go ahead and get my lethal injection. But I'll tell you everything first.
Okay.
How many before lethal injections?
How many what?
How many people before I get ejected?
Let's not worry about any of that.
Really?
Who else?
Well, I already mentioned this one.
Who are you thinking of?
The house. It's not a home.
The house what?
The house. Where I came from.
Yeah. Is somebody in there?
Yeah.
Who is it? Is it Elizabeth? Where is she in there?
In the closet.
In the closet? Which closet?
Upstairs.
Upstairs? What happened?
Dude, I love. I care. I hate seeing people suffer.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. All right, Shawn.
Nothing sexual, nothing in her. Just...
Okay. How did you do it, Shawn?
Well, she wanted more. She did at first. I was like, what the heck? Because she came over. I said, I was going to go home and eat some barbecue chicken.
Okay.
She's like, oh, that sounds good. I said, well, you want some? So she came over. She went back home.
Okay.
She calls me later. Asked me what I was doing. I mean, this is like 11 o'clock at night. Nothing. Maybe it's 10 o'clock. Right. Yeah, she asked if I wanted to play some Yahtzee, talk some more. Alright, that's fine if you want. She came over. She started bad-mouthing Lori too in a way. It's like, what's... But Lori and her, they have their moments. It's like a growth thing.
Okay.
So I'm like, whatever. Yeah. So I try to listen, playing things, and then talk about, like, he just wishes she wasn't around no more or not. Everything. I'm not going to marry her. And I don't see no one else marrying her. She's going to be miserable all her life. For her. Sacrifice my life for her.
Okay.
Since I've already went to the deep end on the canvas. Nobody I just wanted to enjoy just because all this is going to catch up to me and I'm not worthy of being her husband.
Okay. So with Elizabeth, you wanted to free her. How did you do that? Same way with Candace or another way?
Well, the same way.
Same way? Okay, is she in anything or just in the closet?
Closet.
I mean, did you put her in anything?
It's clothes.
A bunch of clothes?
Are in there. Flies.
Flies?
Are in there. Flies. Crazy.
You mean the house that you're staying in right now? All right. Which closet? What room?
Stairs. One beside the bathroom.
Is there an odor?
Yeah, there's odor.
Okay.
It's odor.
Hey, do you want something else to drink? Can I get you some water? What sounds good to you?
Well, I should try to drink my last cup of coffee because it's probably going to be a while.
Let's get you some coffee. And you want a granola bar or something? You hungry?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, let me grab you a coffee and a granola bar, okay?
Okay.
Are you understanding me when I talk? Okay. Are you...
Yes. What was your name again?
I'm Kim.
Okay.
All right, let me go grab you your coffee and a granola bar. Is there anything else you need? All right, give me a second here, okay? Yeah, your cup. Okay, let me grab it, bud. 1 second. Okay. September 13th, 2016. Interviewing Shawn. I'll be back in the interview room. The time is 12:34 p.m. All right, Shawn, I've been on the hunt for snacks. We got chips. Here's what I got so far. Hold on, I'm not done. water. Here's what I got so far. I'm going to get you a coffee in a little bit. How's that sound? Okay? Still comfortable with me? Okay. What time is it? The little greenhouse thing, a little nursery, is that the one that's only there part-time, like it's only there during the season, kind of on the corner? Am I thinking right or not?
Yeah, it's in the corner, but there's a house. Well, one or two houses and a gas station. And then that greenhouse side too.
Okay. So this would be on this side of the street. Which way south?
Gas station, greenhouse, about right there.
Is where?
Greenhouse.
Greenhouse. And you think that's 430. If you kept following that, where would it take you to?
Mifflin.
So that would be 430. Would it pass Charles Millake Park entrance?
Yeah.
On that? Okay. So if you kept going straight this way, it would take you to where?
Sheriff station.
Okay. We'll probably go there. Are you comfortable with that? Okay.
Fine. Point at whatever over there or whatever.
Yeah.
There.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Where's the house where you stayed at? Why did you pick that woods? Were you living right by there, or where were you living?
Yeah.
Like where in relation to that woods is your house? Where you were staying? Was it on this side, or was it like on another street? Maybe you could show me when we go over. What street was your house
Follow
on?
the flies, probably.
Follow the flies? What street was the house on that you were staying in?
Same street.
Same street? And how long did you stay in that house?
Probably a month.
Okay. Do you remember the house color?
Blue.
Blue.
Or like a tore down, beat up blue. Old blue.
Okay. So how did you get her there? Did you just carry her, or how did that come?
She just became homeless because she was staying in the gym and she was staying downstairs, Jim was staying upstairs. I take care of Jim's dog, stuff like that.
Who's Jim?
Supervisor, he'll do jobs. He'll be my supervisor or
Okay.
landlord, I guess.
So after she passed away, how did you get over to the woods? Did you carry her? Did you drag her? How did you do it?
She was small, in a way. 100-some pounds.
All right. Did you put her in anything?
Wrapped her up in a blanket, carried her off.
What color's the blanket?
But I pulled the blanket off of her.
When you got her there?
She's probably naked.
Probably naked.
Yeah, she'd be naked. When it happened, she was naked.
Okay. Did that happen in the nighttime or during the day?
Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I got hit in the face with a bag of tobacco. I just snapped.
Yeah.
I did.
She in the face with a bag of tobacco?
Yeah. I
Okay.
was dead asleep. What'd you do that? You know what I mean? What? Crazy stuff. Yeah, everything's okay. What'd you do that for?
Yeah.
Roll me a cigarette. That's what she says. I'm like, You woke me up to roll you a cigarette?
Yeah.
I'm like, this is what you want, so, you know what I mean? It's like, what is it?
Yeah, okay.
I just...
Here, feel free to eat these if you want, if you're hungry. No, I'm good. Elizabeth, what color hair does she have? Blonde hair? Is she, do you know her last name?
I did, but
I'll give you...
forgot, but the guy mentioned Grip.
Does that sound like her name? About when did that happen? Let's look at the calendar. A few weeks ago. Here's August. So we haven't seen her since the 16th of August. And now it is, so it's been 1, 2, 3... Wait a minute. For about 5 weeks since we've seen her. Does that sound like it about a month ago that happened? And you said it was the same way as with Candace. With Elizabeth, is she nude or is she in clothes?
Well, wait. She took her shirt off, right?
Okay.
I was just showing her around that she insisted to look around, right?
Okay.
So I go upstairs. I showed her upstairs, and she just kind of like, trying to put moves on me, which was weird because when talking to her, I didn't really feel that. I mean, I didn't see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Did you end up having sex with her?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Didn't do nothing with her at all.
So when it came to the point that,
Let's struggle, her shirt did end up coming off.
okay, how did it come off?
I was moving like choking her.
You were choking her?
Yeah.
Did you choke her from the front or choke her from behind?
Well, it just happened. I choked her. I just reached up and just choked her right. I asked her, "You sure this is what you want?" And I mean, because she thought about like killing herself. So I mean, I do that as jokes a lot of times, like even with friends, like guy friends, whatever. You know what I mean? They start talking about killing herself. Well, what are you waiting on? Joke around, see whatever, But now it's to the point, it's like, okay, let's see exactly how much they really do want to die. You know what I mean? So I put a little fear in her, right?
Yeah.
She fought it, like, I was like, that's not what you want. And then she like started blowing up, like, she took it out of proportion. Like, I was just joking. It was a wake up strangle. Faraday strangle, like, you know what I mean? And she got all serious. And there wasn't no calming her down. She just lost it. I had panicked.
You panicked? And then you just did it again?
I didn't have another choice. To slow, like, calm her down. I mean, she was just like, moving around and stuff like that. So I was like, threw her on the bed and like, oh, man.
So, did you strangle her again? Is that how she died, or is there another way?
That's the way she died.
That's the way. Was that on your bed?
It was upstairs.
It was upstairs. Is there a bed in that room? Okay.
Yeah.
And then, was that during the day or at night?
This is like, she came over about 11 o'clock. She brought over Yahtzee. We played Yahtzee.
11 o'clock at night? So you guys played Yahtzee and then that happened?
She couldn't sleep, so she called me.
Okay. What do you have her in your phone as?
I don't think I ever... I think I just gave her my number. I didn't give her...
Okay.
I didn't get her, so she called me. And it was just, everything all happened so fast. At that time, then it was only like that day. I met her like a few days before, and then like that day. Just, like, that's when I think she called me.
Okay. Earlier you said when she was there that she was maybe talking poorly about Lori. Did that anger you that she was talking about Lori?
No, because that's just Lori. Lori's straightforward, and if she says something, then...
Right. I mean, when Elizabeth was talking poorly about Lori, did that make you mad at Elizabeth that she was talking bad about Lori?
No, not really. I kind of like laughed about it because, it's like I didn't like seeing a big girl cry.
Yeah.
I really just smacked her.
So,
Wake up.
after she died, did you immediately put her in the closet, or what happened then?
Yeah, I put her in the closet pretty much.
Have you taken her out of the closet at all, or just left her in there?
I put her in the closet, threw a bunch of clothes in the closet and shut it. And I've just been killing a lot of flies. Opening the window, letting the flies out. It's crazy. I'm surprised it don't stink as what it does.
Yeah.
It soaks in. The smell soaking into everything else though. Clothes and things, I guess.
Are there any other girls in the house right now? Yeah.
One down in the basement.
Down in the basement? What's she in?
She's just down in the basement.
She's just down in the basement?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
She just led me on to the point of there was no stopping, and it really irritated me. Well, ex-druggie, supposedly, I guess, just, I don't know, through everything else I just snapped on.
What's her name?
Stacy.
Stacy? What's her last name? Where's she from?
Frankenton, I'm not sure where she's from. I'm trying to remember.
Okay. How did you meet her?
Walking to the gas station.
Okay. When did that happen? Thursday? Well, let's look at our calendar again. You're welcome. Let's find it here. All right. Here's September. Today's the 13th, Tuesday the 13th. So you've had Lori since Sunday the 11th.
Okay.
What day do you think this happened with Stacy?
Probably Thursday.
Probably Thursday.
Still, it's not as hard for me to say.
Right around that day, though, you think?
Thursday. I mean, it was Thursday.
Is that the day you met her when you were walking by the...
Met her Thursday, yeah.
Okay.
Friday night,
Okay.
Friday morning. I mean, Thursday morning. What's your last name?
We'll get her last name.
I'm trying to remember the last name.
What'd she look like?
Sweet lady.
Sweet lady.
Yeah.
What color hair does she have?
Black.
Black hair? About how old is she? Young?
42,
42?
45, 43 or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does she have a car? Are those the keys that you have?
Yeah.
Those are the keys that you have? Where's her car?
I don't know what street it's on.
Have you been in that car? I mean, have you driven it since this happened? And then you've just been parking it over there?
And parked it. I got into it a few different times. Different drives to Mansfield. And back, really. I think I always drove it twice. I was driving down.
How did she die? Like the same way or another way?
Tongue out of her mouth.
You what?
When you choke woman out,
Yeah.
choke someone, they die with their tongue out of their mouth.
And she put her tongue out of her mouth?
I don't know, just the pressure that makes people's tongues stick out. And then after they die, it just makes them still. Their tongue stays out of their mouth.
Okay. Yeah. What room did that happen in?
The bedroom where I was.
The bedroom where you had Lori?
Down in the basement.
All right, what is she wearing?
I'm not exactly sure.
All right, did you have sex with her?
Yeah.
All right.
See, at first, kind of like laying around. And then she wanted to play that innocent thing. So I just kind of just snapped on her. They'll play all innocent. She'd come home with me at 11 o'clock, don't even know me. I mean, kind of like almost sent from God. But it could be sent from the devil, I don't know. Someone gave up on her.
Did you have sex with her before she died or after?
Oh, no one ever after.
Okay. All right.
Nothing's never happened afterwards.
Okay. So, what did you put her in the basement?
Just put her on the floor.
Put her on the floor? All right. Is there anything in that freezer down there?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing? Where on the floor in the basement?
Underneath all that stuff. Garbage.
Okay.
And that's garbage.
And that's at the house on
Fourth is?
on 4th, right by the laundry. Kind of near the laundry. I'll get her last name when I can. Is there anybody else in the house?
Mm-hmm. No.
All right. Did she try to fight you when you were strangling her?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
She maced me too.
She maced you?
Well, that's what happened. Yeah, she maced me, right? And I just snapped. As well as the other. And it's like,
When you had sex with her, did she want to, or did you have to make her?
no, I didn't have sex with her after that. I made her actually give me head, right? Just like, I was in that rage. I was like, alright. Especially everything else is going on, I guess I can blame it, but she, I don't know exactly why.
Okay.
This is what she came home with me. We kind of hit it off pretty good, and then it didn't. Just went sour fast. I mean, it was out. No, it didn't. It just went fast. It went. And I just snapped on her. That was.
Have you used your stun gun on any of them?
No. I don't think it's powerful enough.
Okay.
I mainly got that breaking in the flea market in Mifflin. And all them other places I broke into to survive.
Okay.
But no one else.
So there's no other person in that house? Right.
4.
4 what? 4 women? Okay, I'm missing one then. Which one am I missing?
Candace.
So we've got Candace, Elizabeth, Stacy, and who else?
Candace.
Another Candace?
No, Stacy. Oh, okay. So I'm wrong actually. I haven't really thought down. You know what I mean? I was wrong in saying 4. I thought there was like 4. Maybe it's like, because I haven't kept track or anything. Maybe I was thinking Glory is a victim.
Okay.
Or victims.
Who was the first one?
Candace.
And who was the last one?
Victims.
Yeah.
Lori.
Lori? Were you going to do the same thing to Lori?
Never. No.
What's the difference?
Because she'll help people.
Because she helps
She'll
people?
be able to help people. Yeah. I was told not to. Just so many things, reasons not to
Okay.
for her. Even though she was mentioned she wanted to die before. Then she even mentioned that she wanted to die then. Because of the abuse I was putting her in.
Yeah, she told me that she said that. Why don't you just kill me or something like that?
And she didn't, when I grabbed her in the throat, she did not fight back. So she showed me she really wanted to die, so And really bad, I'll torture her very bad or make her want to die.
Did she lose consciousness when you had your hands on her throat?
No. I thought about taking her to that point just once to relate with all the other women that have to go through it. By their own dads, probably. But
Do you, when you're with a woman and you're having sex with a woman, do you strangle during sex a lot, ever or a lot?
Before.
Okay.
No, not normally.
Okay.
Not normally.
Are there other women who this almost happened to but didn't?
No, but I probably planted that seed of like, man, should have. You know what I mean? Like
What's that feel like directly during and then directly afterwards?
oh man.
I mean, does it feel like a release? Does it feel good? Does it, be honest, that helps
I'm
me.
choking them.
Yeah.
Well, then I know, right then I know if I should finish or not. You know what I mean? I feel it's like when I put my hands on Lori, I do. No. But Candace was probably more of an anger, tired of all of her lies, so I just tortured her for probably about 3 days.
The same way that you tortured Lori?
No, I didn't have sex with her. I was beyond that.
What were you doing?
I guess I really didn't torture her for 3 days because we were getting out of our arguments, right? Little choking things, and then we'd go walk around town, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She could have easily just went and hollered help or anything anytime, so. But we ended up going back to the house still, and then she still wanted to start arguing and stuff. And, she wanted it. I mean, what am I supposed to do? People who actually want to die, and they keep, you know what I mean? She, every day had handfuls of pills. Something in her hair, Candace Cunningham is just another mother. It's crazy. Should not be out in society. Probably ended up fighting all this stuff in court for this reason, because some of these cases dropped. Maybe not, but still, something. Because we're unable to work. Really needs to be something done about that.
So you feel like, I'm going to paraphrase, so correct me if I say something wrong, okay? You feel like they're a burden to society. They're doing nothing.
They're handicapped, you know what I mean, unless there's a medical reason.
Okay.
So just to cop out and say, I can't deal with the customers, or I can't.
So when you say Candace wanted to die, do you mean she's pushing you knowing that's what's going to get you, and you must want to because you keep pushing me? Or are you meaning, I don't put words in your mouth, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, she learned my buttons.
And with
7 months.
Stacy, were you feeling she came here, she put herself in this position, therefore you're going to get it? What was that? Am I wrong, or is that how it is?
The motive is,
Or is it more about what it makes you feel?
I've been thinking about Stacy and why.
And what do you think?
I feel like I'm busy with everything else. With Lori, that took my mind off Stacy. The motive. I mean, they're all regrets. I would rather have let everybody just live in this world, and if they call it hell, then that's their own fault. If you want to call it, a taste of heaven, then that's good. Just be out of it.
Yeah. So you said you graduated. What school did you go to? River Valley?
Marion, Ohio.
Marion. Okay. How were your grades?
I
You didn't really have parents there, right? So.
I graduated.
Good for you.
I at least had to make D's. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What kind of work have you done when you work? What do you like to do?
Construction.
Okay.
Remodeling. I took building trades in high school. Alright. I did a lot of rewiring.
Okay. Have you ever had a counselor?
Yeah, a little bit. When I was younger.
Never since you were an adult?
No, not really.
Like, how do you get by financially? And I know you're feeling like, well, you're living in abandoned houses, so you don't have rent. But how do you get the money you need for your phone or food?
Bartering.
Yeah. How do you do that?
Well, I've been selling expired cigarettes. Oh, man. Well, the Eagles gas station. You know that one? Eagles gas station.
Where's that?
On Claremont.
Okay.
Yeah, the door's unlocked. I've gotten in there.
To get snacks and stuff, or?
No, it's all expired stuff.
Oh, to get.
I like to stay.
Okay.
I'll get away. But they did have a bunch of cigarettes. Expired.
And then you sold them?
Sold somewhere.
Okay. So you use marijuana. What else do you use?
That's it.
You use pills?
Well, I ran across a lot of pills. I really don't use them.
Okay.
But I have been using anxiety pills. I'm not much of a pill person.
So in the last 3 days, have you used pills?
Yes.
What did you...
Well, other than Tylenol, I've used a pill for anxiety. The orange one. It's powdered form now.
Have you overused it or just a little bit?
It's a little bit. It's barely just take
So you don't do anything to get high, you just
one
used
pill.
them?
Yeah.
And then you smoke some marijuana? Or do you drink?
No, not really.
Okay.
2-3 times a year.
What other thoughts have you had of doing things similar to what we've talked about? I mean, have
My
you...
whole life.
You what?
My whole life.
That you've had thoughts like these?
I never really thought it. I thought it was moral learning and being aware of what's out there. Never thought I'd become one.
What do you mean?
All the craziness. People that hurt people. I never thought I'd be a people that hurt people.
Think a second and try to think if there are any other girls that I don't know about.
There should be.
Or any guys.
No, I thought about it though. Some on the list.
Do you
A lot of people, I'd rather just them. I'd rather even a lot of people I met, guys and women, rather just let them continue on each day and be miserable.
Okay.
And then help them and free them in any type of way.
When you met Stacy at the gas station, was she walking or was she driving?
Driving.
What's her car look like?
Pontiac.
Pontiac? You remember what color it was?
I think it's gray.
All right. Do you have any of your belongings in that car?
I think so. No.
Have you worried that we were going to come knocking on your door for this stuff? Have you worried about it?
Time.
Okay.
You know, I knew eventually it's going to catch up with me. You know.
Who have you told what you've done to? Who all knows?
They don't know names or nothing, they just know. That, they just believe that I've hurt someone because I've broken down and cried.
All right. Who is that?
My baby's mom, Amber.
What's her last name? Where does she live?
Cliffbrook, Mansfield.
Okay. Does she try to get you to talk about it, or what does she say?
Well,
Has anything like this ever happened with her to any level?
no.
How old's your little one?
4.
You have a 4-year-old? A girl?
Girl, yeah.
What's her name?
Violet.
Violet? Beautiful. Do you ever get to see her?
It's been a while. Yeah.
So you work construction. Who have you worked for?
I worked for Whistlers for a little while.
Where's that out of?
Mansfield.
Whistlers? I don't know that one.
Whistlers Construction. I worked in Delaware. All plumbing and heating. I worked for Black Fork Landscaping. And Mifflin, the guy.
Who's he?
Dwight. Oswald.
Okay.
But my mom was right across the street from that. You see me doing my mom's landscaping.
Oh, so he... Okay.
He's a man. I normally don't work with people, but right here.
What's your mom's name?
Teresa. Yeah, whatever I get, she should get too.
Why? Well, yeah.
Because she's the one who encouraged me and saying bad things should happen to people or condemn people. She's condemned the one lady. I mean, she's a nut. No, my mom's already, she's been in her own prison all her life.
Okay.
So it don't matter to me. So we're good. She'll be one, oh, I forgot to live my life. She's probably saying that now.
Okay. I am going to grab your coffee because you need your cup of coffee. Then maybe we'll head over on 4:30 so you can show me what you're talking about. Okay? Does that sound all right? You okay?
Yeah.
All right, you're still okay?
Get the closure.
Yeah.
And let everything out.
Do you feel better that you've talked to me?
Yeah, I appreciate you coming in here, not him. We weren't going to get nowhere.
Well, sometimes it's personalities, or if he already knows something and you don't want to say it, but
But he was lying to me too, so
I don't know what was said because I wasn't in here, but
I'm not saying he was lying, but
right, because he's a straightforward guy.
lack of information, like you know something already don't happen, and then
Okay.
you already know.
All right. Hey, eat that so you have some nourishment, and I'll be back. We'll get you some coffee, and give me a couple minutes here. Ending recording at 15 p.m. time is 1:38 p.m. I took a break, gave Shawn a break. Now I'm headed back in to the interview. You okay, bud? What? What it is? Okay, bud. Do you know what gas station that is?
I've been thinking about it.
Let's take a look.
11.
Let's take a look here.
11.
I'm going to have somebody punch it up and see if we can get a picture. Let me ask him. He's right. Can you punch up the 7-Eleven on 430? There's a 7-Eleven and then there's a... He says there's a gas station. And then there's a... Okay. Can you print that off? Can you send it to an email and print it and bring it in to me? Thank you. Alright. You ate your treat. You okay? Okay. You okay with the temperature and stuff in here? Alright. What was I going to get you? You want anything else to eat? Okay.
Sure, it's hard to have a cigarette though. Cigarette.
Could you use one?
Yeah, it would be, but I gotta get used to not smoking anyways.
Well, I can get you a cigarette here in a second. We're going to get that paper so you can take a look at it. When you talked to your wife, were you married to Amber, or were you just dating and have a baby together?
We did get married.
You did? Are you married now? Okay. When you told her what you did...
This was after marriage.
After marriage? When did you tell her that you had done any of these situations?
I think a lot of reason why I told her is just because our relationship wasn't... She kept keeping hope for us.
Okay. You just wanted her to know then?
Yeah, there isn't no hope for us because things that I've done.
How long ago did you tell her? Days or weeks?
It might have been a year ago.
Okay. So are there more that have happened a year ago than what we've already talked about?
No, it's just I didn't really tell her that I heard something like that. But I told her about, let's see, when
Here's
I
why.
told her about, there was a guy who would my mom before, and I took it from him and I beat him senseless to where I almost thought I killed him, but there wasn't none in a newspaper and stuff like that. I told her about that incident where I almost killed someone. Not so much that I did. You know, I didn't break nothing down for her. I didn't tell her what I did.
All right.
But I just told her that I heard someone. I don't know what happened.
I think there's some honor in you talking about what you've talked about to give some families some peace. And I want to tell you that I appreciate that. You've given some people some peace. Now, if there's something that happened 6 months ago or a year ago, those families are in the same boat. They're sitting there wondering about their loved one.
Right.
Is there anything that we can clear up?
This is all recent stuff.
Okay.
I know dark. Secrets.
Nothing beyond that.
No.
Okay.
Just arguing. There's a lot of jokes in the past. I used to joke around about having murder anonymous. People who want to kill someone come and have a group meeting, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I never did. I mean, I joke around like that before, and people thought they'd look at me.
Why, if you had a car available to you, why did you keep Elizabeth's body in your house, and why did you keep Stacy's body in your house? If you knew you had Stacy's car, why did you not take them somewhere else? What's your thoughts on that?
I didn't worry about it.
You didn't worry about it?
It'd just be the same mess. You know, I mean, I still be running.
So when you told Lori that you would go find another place to stay and burn the house or torch the house, were you thinking more about that there's two bodies in your house than just covering up what happened with Lori? Is that what you were thinking? Okay.
Yeah, I just cover up.
Did you get anything to use to start the fire? Did you get gas or anything to try to think and make the plan for that?
Mm-hmm.
So when you left the house and left Lori there, how many times did you leave her there?
Twice within an hour.
And
I came back in about 20 minutes, then I left again in 10 minutes.
Okay.
And I came back in about 10 minutes.
So one time you were going to get marijuana. How about the other time?
Cigarettes.
From on the street from somebody? Or
At a gas station. So I already sold all the cigarettes that I had.
have you used any of these people's food cards or debit cards?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
No.
How long did you date? I'm sorry.
Candace?
I apologize. How long did you date Candace?
7 months.
And is she from Mansfield?
She's from Canton.
Oh, Kenton. All right. So neither you were from Mansfield at the time, and she was from Kenton. How did you meet her?
I was working on this sleeping house, and she came in there, checked it out, looking for a place.
What's a sleeping house?
It's a shared bathroom. Has 8 rooms, sleeping rooms in it.
Okay.
And,
Where was that? In Kenton or in Mansfield?
Mansfield, 2nd Street.
Okay. So you were working on that. She came in looking for a place, and that's where you met. And then you dated for 7 months. And then how long did she live with you on 430?
She didn't really live with me on 430. She moved in with me on 2nd Street.
Okay. Do you remember your address on 2nd Street?
Mm-hmm.
What was it? And do you remember the house number on 430 that you were staying in, the abandoned home?
No.
You said that one. Did that one have electricity on 430?
Yeah.
Did it have plumbing?
No.
And you stayed in there for how long?
Maybe about a month. Yeah. 132 house is a guy named Jim. It's his house.
Did you live in the upstairs or downstairs?
Downstairs.
And that's where Candace died?
On 430.
On 430, I'm sorry. And that's the bluish house on 430.
But you'd be witness, it don't matter, but, I mean, there's so many people that heard Candace talking about just wishing she had died, tired of it. She throws that card out. Oh, I feel sorry for me.
When Lori was at your house over this last weekend, did she notice the odor or the smell in the house from the bodies? Did she say anything about what's that smell or anything?
Yeah.
What did you tell her it was?
It was this food I threw away. I forgot about.
Okay. And when she was there, she said she thought she heard a thud upstairs a couple times. What was she hearing?
I do not know. Because sometimes I hear thuds too.
Okay. Has there ever been of a girl that you kept, but you didn't kill her, that you just kept her for a while?
No.
No.
I never abducted no one like this before.
Okay.
Lori's knew that I'd never done nothing like Lori, other than that one, Stacy, a little bit, but.
How long did you keep Stacy before she...
Oh, just about an hour.
Just about an hour?
Short time. Yeah, she flipped out, acted up, so I didn't have a choice.
You didn't have a choice? Do you really, I mean, think about it. Did you really have a choice whether to kill her or not? Rationally. Looking back at it, do you have a choice?
Where I was.
Oh, she knew where you were, meaning
Living.
she knew, and you had already made her give you oral sex, like forced that on her. So, is that what you're meaning?
We already bumped heads.
Let's jump to Elizabeth for a second. Did you say you did or did not have sex with Elizabeth? No sexual act happened?
No, didn't do nothing.
You didn't feel sexual towards her?
No.
All right. Are you straight or are you a friend? Are you straight or bisexual or
Straight.
you're just straight? Okay. When you have your thoughts, do the thoughts start out in those situations as a sexual thought, or are the thoughts something different? Like, let's say Stacy, when she's in your apartment, is your thought sexual when it turns to violence? Where does it begin?
I think my violence starts when lies start.
Okay.
I just think I've been lied a lot to by women. And I could smell the bullshit here.
Okay. Afterwards, do you feel bad? We talked about some regret. Do you feel like, what do you feel?
I feel like, what have I done?
Like when you meet Stacy at the Circle K, or I think that's where you walk to. Am I right? Is it the one?
Duke.
The Duke? Okay, so when you met Stacy at the Duke, how did the conversation go that she ends up coming back to your place? Did you just walk up to her and start talking?
Well, it was raining. I had an umbrella. I was going to give her my umbrella. And then keep walking because she was standing outside. And then she had a flat tire in her car. You may give you a hand. She's like, well, I have someone coming. Okay. It's only a one-man job. So I went ahead and walked down the Circle K and then back. And she was still there waiting. But then I went back up there in about 10 minutes. Someone showed up. And I asked her if she wanted to hang out sometime. I said, sure. And she asked me what I was doing that evening. Nothing. She said we could hang out. So we started hanging out. She came in And everything was fine. I mean, we ended up kissing.
Okay.
Just kind of just happened. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
It just went all bad.
Yeah. Because it's already happened before and everything's just kind of like emotionally kind of hard, when you decided to approach her when she had her flat tire, did you think, I need to do that again?
No, I don't think I have that feeling, that desire to kill again. It's always been something I've run from. I felt like it's like once you snap, you don't come back. But I don't think I really snapped.
So when you brought her to your apartment, did she just show up or did she come with you right then?
Oh yeah, she came with me. We went to the apartment.
Okay.
We went back.
Did she give you a ride back or did you?
Yeah, she gave me a ride back.
Okay. So at what point while she was there did you decide you're going, that you were gonna kill her? At what point?
I didn't know. It wasn't planned, but the point is when she just gave me these flashbacks of all these other women, and just that's probably broken my heart to really break it down.
Okay.
Flashbacks like my mom, really. I mean, I hate to blame people, but
I know.
someone has to be blamed. I mean, I'm taking my blame.
I know you are. Why are you being honest? Knowing.
Because honest, you gotta be honest.
Okay.
Lies really lie. These lies, another lie, I know it works.
Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get the picture of that area on 430, and I'm going to get the last name of Stacy. Did you remember it by chance?
Greenwich.
Her name? Let me look. I'll find out. What does Stacy look like? You said dark hair?
Short hair.
Dark, short hair? Okay. All right, let me find out. I'm going to give you a couple names of these. Is that it? All right, I'll give them all. I'll say it again. Hicks, Gerard, Lawson, Stanley.
Hicks.
Okay. She had, what?
No, Hicks.
Okay, Hicks. And did she have any tattoos or anything on her? Where are they? On her hand? What is the tattoo of?
Indian stuff.
Indian stuff? Does, she have all her teeth? Her teeth okay? Alright, any pierced ears, do you remember?
They weren't pierced then.
Okay. Have you gone down to the basement to look at her since this? You haven't? Have you moved either Stacy or have you moved Elizabeth out of the closet and then back in the closet by chance? No? Okay.
It's too much for me.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get a better picture of this. We're going to have you identify it. Have the location on the picture. Let me ask you something. Did you stay in the burn house? All right. Did you burn the house? You did? How's come? Okay. So, you burn it because of the blood. What would you use on your husband? Did it make her nose bleed? Okay. What room were you in when you strangled her?
Upstairs.
Upstairs? In the burnout house? What did you set it on fire with?
Some type of oil, lamp oil.
Where did you get that lamp oil?
It was already in the house.
Already in the house? Where's that container now?
Probably burned up.
Okay.
It burned.
Is that a duplex or just a single home?
It was a house.
Okay.
A 2-story house.
Alright. So you took her body over behind in the weeds and some brush. And then you burnt the house to get rid of the blood. Did anybody know that you lived there? Okay. You alright? How you got going? I'll just... A little scratch from Lori? Okay. So you were trying to cover up the blood from her nose. Where did you see the blood in the house that you were trying to get rid of?
On the drywall.
And what room did you say it happened in? Upstairs in what room?
Very first bedroom.
First bedroom? Bedroom to the right or left?
Left.
When you say you lived on 430, that's the house you're talking about you lived in? The burn house? Okay. Were you still around when the fire trucks came?
No, but when it came back through, towards the front, there's fire trucks still there.
Okay. And you say walk towards Mifflin, walking to your mom's, or where were you walking to? Or you just mean that direction?
To Ashland.
Okay.
I stayed in the woods in that one for a while too.
Okay. Where in Mifflin?
Like, 2018 or something, County Road 2018. Right after you go up the hill by the church.
You take a left or right there?
Left, around, and get on the main road that takes you down to Ashland. Across is 30.
Okay. Yeah. You stayed in the woods for a little while.
After I stayed there for 3 weeks, just walking back and forth. Charles Mill or
Okay.
Ashland. Yeah.
Were you in the park at Charles Mill some?
Mm-hmm. Why'd you have any complaints over there? Mysteries?
No, is there something that I need to know over there?
There ain't no dead bodies.
Okay. Is there any other...
Like they...
You stayed in people's trailers in the park?
Charles Mill.
How'd you get in them?
Should go back one hill like that and once they come up.
How many nights did you do that?
I was out there for about 3 or 4 weeks.
You stayed in the same trailers or went different ones? How many different ones?
I stayed in 2. And
Okay.
Like, get the only one that has food and stuff. Evaluated in those two, and everything. Go to either one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that was since, what month was that?
That was before July. I was back and forth from Mansfield. And
I mean, were there people that would come to those trailers on the weekends?
luckily, no.
Okay.
But they did eventually come. But just so happened as I was walking to it, I seen, I got lucky.
Do you know what lot it was?
That I wasn't in there. No, I'm not too sure, but I'm not sure if there's a picture, of course.
Of break-ins?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
There'll only be two.
We're going to go check out 4:30 maybe, okay? Have you been comfortable talking with me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't threaten you or force you to talk?
No.
Okay. All right.
Are they being recorded, though?
I'm not recording you, but the room is sometimes recorded. I don't know if they were recording you before I came in or not, but...
Just wondering if I had to repeat myself, whether on or not.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right, what's your birthday?
8/8/76, 1976.
All right, what's your social? What is your, did you say Tim or John? Jim. What's Jim's last name? All right, I'll see if I can get a picture, and then we'll probably take off. Okay, I'm going back in. It is still September 13, 2016, Detective Majer, time 14:29 p.m. I'm going to speak with Shawn. My question is, what do we have her? She's tied up, kind of. First of all, where'd you learn her knots? Where's your knot? Just something you've always known?
Just long it.
Just long it? Alright. How long did you have her there before she died? Well, let's talk about...
She died right away.
When did you tie her up?
I just tied her up just in case she came back through, but she didn't. The way I tied her up.
You tied her up after she died?
After she let off that big scream, yeah. Like,
she let off one last scream when she died? Is Stacy also tied? They have not looked at her yet. She's still in the basement. They're still upstairs. Is she tied up also?
no.
Alright, how about Candace? Is she tied up?
No.
Okay, so the only one that's tied up is who?
Elizabeth.
Okay.
Tied her, which is where if she did wake up, she wouldn't be no surprise.
Well, I mean, it's kind of obvious if somebody's gone or not, right?
Yeah, I mean, kinda. I don't know exactly.
What color shirt was she wearing?
I'm not too sure if she'd come back through or not.
Was she wearing a green shirt or a pink shirt? Either of those colors?
Maybe
Maybe what?
one of them colors.
But you don't know? You don't remember? Try to picture it when it came off of her. You said when you were strangling her that her shirt accidentally came off. Did her bra come off too, or just her shirt?
Yeah, I think the bra did too.
Are we going to find your semen on her anywhere?
No.
Okay. It looks like there's some tie-offs on the bed upstairs. Who were those used on?
No one there. No one.
Those weren't used on anyone?
What, a black tie on it?
I don't know what color
Yeah. No, I didn't ever use it on no one.
Alright, what other girl have you had consensual sex with in your apartment here? Or I'm going to call it your apartment, in the house that you've been staying in here.
No one.
You haven't had any other girls in there that you've had sex with? Alright, have you visited any other girls' houses that you've had sex with since you've been here in Ashland?
No.
Okay.
No.
When you said you were running from Mansfield police, that's why you came over here. What were you talking about that you were running from? A what? A child support warrant? Okay.
Yeah. The cop stopped me randomly, and then I took off, and then from there, now it's a whole list of things.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any other injuries on you? You got cut here, and you said that Candace caused the cuts on your head here. I thought those took a little while to heal. Alright, and then how did you get that scar on your bicep? Just get that scar. Yeah.
I broke my arm 3 ways. I had a cyst through my bone.
Okay.
Growing up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alright, let me go back. I'm still waiting for that picture, but I think we might just take off. 1 second.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. You alright? Let me get a little time of where you live. Have you ever lived in any other town besides Mansfield or Ashland?
Marion, Stars, Mansfield, Ashland.
You've been open with me, so let me just... I'm wondering if there are things in other communities that have happened like this. That, here's why I'm asking this. A lot of effort gets put into that kind of stuff. And if it can be cleared up right now, they can put the resources towards something else. So when coincident, either it's a crazy coincidence, let me preface it with this. At this point, there's no reason not to be 100% honest, okay? There's no reason not to. In reality, your honesty at this point is just being a courtesy to families who want their loved one back, dead or alive. And it's a courtesy to us to say, you know what, wrap this up because put your resources somewhere else. We're all short. We don't have enough officers anywhere. So, coincidentally, the crazy coincidence if it was, there's some missing ladies in another community, very similar circumstances. If it is, please be honest.
Nothing to do with me.
Okay. Are you 100% on that?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
No. It could, yeah. I would have already brought enough ladies. There's no one else.
Okay. No issues in Marion or Bucyrus?
No.
Okay. And none 10 years ago that no one even knows about? Okay. Because for those families, it's fresh every day. It doesn't go away until it's figured out. Am I right?
Right. Yeah, I assume so. No, I left Marion basically just already burned all the work out.
When did you live in Oklahoma?
I was born and raised in Marion.
Okay. Born and raised in Marion. When did you move from Marion? Where did you go next?
Went to Osiris, probably 28.
When you were 28? Okay. And then from there, what?
I stayed in Osiris for about 4 years.
Okay.
I went to Mansfield.
You ever paid for prostitutes?
I have.
Any bad situations there?
No.
Okay.
One wanted me to keep driving them around and around and around. I'm like, no, that didn't work out.
What happened?
I took her where she needed to be, and that was that.
Okay. Any other fires besides the house on 430? You said any other fires besides that one?
No.
Did you put that lamp oil all over the house or in that area? Or?
Couple areas.
I mean, they rolled it as an arson. The house was an arson. But they clearly didn't know who did it. You know, they didn't know who did it. So you put it in a couple areas, and what would you light it with? A lighter? Or?
Just all the age of it just burned up so fast.
Okay. What room did you start the fire in?
Down in the basement.
In the basement?
By the time smoke and everything got up around about, it was the whole basement was engulfed and hot,
Yeah.
ready to burn the rest down. I assumed. Because it all been coming down.
Do you have any pictures of, we had pictures of Lori. Were there any video or pictures of the other 3 girls? Which one?
Stacy.
What were the pictures of her?
All innocent, acting all innocent. She was nuts. Very.
Was the video when you had her giving you oral sex, or was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Was she crying during that?
Once she seen the video, that's when she played all innocent. You know what I mean? Like, once she seen the recording, then whole everything changed. Like we had sex, but it was more open. It wasn't forced. There wasn't really much force. She came on to me and then said, no. I don't know.
But you mean on the video, then the video will appear like you're forcing her?
Well, no, once I got on the video, then she,
Because earlier,
off like I forced her.
because earlier you said you forced her to do your oral sex.
I'm not exactly sure why.
Why what?
Why I forced her to do that.
Okay.
It's a mess.
I know.
Something triggered me. I don't know what it was.
Have you you've never used anything except marijuana?
No.
And,
Just a little bit of beer, but not much.
okay.
No, not true.
Do you ever wake up and not know what you did the night before? I mean, you ever wake up with blood on you or wonder if you did something to somebody else?
No.
Okay. So you're always straight there? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. I remember it.
So your detail's pretty strong. The blanket that you said you took, who'd you have in a blanket?
Candace.
You took everything that's in the blanket. Did you leave the blanket with her, or did you say you took it back with
Brought
her?
it back to the house, and it was one of the things that was on fire.
Okay. Did you take her clothes off of her and take her over there?
Not, well, she didn't have clothes on when all this happened.
Okay.
And, Elizabeth, I guess they call her clothes off, her pants off, because she messed. So I wanted to get rid of it, not have it lingering around.
Elizabeth? Must have passed when she died? Okay.
Got rid of it so we wouldn't have that real harsh stink.
So if you took her pants off, because she messed her pants when she died, you know that she's dead, right?
I assumed so, that she was dead, you know what I mean?
Okay.
But as a,
I mean, did you hog tie her to be able to carry her better, or I'm trying to figure out why you hog tied her.
I was panicking and just thought, just in case if she did wake up.
You thought she was dead because she messed her pants.
Yeah, sometimes just that pressure, it's probably,
Okay.
you know what I mean?
So you took her pants off after she's dead. What did you do with those pants?
I'm not sure. Probably.
What trash did you put them in?
She probably was on down in the basement. Probably in the trash.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure.
Was she wearing panties that day?
I don't know.
Okay. But what did you clean her up with?
Just random shirts.
Random shirts?
Just shirts that were donated.
Did you take those from outside of, was it Revivals? Outside where someone dropped off donation or inside?
Outside.
Okay. But you told Lori that your mom gave her those clothes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I go in those vans, reach in there, and grab some stuff and go through it and then take back what I don't need
Okay.
or what other people won't need.
Okay.
Yeah. Super little lies, that's a Lori. Covering up lies. Some more after lies. Not even meaning to.
It's hard to keep up with, isn't it?
It's too much.
Yeah.
I know I'd rather not have to, but I'm just really tired.
Are you glad you let her live?
Oh yeah, Lori definitely, no matter what. I'm gonna live. Lori, I'm gonna live. Yeah. Just wasn't too sure how to get her out without flipping out. And me down the street somewhere at least for a little while. But yeah, don't worry about that no more.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just waiting on my box, and then we'll head over. Is there anything else you need right now?
Nothing.
All right, bud. Get your left. Keep going here just a few. I just talked to one of the guys. It's like a wooden thing. And I have some condoms or something on it. What was that used for?
Oh my god. Choice is just to see if, like, I never did use them. It was just,
And we don't still know if it's been used because there could be stuff on it.
yeah, I didn't know.
So if you did, you did. It's at this point, it's just a matter of because what I will be able to say is, he walked in there when I talked about doing the right thing and answered everything I asked. I will be able to say that. I want to be able to say that. And so far, you've answered everything I've asked. And something that I thought maybe when you've answered, I believe you because you're honest on other things. But Why strangulation? Why not another way? What makes your mind go there?
Messy.
Messy?
Any other way would be messy.
Any other way is messy, okay. And that's not.
I don't know why I never thought about it.
Okay.
I just did straight to the neck.
Okay. And at Charles Mill on the trailer, did you have a girl in the trailers? Because there are some sex toys in there. And one of them. What's that all about?
Well, I'm not gay, but I do like to stress relievers like me.
Okay.
But I'm not gay. I would never do that with another man.
So you're saying you use a sex toy yourself anally, because just to stress relief for you. So you use it to stimulate yourself, but you didn't own anybody. You didn't have anybody else in there.
No, that's what they're asking there for. But I never use anything else.
Okay. With Elizabeth or Stacy, did you use any objects on them? No objects?
Or Lori, no objects.
Okay. What did you use for lubricant on Lori?
I just use Vaseline.
Okay.
It was her.
Is there anybody else you've told this to? What has happened?
No, I haven't really told. Even my baby's mom, I didn't really tell her. She was seeing like there's something wrong.
Oh, you mean lately she has seen something?
No. This was like, I don't know. So I reached back and like, violence, I just brought up this guy. But there really was nothing wrong. She was always questioning me, so I always felt like I got answer.
Why didn't you hurt her?
I haven't hurt a lot of people.
I know you haven't. But she's a woman. Obviously it didn't work out or you'd be with her, right? You have a baby together.
She got purpose. She needed a child. That's the whole thing.
So your relationship with her was because you gave her a child because she needed a child?
Yeah, I've become good friends. I've become a member of a church that they were going to, and for 2 years in, and she's a nice lady. She's just, like, never get along with no one. I don't know what her problem was exactly. She's bossy.
Okay.
She is very, like, in a way. And we slipped up, but we went in front of the church, asked them to forgive us. And when he got married, it didn't fall through. It didn't work out.
What church was that?
Mansfield Temple Baptist.
And you say you slipped up, meaning you were intimate?
Yeah.
And so you went before the church?
Pregnant.
Did you get pregnant? Okay. Have you ever shown any violence towards her?
No. Not at all. Never.
How about pornography?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
It's a little issue.
You have a little issue?
Yeah. But it could be big. Maybe not. I know there's worse.
What kind of porn do you look up?
Happens all the time. Well, I don't know, like, whatever I could find, it don't matter. I don't really go and buy nothing special.
Do you rent it or do you look it up, like on the device?
Normally, I'll just buy a DVD.
Okay. Is it generally good for that? Is it just straight porn or is it?
Yeah, it's straight. It's all straight. But usually I run across stuff from other people and just, it could be anything.
So when you fantasize in your mind about a woman, what is your age bracket that you fantasize about? How do you envision that woman?
Too good for me.
She's a good person. Honestly, I don't think I know someone her age that is as pure and sound in her faith as she is.
Yeah. But learned through things. Yeah.
But not from having sex.
She's had sex.
I think one time.
Yeah. I think she had sex, but yeah.
When, I think she said you guys were at Wendy's one day. I'm sorry, that's what you said.
I'm not too sure. Oh, that's wow. I don't know how she did it. It must have been horrible for her.
You guys were at Wendy's one day, and she said you guys were talking about you repenting your sins. When you were talking to her, were you
Going about what?
talking about what you had done to Candace and to Elizabeth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that the same side of the road as the house or opposite side? Same side as the house behind it.
And you think it happened on June 16th? Did you burn the house that day or days later? Days later, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Because we have cadaver dogs. If I need to have one of the dogs meet us over there to make it easier, we can do that. If you don't know where.
I mean, should it be too hard to figure out when we get there? Okay. All right, buddy. I know, but it's the right thing. You're doing the right thing. You what? Hello? Hello?
Can you see the general area from the house? If we were standing at the back of the house, you could point to it.
We had to walk back to the brick. You could probably point it out from the brick.
Okay.
I know I'm wrong. I know how right I felt. I sacrificed my life. Because all I did was to kill himself. Candace mainly. I didn't know Elizabeth enough or I cared about her enough to do that. But something about me I just joked around about for a second and she flipped out. Glad it hadn't started on consequence.
The blood on Candace's, on the wall from Candace, where do you think that came from? I mean, was it from hitting her and it caused that? Yeah.
No, she shouldn't have no slices except her own little slice that she sliced her belly. She tried to. There's no cuts on her.
I mean, during that struggle, did you hit her at all?
No. I choked her so her nose bled. Maybe bled out of her mouth. But no.
Blood out of her nose and mouth when you choked her? Or strangled her? Okay.
The drywall
Yeah.
is drywall that we slept on. I stacked up some 2x4s, laid drywall so we just get us off the floor.
Okay.
A couple inches.
And that's where the blood was.
Yeah, it was fucking laying on the floor.
Was she on that drywall when you choked her, when you strangled her?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's like your makeshift bed is where it happened.
Yeah.
September 13, 16:38 hours. Driving Shawn to the scene on 4:30.
Shawn, the trailers you were in at Charles Mill, is it here or over at Eagle Point? Right here?
Side by side.
Okay.
Hey, Mike, we're just now crossing the county line. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, we just literally crossed the county line, so we'll see you at drive time.
You tried to what? I'm sorry.
All right.
The trailers? Yeah, that's what they said. They said it. Nothing was really. Yeah, there was a respect there.
More things there. Might be other stuff, but yeah.
Thank you. All right, so you're gonna have to tell me where we're going from here, because I'm not real sure which house you've been talking about, Shawn.
Alright. We'll pass the gas station on the right first. We'll pass on. It's on an upper base.
Okay.
Did you take her there that day, the same day that she died? Did you take her to the brush, or did you keep her in the house for a couple days?
She stayed in the house overnight. When I left, I stayed in the woods area that we had. We had built a fort in the woods between there and that house. We both were kind of homeless at the time. Once the cops questioned me, that kind of ruined my place. Her and Jim had a falling out. Jim kicked her out. I didn't know what to do. So I went back to the woods. Right after I realized, boy, that has absolutely took it too far. I just went back to the woods. Then the next day I went in on just took her back in the woods.
So this house we're going to isn't the house for Jim.
No.
This is the house that you left Jim's and went to.
Yes.
And then you said you went back in the woods and built a fort?
Yeah, we have, or not these woods, but other woods.
Yeah.
We probably have about, I don't know, I'd have to really count to tell you exactly, but different forts throughout the woods.
Okay, so you're saying after the falling out with Jim, because you were with her for 7 months, right?
Yeah.
After the falling out with Jim, you guys had a fort, and then you had this house. And then when the incident happened where she died, you kept her in there overnight, and then the next day you took her to the brush.
Yeah.
And then a couple days later is when you started the fire?
Yeah, I took her to the woods. I had to hurry up and cover her. I couldn't even look at her, you know.
What did you cover her up with?
Blanket. Since it was dark, then I took the blanket just in case of like DNA and stuff, you know. I was like, well,
1384 Western Street.
I really wasn't trying to give up my whole life.
Okay.
Alright, so here's the gas station.
Okay, it's right up the road after the light. A little bit after the light.
Alright, so I gotta go through the light.
Yes.
Did Candace have a purse or anything like that with her?
No, she don't have nothing on her. It all got burned up. Yeah.
And
Did she have a purse or a backpack or anything like that?
Actually, I think she just had a copy of her Social Security and like a bag. She didn't have a bag.
Where's the bag at?
It got all burned up.
It was in the house? We're at in the house. Do you know?
It's all
Huh?
It's upstairs. I'll show you the house. It's right after this curve.
The bag was upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe there's some left. Some part of it left.
yeah,
Did the house burn all the way to the ground?
no,
Pretty much.
it burned, but
It's like everybody's here.
okay, it's right here. Okay.
So this is the house
Yeah,
here?
that's supposed to pull up here. Okay.
Alright. How far into the woods do you think we have to walk, Shawn? Huh?
Not very far.
Not very far into the woods at all. And
Nice.
which area are we going to walk into?
Across the creek.
All right.
Okay.
Back door.
Okay, hold on, Shawn.
Kim, if you want to let them know so they can where we're going to go.
Yeah. I'm going to have him describe a couple things before they...
Woods about
Shawn, can you step out? I'm going to... Are you all right?
Hold on to you. Okay. I don't want you to fall. You're going to trip
All right.
with those ankle bracelets.
All right, hold on a second. So you're saying the physical incident, meaning, I have to use the words, when you're saying you strangled her, was in the upstairs of this house here? And then it left some blood on the drywall that you guys had.
Yeah, on the floor.
On the floor, because you made a makeshift bed with drywall. That night, you kept her in the house.
Yeah, it was about 4 in the morning. She threw tobacco at me about 3 in the morning.
Right. Okay. So you kept her in the house overnight, and then the next day, did you go out and scope out where you were going to put her, or did you just took her back there?
I just took her back there.
And about what time was it when you took her back there?
Once it got dark,
Okay.
about 10.
About 10 at night? Okay, so the incident happened on the 16th, and then on the 17th,
Yes.
you take her back, and you're going to show us where. Okay.
Which room upstairs was her bag in? Looking at the house.
The front one upstairs.
The front one on the far side or on this side?
It was all from wall to wall.
So this,
Open.
this room right here up front is the upstairs room. So her bag was upstairs. Okay. That way they can know where to look.
Then it went to another room.
Okay. All right, who do we have here? Who's this? Shawn? These are the guys from Richland County?
I'm Detective Sergeant Mike Byers, Sheriff's
Okay.
Office.
All right.
Captain Sweat, Sheriff's Office, Richland County.
Shawn's been open
Joe
and
Massey.
honest about what has happened, and he's agreed to come out. He's given a detailed statement as to what happened in here, and acknowledges it. Actually, said he cannot show us where he put the body. We do have some pictures of her that we printed off that he said that looks like her, although years ago, because what's different about her now?
Showing the teeth and
Right.
Her teeth are gone?
Yeah.
Okay.
He says she uses crack, but
she used to use crack. She always come to me, get away from it.
Was she normally from Mansfield then, or around this area?
Kenton.
Canton?
Canton or Kenton?
Can, C-A-N, east of here? Oh, east of Worcester?
K, or I think it's a K.
What's that near?
Canton? Canton?
That's a good question. I'm not too sure.
It's okay.
Canton.
We'll figure it out.
Canton or Kenton?
I thought he said Kenton
I think
earlier.
it's Canton, no.
Okay. Like where the Football Hall of
Canton.
Fame is and stuff? Or where the
No.
college is down at?
It's just like she said, a half hour away.
Okay.
Whatever one's like closer.
Yeah, Canton's about an hour east of here.
Kenton
Okay.
might be
And
it.
Kenton's 2 hours away.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
it's about 2 hours.
Yeah.
So it is?
So it's
We'll get it
1
figured
hour away.
All right, let's
She got her family.
kind of get us in a general direction and.
The landowner, this parcel is kind of small, and that parcel actually goes right behind it. We got a little road property.
This one was empty.
Oh, it sucks like it's.
Line up the back door.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
The back door. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know where these rocks.
How far down? Way down at the bottom or just in?
Down there.
Yes, there is. Yes.
And then further across the creek and up, straight up the hill about between 10 to 15 feet. There's a big shrub. There she is.
You got all in?
Yeah.
Well, probably before we do that,
In case we have like footprints or anything like that. Do you
let's.
mean to go down there and take a look?
This up to 616.
No, yeah, that's fine. You want to straight down the creek, and then across the creek and up that bank. You say there's a bush up there?
It's huge. It depends on how the weather is.
A huge bush, you're saying? Is that what you mean?
It's like a,
Oh, okay.
a tree type thing.
Gotcha.
Was she in the ground or is she above ground?
Above ground.
But she was wrapped in something?
I unwrapped her.
Oh, you unwrapped her? Okay, so you
Anyway.
left her unwrapped.
He brought in a blanket to get her here, and then he was afraid there was going to be DNA on the blanket, so he brought the blanket back, put it in the house, and then a couple days later, he torched the house.
One of our people
Okay.
needs to go look.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
Absolutely.
Jimmy, you might find a different way around. This is a straight
That's what
drop.
I'm saying. If you go down further, it's not as steep.
It wasn't.
If you go down
It was
further.
very challenging.
It was very steep.
Yeah.
Did you like drop? I mean, that's kind of heavy. Did you drop or fall or anything?
No, I walked her back. I walked backwards and
Kind of walk back.
dragged her backwards.
So you didn't fall down that embankment or anything?
Matter of fact, I did.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's kind of hard just to walk.
Coming just empty-handed. Oh.
Getting any easier?
It's a bad time with all the wet leaves. It wasn't just full.
Anybody got any rope? Yeah, I've got rope. This is pretty stiff here. We can go if we had a rope.
They might have another spot down there.
Maybe coming in the other way. Well, it gets worse that way.
The other way, Chief. Tell you what.
Before anything, we should probably have a camera out here. My battery's not doing well, so maybe BCI brought the camera. They could.
There might be an easier way.
Okay.
I've never been that way, but this house over here.
Stop over there.
There's like a barn house. It's like no, beside that shop.
Okay.
2 houses down. There's a trail. But I'm not sure exactly where it leads, but I know there's a trail. I don't lead exactly there, but there's a trail that might be able to help in the long-term situation, like getting her out and everything.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just amazed that you were able to go down that steep embankment with somebody in tow.
Yeah. Well, she was pretty alive, but man.
Yeah.
It seems like though after she died, it was a lot heavier. Is that normal?
Candace had like a backpack, bag.
She had a purse with some stuff in it.
Okay. Just on the other side of the creek?
It had identifiable information.
Okay. Did your radio get out?
Yeah.
To log time?
I've got it.
307 trainer.
Dave Roan's bringing his right now. Okay.
Go ahead and log time for code 16.
Yeah.
Oh, she's not very far. Just on the other side of the creek, huh?
You okay? Alright.
Okay. Oh, Sergeant, you want him still standing here? Or you want him back in the car?
No, he's fine to go back in the car.
Okay.
I mean, we've located this.
Okay. Okay.
Is it cool? Are you okay? How you feeling? Hard. I know. Huh?
It's okay though.
Shawn, it's the right thing to do, bud. You did the right thing today.
I know.
It's so hard. It took some courage, you know what I mean?
It's from past.
I know it is. We talked about that. So, you have a track phone and an iPhone, right? What's your code on your iPhone?
No, there ain't no code.
No code on your iPhone at all?
Oh wait, for my messages?
Yeah.
8876.
What's that mean? 88.
Birthday.
8876? Okay. Alright.
Yeah, that's for a track phone.
That's for the track phone or for the iPhone?
There's no code for the iPhone.
Oh, none on the iPhone, but the track phone, that's the...
Yeah, it's opposite. This lady I just worked for gave me that phone to help her move.
Do you have a Facebook account or anything?
Yeah.
What's your Facebook user ID?
I don't know if I can. I need to update it.
Okay.
So I used to make a handcrafted sign.
Oh, wow. Do you have Twitter or anything else? Huh?
Yeah.
What's your?
No, I don't have
You don't have
anything
Twitter?
like that.
What else? You don't have any other social media? All right.
No.
Is there anything else I'm missing that you need to tell me about?
I'm not too sure.
What do you mean?
I don't think so.
Are there any other girls somewhere?
No.
Okay.
There's 3.
Okay. Are there any of those forts that you made near here?
Yeah. Well, the one I had to make here, the property owners come and they gave me another day to stay, but wanted me to tear down the fort.
Where was that?
on Cook Road.
On Cook Road?
Yeah. Which, it's right up here, but walk all the way down and around. It's a good walk.
Okay.
Yeah, that fort's
Is there anything in that fort still?
No, there ain't nothing. There really ain't nothing in none of them.
Listen, we're going to take you back to Ashland County. Yeah, this happened over here, but we're going to take you back to Ashland. And if you need to talk to me, you can do a kite and tell me to talk to me, okay? It looks like in Marion County you had an abduction. What was that about?
Oh, years ago. Shoot. Oh, I think I grabbed her phone through her phone.
Okay.
I took the phone from her.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all it was.
All right, and there's another one somewhere else.
Domestic.
Yeah. Anything like this? Yes, sir.
Show this to the prosecutor.
Yes, sir.
That is accurate.
Yes, sir. That's he says it is, but although she had no teeth when he was with her, she's using crack, so he said she had no teeth when he was with her, but that looks like her to him. Does that sound accurate?
Yeah, she's young. Young in that picture. She had like 4 kids.
Yeah, man,
All right, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Put that over you.
Okay. All right. Let's take off.
No way.
I thought you said you're going to be known as.
No, he says he's going to be near. Had to be near them.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shawn.
And he's worried about that. Listen.
Someone think they're almost like they. I look forward to getting people. 241 6033. Change the pace, but if I really rededicate my life to Jesus, I really can't do that.
That's true. Now's the time. Now's the time. You've tried to make, out of respect for some people, you did some good things today. So, at this point.
Bad things.
Well, sometimes it's not about the mistakes we make, it's what we do to try and make them right that counts more. What people see.
Look at them. They're probably like, what the heck's going on here? We're like, we're not coming in until we get one, so.
Did you make it to get the tobacco or what?
I'm going to call him.
You have it. They're working on it.
No, we got cigarettes.
Wait, we didn't be coming in.
Well, you told him we were back here by Sallyport.
Yeah. That doesn't mean anybody listens to me just because I said it.
Well, true.
Anybody just keep me in a cell by myself?
Yes, they are going to keep you in a cell by yourself for well, at least for a day or so. You'll eventually get transferred into general population, but. Where you at? Where you at? Looking for a lighter.
He's looking for a lighter?
Well, we don't have a lighter in this car.
Oh, I have matches.
Oh, we got matches. So if you got cigarettes, just come on out. Okay, thanks. Hanging up. I think he was still talking.
Where is he now? On the PD looking for matches?
Shit. They tried to call me.
There he is.
We'll have to step this thing.
Huh?
You'll have to step out of the car in order.
Yes. That's fine.
That's what I need to stick some matches in my car.
Thanks.
Okay, am I redeemed? Am I redeemed or not?
Yeah, you're forgiven. I mean,
I owed this guy a cigarette and I forgot.
we talked about that, and I was like,
We did.
well,
I had it on my mind actually. in Richland County, I was thinking, I gotta get some cigarette, and then I forgot.
Totally sorry.
I was thinking of,
you said that.
I'm not good at doing this, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm not good at this.
You're not.
I'm not.
Well, that was good.
Did I do it? It's alright. Hold on. It didn't flick right.
That's why I was doing this fall from it.
Thank you. No way being able to smoke your last cigarette. This is it right here.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah.
if you think of anything you want me to know, I'll come over and get you, bring you over to the city.
I didn't
And
recognize that.
Oh, we're not in the city, are
this is a county,
Yeah.
and then that's the city where I work. So,
I
but
appreciate your cooperation.
huh?
we? Caillou.
You can kite me, tell me you need to talk to me, and I'll bring you over.
Kim?
I'm Kim.
Yeah, I appreciate your cooperation. All right, buddy.
Thanks. Yeah, it's been eating me alive.
All right, man. Well, you know, I think a lot of times too, when people do, it makes you feel a little bit better, doesn't it?
He said he does feel better.
I would think so.
He might sleep tonight, but we want to keep him away in his own cell.
Took me a few days. Get adjusted here.
Yeah.
Got purpose somewhere.
That's right.
So I didn't think it took that. Well, that was fast for all her meat to be gone. Right? Yeah. A lot of flies. Must eat. I don't know. I thought bodies stay. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
It's,
that body out over there in Richland County is still there.
Like that.
The body over in Richland.
is that the one you're talking about in Richland County? That one?
In the house.
I don't know what she looks like in the house.
And she
The
was
one
still there.
upstairs?
She was still there in Richland County. So
Yeah.
the body was still there.
Oh, the body. No, someone said bones. It's just bones.
Yeah, most likely just bones. Pretty close.
Oh, okay. I watched them discover like how long it took for the body to decay or something like that. Just, I don't know when I was a kid. Stupid stuff like that. It may have put no, but there's no excuse.
What'd you think about it after the first time when you were over there? Candace.
Yeah, Candace. Her.
What'd you think though after you?
I believe I did her a favor. Honestly. I didn't want to play God. She needed it. I don't know. If I didn't do it, someone's going to do it in the wrong situation. Someone's going to just. I don't know. That's how I felt.
Were you concerned what to do with the body afterwards then a lot?
I didn't know. I was myself. I never felt the same since.
Yeah, that's got to be pretty stressful.
It's sad. It's just sad. We're all designed in the first place. We're so made so perfect, but we got to deal with a bunch of bullshit.
You're right, Shawn. You're right.
It's just temporary, anyways. It's okay. Mm-hmm. I feel good. Good. All in all, I feel good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Have to be. Always. Even out here. Seriously, probably being locked up is a lot easier to life than it is in.
Well, yep. You got meals there. You got a place to sleep.
But I like the challenge.
I'm sure you'll find challenges too, though.
Yeah. Kind of like I've been a starving artist in my life. Stuff on Facebook. I made about 3,000 different things.
Oh, wow.
Things.
Like what kind of stuff?
Personalized names in wood for people. Like his name, I put a heart out, her name, or Harley Davidson, or butterflies, anything in wood. Yeah. The population and the way the economy is really challenging.
Yes, it is.
Everybody up there waiting.
It's fine.
killer?
They come out in force a lot, so people who cooperate, they'll treat you that way. You treat them now with respect, they'll do the same.
Just face the fact that I'm a killer. You know, it's okay, right?
Yeah, that Kim told you it's good that you got a conscience. That's good.
It is.
Yeah, it's good.
I know. You're all right, just throw it down. We're good.
Throw it all down.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
You're fine, bud. And you know how to get me if you need me, right? Alright. Alright. You're okay. Alright. Just relax, okay? They'll take care of you. Yeah. I'm gonna go back over to Petey. Okay. Alright. Shawn, you know how to reach me, bud, right? Just tell me to talk to Kim. Can you tell him that? That if he needs me, he can do a kite and I'll come over. I'll come over and get you if you need me, okay? Okay. And recording 1826 hours.
September 15, 2016 at 14:43 Kim Majer speaker. Great. Can I talk to her right now? All right.
What size car? 11. Hi, how are you? I never got to meet you.
How you doing, bud? You okay?
Yeah. It is.
Okay. So, what?
I watch the TV.
I know.
It's good. Face.
Good to face it?
Yeah, it's good.
I gotta ask you a thing or two, okay? But because you're in the jail, I gotta give you your rights. I know you had them before they talked to you the first time. I gotta do it again, all right? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney before and during questioning, and if you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
Are you okay to answer a couple questions?
Yes.
Okay. We have your phone, and you know that. In your phone, there's a video where you're talking to a girl. What color is her hair?
Brown or black?
Brown or black hair, and I think you're talking about phones, something about phones. Who is that girl? Who is it?
Is it an older lady?
It's kind of hard to tell. She's like on the other side of a couch and you can just...
Yeah.
Who is
She
that?
was just kind of just looking at me.
Yeah.
We don't fool around or nothing, but she just likes to look at me.
Okay. Who is she?
Her name's Peggy.
Peggy? Is she from Ashland?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's Peggy's last name?
I don't know.
Where does she live?
I guess our other name could be Margaret.
Margaret or Peggy. Where did you meet her?
Her first name is really Margaret.
Okay.
No, but through the Catholic place where you eat.
Catholic Charities or?
Yeah.
Okay. So it'd be at the church, in the church place where you eat?
On Wednesdays.
Okay. Is that at her house?
What? That's at her house.
Okay. You say you don't fool around with her at all?
No.
Okay.
Because she just don't want to. And I talked to her before, and we even held hands. We thought about like dating a little bit.
Okay.
She just got out of a relationship.
Okay.
So she don't really want to fool around.
Okay.
There was nothing, never sexual assault or anything with her, just that she likes to look
Meaning she likes to look at you nude?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I just kind of like, I videoed it.
Okay.
This is kind of like to study her more, I guess.
Okay. I need to come on back to them. There'll be another 1 second, but they're all gone. It's okay. They've been kind of loud out there, aren't they? All right, so Margaret, you met her. Trying to think of what else I wanted to ask you. Is there anything you thought about? Anything else you thought about that you haven't talked about that you need to get off your chest?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
I've been thinking about it. I can't get the year right.
Okay.
But I'm sure you can help me get the year right.
Okay.
It's been 2006.
Okay.
5 or 4. I can't place the time. Maybe it was like 2005. It's a cold case. They've already found her.
Okay. Where did that happen?
Marion.
In Marion? Okay. Tell me what happened.
Well, it's kind of weird how it happened. In a way, I felt like I had to do something.
Okay.
Get out of control. I didn't know what to do. My mom, sick. This lady selling magazines are supposedly for a college, but never really did come through.
Okay.
Order, pushing around, collecting money. It's a fake orders. And my mom paid her, and she's just waiting on money, and so that's all she complains about. Well, I found her.
Okay.
I found her, and she tried to sell me magazines as well, so that's how I knew it was her. So I took her with me to my grandparents' house where I was living. I was remodeling my grandparents' house. Started arguing with her, like, you're a con, you're just gonna take, you're gonna take my money and run. I said, no. I said, yeah, you are, because you did my mom's too. And she pretty much can, like, give you over to God. She knew God was gonna take care of you. I know I'm not God. I'm not being
I know that.
I'm thinking her name's Dana. I totally forget her name after a while. Dana. But I guess after I break down the location and where she was found, about maybe 2 years later, we found her.
Okay. How did she die?
I strangled her. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I strangled her first. And then I dragged her down to the basement after she passed out. I panicked. I ran upstairs. I grabbed a knife. I stabbed her in the neck.
Okay, so you strangled her first. When she passed out,
And just in case she woke up, I wasn't too sure that's the first time. Yeah, that's the first time. I know.
Did you tie her up, or is she not tied up?
I did tie her up. But then I untied her. And then I removed her body the next day. Out on, I think it's Lynn Hipshire. I rode off of Lynn Hipshire off 23, Highway 23.
When you took her there, did you take her by car, or how did you take her there?
Yeah, put her in the trunk.
What, did you wrap her in anything?
Yeah, getting her there. And
And I did the same thing with the blankets.
Meaning?
I took the blankets back with me and I had a bonfire.
You had a bonfire? Where was the bonfire?
At the house.
At the house? In the
country.
house? I'm sorry.
In the country.
Okay.
In the country.
When you left her there, how did you have her body? Face down, face up? How was she?
I think she was laying on her back.
Laying on her back? Did she have her clothes on?
No. They were sobbed. They were drenched. I stabbed her here.
You stabbed her in the neck? Is it on that side of the neck or the other side?
This side.
Okay. What house were you in when that happened?
My grandmother's.
Your grandmother's? What's her name?
Well, they passed away already. I was remodeling it.
Okay. What were your grandparents' names?
Leron and Paul.
Leron and Paul and Marion. How old was that girl?
There really isn't no evidence. I don't think anything in there. There may be. It's sold. They wouldn't be very happy, but. Yeah, brother.
What did the house look like? What color?
It's a beige siding.
Okay.
Beige siding.
So it has beige siding, and is it a 2-story house or 1-story house?
It's a 1-story.
And what room did you strangle her in?
It's a family room. Right when you walk in, family room. To the right is like a living room. Right there by the bedroom door. There's a bedroom, master bedroom, right there. Yeah, I'm sure there's dry blood and all that in the wood.
In the wood? Is it a hardwood floor or a...
Yeah, there's a hardwood floor for carpet and down. Probably is. I mean, if it'd be over 10-some years old.
Right. Did you make any effort to clean that blood up?
Yeah.
So you strangled her in the family room. And where did you stab her? In the same room or a different
No,
room?
I took her down in the basement.
Okay. Where's the basement compared to the family room? Like how would you walk to the basement from there?
Oh, it's right in the middle.
Okay.
Steps down. It's where I used to just crawl in and watch TV when I was a kid.
Okay.
While my grandma was on that side and my grandpa was on that side.
Okay.
I'd be right in the middle, sitting on the steps, watching the railing.
So you stabbed her in the neck, and then you said you burnt the blankets that you took her to the place in. How far was that place where you took her from the house?
It's up off 23 out to Marion Flea Market.
Are you sure that they found her?
Yeah.
Okay. When you put her in the trunk, did you have her in a blanket to take her there? Okay. What kind of car was that? Or whose car was it?
It was my car.
Okay, what kind of car was it?
I forget.
What color was it?
Red.
A red car? Do you remember what make it was?
I'm not too sure. It was 4-door. Pretty reliable.
Was it in your name or somebody else's car?
It was in my name.
Okay. Whatever happened to
Pontiac.
that? Maybe Pontiac? Whatever happened to that car?
I lost my license, child support, got pulled over in Bucyrus, dealing with that crazy Christina girl that's just running her mouth about me. But I didn't want to do her no favors. Just her miserable life every day until she dies.
Is she still alive?
Yeah.
Christina is? Okay.
Hildreth's the one on the news running her mouth constantly. I think she knows me.
Okay.
She's the one that's crazy.
Well, they take
like
these.
that continuously build me up. It's like,
Right.
she told me to leave at like 4. Like, I'm gonna get my shoes on. I'll be glad to leave. You don't need your shoes. None. Good night. See, I mean, it's all my fault, of course, but I should just. I did knock her hand a little loose once. I lost it.
The girl in Marion, try to, the year you say again.
Yeah.
You think it was?
The year, I've been really bothered by the year. 2000. It had to be around 5 or 6. I'm thinking it hasn't been 10 years ago because it's been a long 10 years.
Time goes fast.
Okay. Do you remember?
It's been long though.
Was she on foot or was she driving when you came in contact
She
with her?
was just walking around selling the magazines, things.
Yeah. So she came to your mom's house to sell magazines first, or where?
First.
First. And she
I
took
sell
the money
them
from your
first.
mom, and I'm paraphrasing, so if I say something wrong, tell me
Right.
to stop, okay? Correct me. She comes to your house, she sells magazines to your mom. She takes the money, but then your mom never gets the magazines.
And then all I hear is my mom just complaining and griping and like, God's gonna condemn her and this and that.
Yeah.
And like, she's gonna meet the right person. And, I mean, all my life my whole family's talking about serial killing and everything. It's like, I mean, I have them to blame for it all. Because they weren't, the way of their life, they pushed me in things. They like playing games. That's why I haven't been around my whole family for years.
Yeah.
They're nuts.
You do seem way independent, and you're making your Forbes, or where you are, you're like MacGyver. You do come up with some stuff. That girl, what color hair did she have?
I think she had light brown.
Light brown. Do you remember what she was wearing?
No.
Okay.
It's been almost forgotten.
I know.
I mean,
Anything about her face that sticks out for you? Her eyes or any marks on her?
no.
How do I know that you're not just saying you did something that you didn't do? How do I know that? Tell me something that nobody would know. Hey, I'm not saying I don't believe you, I do.
Well, I understand.
But tell me something that nobody would know about that.
I did go back after a few months, and I burned a fire. I caught her on fire, just to burn up a little evidence, just in case if there was. I've been paranoid, just beating myself up the whole time. I was like, I don't know what to do. So I took a drive back and did catch her on fire about 1 o'clock in the morning, and it just engulfed in flames with gas, and it went away. It calmed down. I could have sworn someone on the highway had seen me. I was out of there. My car gone.
Did you keep anything that was hers? Or did you take any pictures or anything of her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think about it, but no, I never went
Didn't-
that route.
Okay.
Keep something like that. Especially when it was completely wasn't planned or meant to be. Like, it wasn't supposed to.
I know.
I just wanted to run from it. That's what I've been doing all my life.
Okay.
Just run.
Have you ever written about that or any of these situations? Have you ever written about it?
Well, that one right there is with Christina, I broke down. I don't know what all she said because they were going to get into some more detail with Christina at 11 o'clock, that news. I actually went into the other room and just lay down and break down because of this. Because
believe her name's Dana. I could be wrong.
Did you ever tell Christina that you did this to Dana?
Not in so much details.
What did you
Yes,
tell
I
her?
have. I'm thinking that I did just say that I did something real wrong or something bad, you know. And it's hard for me to open up to her or anyone.
Okay.
It's killing me every day.
How long after this happened to, and we'll call her Dana because that's what you think her name is, but we know who we're talking about. How long after that happened with Dana did you start dating Christina, or were you dating Christina when it happened?
Shortly, like maybe a year later, is
Okay.
when we got an apartment. We jumped right into a relationship after Dad sold the house.
Okay.
Finished it up, sold it, and then we both got an apartment in Bucyrus.
Okay, so that was a year before you moved to Bucyrus, that the incident happened with Dana. And when you
Or a
say,
year and a half or something like that.
all right, when you, I know you have a conscience, which makes you different than a lot of people that I deal with. You have a conscience, so it makes it awkward for me sometimes to ask you a question because I know you have a conscience. But I gotta ask it. When you say that you strangle someone, how, I'm gonna have these cuffs off because I wanna know how, in a minute, but how are your hands when you're strangling someone? Like if you strangled, let me use Stacy. How are your hands when you strangle someone? Are they this way?
Well, Stacy at first is joking about, because she did say she wanted, you know, when she was die, right? So I just took this hand, put it back of her head. At the same time, I put this right in her throat. I'm like, you sure? You know,
yeah.
And I let go. And she looked at me and like started flipping out. And then it just all went bad.
Does the hand, like what part of her neck is your hand pushing on? Is it on the side or your thumb? You're showing me.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay.
You squeezing like this or pushing in like that?
I haven't really paid that much attention.
But with what you're demonstrating.
Getting behind them, and then just kind of like I put my hand right here.
Like a UFC hold and
pushed her head down. This hand's like
so if I'm the head, like this is their head, and like this is their neck here, and then you put your hand on the back of their head and just kind of push them forward, and then they choke themselves on my arm.
Not lean forward.
And then just kind of get it tight.
Lean forward,
And then
just in a few minutes out.
And when you're showing me with your hand, looks like there's pressure with your thumb, which would explain.
There's been a couple of those instances.
With the thumb, like this. Okay.
And then I just push up. And,
Okay.
mainly just push, I don't squeeze.
On the carotid there? Carotid artery?
Yeah, just push up.
Okay.
Yeah, I just push up. I don't really.
That's what you're.
Oh, so it's like going up in.
That's what he's.
I haven't dissected it, but I just look at their face and see if I'm getting anywhere.
Okay.
That's what I do. That's what I've been doing.
Okay.
I really hasn't thought about making it a career or this, but.
Hey, I know that sometimes stuff just happens.
How can I prove that that's the one I'm marrying?
Did the basement, has it got different rooms? Is there like a cellar rooms and an old basement with a drain, or is it a finished basement, or did you go, is there a specific room in the basement?
Yeah, it's just like a sailor with a washer and dryer. There's crawl spaces, but.
Were you able to clean that up pretty good, or?
No, it's mainly for plumbing. I didn't.
I mean, since her clothes were all wet and saturated, were you able to clean up the floor?
Yeah, a bunch of bleach and.
So if the house was like, say, I'm sure it's not vacant or anything now, but if someone went there now, is there different rooms in the basement? If we'd have them go look in one of those rooms, or is it just one big open floor plan? At least back then, anyways.
One big open floor.
You come down the stairs and then somewhere right in there?
It's right there. In front of the washer and dryer.
I'm late for an appointment, so I'm gonna text right now, okay? I don't wanna be rude.
Did they, when they found her, did they like know who she is, or they not even, or is it just badly burnt remains where they never even identified her?
It took a minute. They didn't know who she was. I only seen it one time on the news.
So you don't even know if they even know who those remains they found are themselves.
Right. I didn't keep up. I wasn't able to. It's been bothering me. I tried to do some type of research just to, I was trying to figure out her last name. And wondering if Dana was right.
How old was she?
Dana was probably 26.
White male, or I mean white female, I take it? Was she heavy build, thin build, medium build? She said she was from the area?
Anytime. What did you say?
Was she from the area? She a local person? I know sometimes down here people come down and sell stuff. They ship them from Cleveland or...
Yeah. She said she was from somewhere else, but she could have just been lying.
She have one of them vans following her around, just dropping people off, or you think she was just...
Independent.
Just in the city? Like a lot of houses on this? What was the road again? I missed it.
Were my grandparents?
Mm-hmm.
Marion Williamsport.
Marion Williamsport. Did your mom live with your grandparents, or did she live somewhere different?
No, my dad. They had to get a second mortgage because my grandma had cancer, breast cancer, and my dad had sugar diabetes. So my dad rebought the house, took over the house and everything.
How long after the magazine thing happened with your mom did you find this girl?
Just a few months.
And where did you find her?
Out there by the Catholic school.
In Marion by the Catholic school? Had you been looking for her, or did you just...
No, just random. It just happened. It was like almost meant to be. I just talked to her. I don't know. It's weird. I just talked to her. I wasn't no intention to do it.
Okay.
And I realized she was trying to do the same thing to me. Sell me magazines. Like, oh, I probably won't get them. She's like, oh, yeah, you would. Because she gave me such a good deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like $50 total cost down to $25. I mean, if I was able to pay her now, because I thought all I had was $25. I was like, oh, convenient.
And how did you get her from there to your grandparents' house?
Just asked her what she was doing and wanted to take a break. You know, take a drive with me. Well, actually, to go get the money, that's why.
Okay.
Yeah. I asked her what she was doing before that, and she was ready to call it a day, so I just asked her if she wanted to hang out, go out to where I was staying and get money.
Okay.
Which I lied. I mean, my intention, she's already irritated me.
Yeah.
Someone that I supposedly care about. You know, I do try to care about my family, but
Yeah. Let me shut these
it's
radios
really
off.
hard sometimes. It's crazy.
Crazy world, man. It's a crazy road.
Either lethal injection or something, eventually.
You're thinking way too far down the road, man. You're thinking way too far down.
In 2 years from now.
Oh no.
They don't really mess with that stuff anymore. This ain't Texas.
Yeah.
He knows. I appreciate his candidness because somebody who's open like him is learning for me.
So
Mm-hmm.
he's been way open and honest. I appreciate it. I do. I know you have a conscience, and I know the things that bother you. I can see that. I can see that there.
Yeah, I think it's just all the other people's weirdness kind of just gathered. I try to justify things in weird ways. Turn weird things and justify and make it look, I don't know. I'm really warped, I think, though. Damaged.
I think we've talked a lot about these different girls, and there, you know, you told us about something where they've already found her. What else are we missing? What I appreciate about you is I think you thought we might find those bodies anyhow, here, in that house maybe. I don't know if you thought that or not, but you, before you even told me about that, you told me about what happened in Richland County with Candace. And we wouldn't have known that without you. So that was a choice for you to say that, and Brian and I have discussed that was a choice. I would have never known that, and you did. And that's appreciated.
Yeah, they could have remained cold cases. I've been thinking about it just too much all the other day. Too much all one day. So I've been thinking about it and trying to get the facts right.
Yeah.
This is the one that's been eating me up the whole time.
Was the one we think is Dana?
Yeah. I never found much information on her.
Is there another one I don't know about?
No. There's 4. I mean, I'm not in denial. I believe the denialness is out of my system. I am thinking, focusing on this straight.
Meaning you want to be all honest and open.
When I mentioned 4 the other day, maybe, you know, I definitely wasn't going to do, I don't know how to word this. Lori was safe. Lori is just her dealing with her lustful mind. She has a lustful mind. I mean, honestly, she battles with all the time, and her and I, her and others, she shelters herself inside because of her lustful mind. And I wanted to help her with that if any way I can before I actually surrender. And it worked out because I was have Lori run, and I was going to go ahead and run, at least until sometime or another else I'm bound to turn myself in and just.
Have you ever thought about coming forward and talking about all these things?
Yeah.
What kept you from doing it? Just the fear of what would happen?
Keep meeting nice people, like I hope. You know, I mean, I just living in such denial.
So you would feel like you met somebody and life was going okay?
Yeah,
and
still
then it
have
would.
purpose and freedom.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Were there any girls in the trailers at Charles Mill?
No.
Never any girls? There are some, what looks like ties in there?
Yeah, that's to tie the front door. Just
They already had those on there, or you tied it?
Just in case.
Someone came in while you were there.
I had enough time to go out the back.
Okay.
Or to go back.
That makes sense. Okay.
Luckily, I was already out when I did come home. Well, might have saved lives, though. It would have saved lives if Mansfield police would have found me when I ran. 5 cops right there, took off running, none of them caught up with me, and they all surrounded me. I was right there watching the whole thing, and then they gave up. Finding me within like 15 minutes. They all left. And then again, I was walking. I don't think it's Ashland, it's still Mansfield, but it was out by Mansfield Temple Baptist Church. Is that more? That's still Mansfield, right? It's
I think it's the county, though. It's Richland County, basically.
Yeah, but Ashland Road, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Ashland Road. That's what I thought. Same thing happened there. I just crawled into this underlying sewer area with weeds. All one had to do is just look right in there, and there I was.
And there you were.
Yeah. And no one did.
We don't win them all.
All right.
Yeah. It's no one's fault though. Still, must have been really meant to happen somewhere for everyone, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. I can't think beyond that though.
With Dana, this is an honesty question. You've been open and honest, and I think by now you know I don't feel a judgment on you at all. I try and understand you. But to make it make sense in my head, sometimes there's things I see where I'm trying to put it together. I know what you said. I think sometimes you have a little hard time with me with things that you think sound so bad you don't want to say it. And maybe I'm wrong, but let me ask you something, okay? I'm at the point where we spent a lot of hours together. We spent a lot of time together there. I feel like I know you a little bit. I'm going to start with Dana. Did you have sex with Dana? No. There was nothing intimate there?
No.
All right, let's...
I would have, but it went beyond that.
Okay.
I mean, more on that.
When there's an autopsy of who's the girl upstairs in the closet? Elizabeth.
No, there should be nothing on her at all.
Nothing from you. But how about on a condom, on a thing in the room? This is helping me to understand you.
There might be someone in there.
Okay.
But I never penetrated her or anything. I think it was mainly just to try to open her mouth a little bit. I tried to prop her mouth to tie her up a little bit better, just in case. Nothing, I didn't do nothing.
Sometimes in the middle of that, here's what I know. In the middle of that, sometimes sexual things happen that afterwards you think, what was that all about? Even the person doing it thinks, hey, what the hell was I doing there? So, logically, the way she's positioned, the way she's tied, doesn't look like she's tied up before she's dead. Is after, is that right?
That was to get her in the bedroom, actually. When you mentioned to be able to get her and to slide her in there. And then that's when I walked in the closet and had one thing, just trying to lodge her mouth a little bit to see. I was kind of curious. She was so stiff all of a sudden. She's stiff so fast. And I was just like...
Putting that in her mouth?
Yeah, I was just trying to like open her mouth a little bit. To be able to have more access for flies than eat her. I don't want to rape and try to get rid of the body. Like the smell. So I was trying to just like lodge her open a little bit.
Hey, there's multiple condoms on those sticks. It's logical to me that the sticks are used out of anger? Not, and I could be wrong. I'm no profiler. I'm no profiler. So it.
I made them really. I mean, for me, VHS tapes maybe. I'm not gay, but I was.
It's okay.
Had that pressure.
Yeah.
Since a kid.
Okay.
VHS tapes. Did you go through any VHS tapes?
I only took two walks through, I think, just to see things that you told me that I might be forgetting. So, let me paraphrase it back and tell me if I'm wrong. When you're watching a VHS tape, it's porn. You're not gay.
I recorded some VHS tapes, probably of me.
Of you with those things? Or with you?
Just me all by myself.
Okay, with you meaning those apparatuses or those tools that you made, putting them in your opening. Is that what you're saying? Okay. And are there condoms in there? There's condoms in there. Is Elizabeth's fecal matter on those?
No. And
But did those go in her bottom?
No.
Okay.
Honestly.
I'm asking for honesty because
I can tell you.
At this point,
I might as well just be completely honest. I did not penetrate no female with those.
Okay.
I may have thought about it, but I never did.
All right.
It wasn't a thing to do. But I did. They were mainly from me.
Okay.
And I didn't know.
With Stacy, and I know I'm jumping from girl to girl, but your brain can do that probably better than mine, I think. When I'm talking about Stacy, you recorded an incident with her. Had she taken any pills or anything prior to that incident? No. Did she die during that? Or did she die? Well, you already told me how she died with strangulation. How far after that?
She was fine and dandy until I started videoing. She acted okay and everything. She was cooperative, more so. Until I started videoing, then that's when she started acting up on the video.
How far after the video was made did you strangle her?
I gave her a leadway, right? I set her mace right there.
Say it again, I'm sorry.
I was on the other side of the room.
Yeah.
Her mace was right there.
Okay.
She grabbed her mace, sprayed me, and I just grabbed her up and choked her out.
And that was how long after?
15 minutes.
15 after the oral sex?
Yeah.
Did you cut her skirt off?
No, I didn't cut it.
When I see her skirt on her, it looks like it's only like this big. Was it that big, or did you cut it off with scissors?
No, it was that big.
Okay.
She had something else on under her, and then she had that skirt as a show.
Okay.
Yeah, that really she was. That's a short skirt.
What did her mace container look like? Was it like a normal one, or did it look like a phone-looking thing?
It's pink, normal pink mace.
I didn't see that.
Did we see that?
I don't
Do you know where that went?
I'd be downstairs probably.
The basement somewhere?
Maybe in the kitchen trash. I might have dumped the kitchen trash down in the basement, but yeah, it's
I was just wondering, because I don't remember seeing that.
I
I was just curious.
my pink mace. Yeah, pink mace.
What kind of pills did you have in there?
A variety. A lot of them was from Candace. Psych, she took over like 15 pills.
So you've just saved them?
Yeah, I just had them from her.
Is there anybody elderly in town that you get pills from?
No.
there's a house up on Orange that a girl said she walked with you to a house. And you went in and she did not.
She didn't see me go in.
Who is that girl?
Tracy.
Tracy, yeah. So you walked up there with her. Did you go in a house?
No. I let her, thinking that I lived there. Because it was her and two other people, her niece and her niece's boyfriend.
Okay.
And I just let them that way. I was like, well, all right. Thanks for walking me home, you know.
Okay. Well, did Tracy ever come into your apartment?
Yeah.
You're the one you are? Okay. She told me that, and I thought she was lying. I didn't know. I just thought it's somebody just trying to, you know. So I didn't put a ton of value in it. Now I feel like I was rude because I said, okay. And then, so when she came in, why didn't you do anything to her? She came in your apartment. She doesn't even know you, right? The same as kind of what you said about. Why didn't you do anything to her?
Well, Lori's been in there before too. You know.
But with this girl, did you rub her back in there? Did you massage her shoulders or something? You did? She was being honest. I'm gonna have to go apologize to that girl. She was being honest.
Yeah, I treated her like a lot of others. I didn't have, you know what I mean? Like,
why did she leave?
Didn't flip out or anything.
Okay.
Things just went smooth.
It did.
You know, it did. Even though she still needs to go find God first. She needs to go find herself. She had, you know, man, I can't take that away from her.
All right, how about another girl sitting outside of 324 Orange out of those apartments? Was there a girl with really blonde hair that's really mouthy and a younger girl with her? Not younger, she's an adult. Were there two girls out there? And then the older one, the mom went in and you were talking to the younger one? Because I also treated them like they weren't being honest.
Oh.
I did. I did. I need to.
I'm not too sure here.
Okay.
What you're talking about.
She said she talked to you, you gave her your phone number, and you had walked past, and then you came back, and you were talking to her, and I think you asked her if she wanted to hang out or something sometime, and she said no.
She's a 17-year-old as a kid. She's a
Yes.
17-year-old
Yes.
as a kid.
Did that conversation happen?
Yeah, I talked to her.
Okay, I did it twice.
I know she's 17.
No, is she 17 or 18? She's.
Maybe she's just lying to me, saying 17, but she has a 2-year-old.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, too.
She's got a kid. So, okay, I owe two people an apology.
And
that happens.
Yeah, she's at the laundromat. I helped her carry her laundry before home. I'd see her drop, like, sit down 10 times. Like, all right, I'm gonna go carry it for her. Then I seen her again. I asked her if she needed help with her laundry when I was walking around with Lori also.
Okay. All right. She didn't say anything bad happened. She just said, I know him, and I thought, stop.
Yeah, a lot of people know me.
Yeah. Yeah.
They never have. I've shocked a lot of people.
You have. You have. Where the buildings that you've stayed in, you've stayed up in the tower, right? There's a little fort, right? Where's that fort that cousin found? It has 2 suits. It looks like somebody bought or stole a couple suits. It's got a whiteboard. Is that you?
No.
Do you have any forts in the city that you've made?
Not really.
When you left...
I just stayed in the woods. I didn't build no fort.
Okay. When you left Lori there and took some keys with you, was that Stacy's keys, or were they keys to something else?
Keys to Lori's.
Okay, did you go in Lori's then? What'd you do in there?
Well, I asked her, right? I said, do you have any money? I need a little bit of money. I already knew she had a little bit. I don't know how much. Was there a reward for me?
No.
Never?
No.
Okay, saying she would deserve it, so
Lori would?
she don't have nothing.
Wow.
That's pretty nice, actually.
Well, she's the one that did it. Got on the phone.
She had some courage there, didn't she?
I told her to. Told her, you better find a way out of here or I'm going to kill you. She's like, because she already wanted me to.
Did you mean it?
No. I just was trying to boost her to go. To like, just. I don't know what I was doing.
Sounds like she was a good enough girl, you didn't want to ever have to kill her, or that to ever come across your mind, would be my guess.
Yeah, I ought to give up my life before I killed her, for sure.
Did you see people out looking around, or did you see anybody that made you think that, oh, they're looking for bodies or they're looking for people? Did you notice anything like that?
I'd walk
Like
around,
citizens?
no, I did notice sheriffs around a lot.
But not citizens? You didn't see like people from the street walking around looking for anybody?
No.
Okay.
I didn't. I know what you're talking about.
I'm saying that because there were people walking around that said they thought you saw them looking for somebody, and I'm like, I gave that about as much value as the other two, so at least
It's always the police's fault, though.
Always.
Oh yeah, we're getting beat up bad. We're getting beat up bad, and we take things seriously. I mean, I feel like we do.
Did Lori have any money in her apartment? Was you able to get enough for some smokes or anything when you went back?
Yeah, $34.
$34.
Did you bring her or something?
She had $24. Huh?
Did you bring her? What'd you bring her back? Anything? Pull her pop? She smokes? She probably doesn't even smoke, I bet, does she? I was gonna say, I figured she probably pretty self-efficient.
Nothing at all. She wouldn't take nothing.
What was the money in at her house?
Green thing.
In the
billfold. Will she ever call in to report that missing?
No.
She probably won't.
No. She's a woman of God.
Is that in a bedroom and a dresser, or she keep it like on the dresser drawer stash? What's that?
She's just glad she's home.
Oh, yeah.
Do the green thing. It's all right, though. I mean, I've given her, like, I don't know how much times that, just through things, groceries or whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I find a way if she needed anything, I get it for her.
Got her some clothes. I think a pair of shoes she's wearing, even. What room was the green thing in?
Living room.
The living room? What was it on?
It's like under her stand.
Okay.
Just her money bag. She might have had more, but I've seen Miranda, she says like her money there from the door. I never walk in. She said it there. When I left, that's where I went.
Okay. And then I think you left a time to go get
Some weed.
weed.
About 10 minutes later, after I came back.
You want to tell us where you got that? Or are you going to protect somebody who's selling weed? Who'd you get it from?
I don't know who it was.
He's holding that back. That's funny.
Won't give up the weed. No one gives up the weed
guy's not
guy.
giving
Come
up
on
the weed guy.
now. No one gives up the weed guy.
Well, you know, it should be legalized. That's the whole reason why I'm not giving it up. If it was crack and stuff like that, I'd be alright.
It's all right to give up the crack guy. It's just there's a code. You don't give up the weed guy.
I know some information in Mansfield I could give up. That's crack and heroin and stuff like that. But the weed, sorry.
All right, back to something else that I have to clear up.
Yeah, we'll leave you alone on the weed guy. We don't want to, stress you out on that.
Did you cut one of these girls? That's a blunt question in the middle of a weed talk, but is there one of the girls that was cut? Nobody got cut?
No, except for the first victim. Dana.
Dana and the nephew.
I think I interrupted you on that, about that knife. What kind it was, or where it
Yeah.
went, or whatever.
Tell me about the knife from Dana. What kind of knife was it? Kitchen knife? I mean, was it a serrated? Was it long? Was it short?
I think I know what you're talking about.
What?
The knife incident. You had an argument. Well, I took the knife upstairs, right? But I set it down for her, Lisa. She's still alive. I have a son by her.
I actually wasn't talking about an incident. The other day you mentioned, well, you finished what you're telling me, and I'll explain where my head was, but it's not where you're going, but continue. We haven't talked to her.
Big knife she is.
Lisa. No, that's not the name of your baby's mom. I thought that was Amber.
Yeah, that's a little girl.
So you have a little girl by Amber, and then I don't know anything about Lisa.
Okay. She's about crazy. When she stabbed me, which I gave her the knife though. You know
Oops.
what I mean? Yeah, that's when I knew my thinking was really wrong. I'd go to work all day, come home, dishes are still like, dang. So I started throwing away dishes, and the next day, see the same thing, messes, and it's like, what you do all day? Just watch soaps. Okay. I go upstairs, start packing my stuff. She comes upstairs and argues and everything. So I go downstairs. That's when I grab a knife, right? I'm like, I had enough. I set the knife down. You know what I mean? I was just playing games. I had enough. She's like, oh, panicking. Her and her sister, right? Because they both came upstairs. Set the knife down. Went, smacked them both. And then Lisa went for the knife, got the knife. I grabbed the knife. Took it from her, tossed it, and I was on my way downstairs when Lisa grabbed the knife again, run at me. And at the time I had Dylan in my hand, son, dunked down. She hit my head right here, I dunked down. She gouged me twice in the back, and then turned to her, she fell, she got me here a couple of times. I'm not too sure. At that time, Christy took Dylan and ran outside and called 911. She ended up getting me in the back of this arm. Hit me 8 times.
Yeah.
Damn.
I got a few here.
Was there a police report on that? Where did that happen?
And Marion.
Okay, I didn't know about that. And she's okay. I was talking about, so we didn't know her. When we were talking, I don't know why, I don't think I just thought it. I think you said something about somebody, a knife on their stomach or something.
Oh.
What was, then I never followed up to say, what did you mean by that?
Candace liked to cut herself a lot.
Okay.
And I mentioned I didn't know what, she sliced her belly.
During the argument that you had with her, how deep was the slice?
It bled a little bit.
Okay, did Candace do that or did you?
Candace did.
Okay.
She sliced her belly. And she had some wrist, slice her wrist. She kept always like, she never really would, it's just little baby scratches.
Oh, like cutter, like on her wrist, like just little cuts? Okay.
Yeah, nothing real severe. And then she just out of the blue just flipped out. Before our instance, just crazy, just blindfolded, sliced her throat. Sliced her belly. She just didn't even look and just went.
Okay.
And then wrestled her, took the knife, the blade away. It was just a blade, square blade at that house. I wrestled her. I looked at it, and I pressed on it. It's just a constant battle with her, Candace. If Dana wouldn't have been my first, as much as I dealt with Candace, you know, she's already told me she wants to kill herself. I cared about her enough, I would have done it still. I wasn't running from that one.
When you talked about Candace, you said like the fight kind of started because she woke you up because she hit you in the face with something. What was that?
Bag of tobacco, just down the blue, like.
And that woke you up, okay.
Yeah.
And the fight was on.
Yeah.
When we're looking at Marion, I know I kind of looked at the areas as much as I could to see, you know, is there anything else that could have been? And strangely, I did not see the Dana thing. I just kind of went online and looked to see is there, you know, anywhere where you live, is there anything else? But there's actually way more than I thought. I don't think I saw that one, but I did see just a lot everywhere, more than I actually thought there ever would be. Sometimes when I interview people, and it's usually about sex offenses, somebody always keeps something back that I come out of there thinking, yeah, I talked to them and I'm good, but this is a different realm for me. It's probably a different realm for 99.99% of all officers. So I'm asking if there's any more that you just let me know now. I'm not going to get a big chance to talk to you in the future, are we, Brian?
No.
And
It'll be the last time you'll get to,
So-
if there's anything circling up there you want to talk about, this is probably the last chance you'll get to
This is
Yeah, I've been
talk.
thinking about it. I've been waiting for us to talk again. I figured we would be talking again.
And nobody can keep you from talking if you absolutely want to. No one really has a right to keep you from doing that as a human if you want to. But today we're allowed to free talk if we want to. So is there anybody else that we're missing that you haven't told me? Because the other day you said Candace was your first, and that doesn't mean that you're a liar. It meant sometimes there's a reason why somebody doesn't want to say something. There's a reason that I felt.
Years ago.
Okay.
The reason why I hesitated about the years ago one, the first one, is because I'm sure everyone will think that there's could be thousands. There could have been thousands, but I'm not that close.
So you felt like, and correct me when I'm wrong or if I'm wrong, you gave this block of time. You gave the ones that were recent. And you thought, well, if I give her that other one,
No.
I'm going to get accused of a million, 1,000 things that I didn't do. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much. What part of that's wrong? Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Okay.
You're right. You're right.
Okay.
I was a bit confused about it. And you're right about her family getting rest on us.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd probably be nice.
Even
For
yeah,
you,
Dana's-
I mean, her family and her getting rest will probably in the ultimate run give you some rest, I'm thinking.
Yeah, it would. That's what I've been tossing and turning about last night.
And you see his
one
face,
more.
and
I
you
know,
see his
you've got
conscience.
emotions, yeah.
He's got it. I interview people who hurt children
Oh,
that
they don't
have
show
no-
nothing.
that have nothing. So I talk to you, and
Yeah,
there it is.
you could tell who has a conscience too. Very few people really do. I mean, compared to as many people as there are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
You-
true.
You told me in Mansfield that there was a guy that you beat up to the point that you thought maybe?
Oh no, this isn't Marion a long
Oh,
time
Marion,
ago.
tell me about that.
Oh, it's like high school days.
Going back.
I ran around with a crazy crowd. But yeah, there was someone that pulled a knife on me before. No, I didn't kill him or anything.
Okay. So is there anybody in a fight situation that something's happened that's different than these situations that we've talked about?
No, there's no one, nobody got hurt.
You ever had another Lori, another innocent person that you felt was able to just like be free with herself after having her for a couple days?
No. No. There's no one really. No Loris.
No Loris. Has
Probably
there
not a
been
whole lot of
anybody
Loris out there.
that you've attempted to get in your car that you couldn't get in? And I ask that because we've got surrounding areas where you have it, and I need to know if I don't need to look for somebody anymore.
I've thought about it, but no.
When you think about that, what physically, what are you looking for? Like when your mind's going there and you think, I'd like to do that. What does she look like? What age? What are her features? What does she look like?
Usually no one comes around because it's not meant to happen. I keep my mind open
Okay.
to whatever.
I mean, you don't have it you don't have it nailed down.
First, whoever comes first.
Whoever comes first. Okay. So it's opportunistic.
And that's just mainly just to talk to them, get to know them. And a lot of times we get along good and everybody goes home happy, everybody goes home safe and everything. Don't even.
What goes wrong? What happens that makes that switch for you? What is it?
Honestly, I don't know yet.
So is it a thought first or is it a feeling first?
I think it's just a lot of, well, I don't know. It's probably better why I'm here. I don't know if I can figure it out because I don't know. I really can't explain a lot of it. I'm not too sure.
It's a bad situation.
We could probably break it down.
Do you know people with the same thought processes? Like, are you ever online with people who think like you? I mean, do you communicate with anybody online? Okay.
Not really.
Do you know anyone that we should be looking for or looking at? No?
No.
Okay.
I'm not too sure. Yeah, there's red flags all over.
Yeah. You don't appear likely for all of this, like when people are talking to you, you connect to people, and that's the word, is like you're likable. That is what is being said is what? You know, you have girls who are like, he's nice, he's a good looking guy, no way. But it's a tough one. Brian?
I know James Chrisman, though, I mean, you could probably check his Facebook. He showed me some pictures. He's like a 71-year-old man. But he tries to research, tries to get all these young people, I don't know,
How
he
young?
says they're 18, but I was like, and everybody says, they look 14, 15. It's like, no, 18. She's old.
Is he the one you worked for?
Yeah, in Mansfield.
And did you live, is that on 2nd Street? I don't remember.
Street.
Okay.
I don't know,
You know what?
was weird.
Have you known him for 2 years?
Or more.
He called us. He said, is he a a paper server or something?
Blue Shield Trust.
That's
It's a
him.
remodeling company.
Okay, he said he's known you for a couple of years and that you did lots and lots of work for him. You were a good worker for him.
Yeah.
Then he said,
Police pulled me over and I had to run.
he said you were with must have been Candace, that you were with Candace, and that was basically it. I think he said she used drugs.
Yeah, I helped her get off drugs
Yeah.
permanently.
What's your most strong pet peeve or thing that bothers you about women when you're with them? Like what do they do that would anger you the most?
I don't know. They normally don't.
I ask that because when you hear some of the words you've used about some of the women that you've talked about, you used the word bossy. I don't know which, somebody was being bossy to you, maybe you can't, I don't know, remember who it was, but.
It depends on probably just the moment. I could be thinking about my mom at the time and then it's all bad.
Okay. When's the last time you saw your mom?
Years ago.
Is that when you went to ask for help?
She came over to where I was staying in Mansfield. And yeah, I pretty much asked for help. Not even really needed the help, just I wanted her to invest in me. Just, it would have been nice to just go and buy new tools and stuff, being able to just start fresh and buy a bunch of wood. But I just wanted her to invest in me once.
Okay.
But that's okay.
He does wood carving.
I saw that. Saw that on his Facebook. You make some crazy signs, man.
Thanks.
You do that with routers and stuff, and
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
I use Kool-Aid for my color sometimes. And then
I was wondering how you colored the insides and all the different Kool-Aid. You can mix it in water and then paint it on or something, or how's it soak in there?
Yeah. Sand it afterwards. If anything gets out of the line, I sand it. I just throw it on there and then sand it.
Mm-hmm. Then just wherever you don't sand, it stays, and
then go over, touch it up.
Yeah, it's pretty cool looking.
A lot of them got lost. I didn't take pictures of a lot of things.
I was at the house. You have any idea where Elizabeth or Stacy's phones are? Where would those be? 'Cause I think some of their, I don't know if they had pictures to give back to the families or not, or what, I don't know, but I just never found their phones, I don't think.
That's broke.
Broke? Both of them, or
Yeah.
just break them in half?
They're Obama phones, I believe.
Mm-hmm. They in the trash or gone out with the trash, or just
In the creek. One went into a creek out by her house, the apartments.
Oh, Elizabeth? I guess there's a creek there, huh? Where'd Stacy's go?
Just randomly out, randomly tossed.
One time you were in her car, or?
Yeah, one time I was in her car.
Okay.
For Elizabeth's, when you put it in the creek, because she came to your house, right? Then, when did you get it back over there, or how did you end up back over there that you put that there?
Before 11, before I went to pick Lori up for breakfast, for lunch.
Oh, so you were on your way to pick Lori up and then you tossed that Elizabeth's phone.
Yeah.
What were you playing outside with Lori when you first met Elizabeth?
Badminton.
I was wrong. I was wrong again.
What did you say?
I was thinking, what did I say it was?
Mm-hmm. Which one is
Frisbees.
Batman?
I was thinking
Frisbees.
Yeah, Frisbee too. We did both.
Okay.
It's only half a lot.
I'm back in.
Still gotta apologize to two people though.
Yes, I do. I do. I was nice to him.
Bad.
What?
I mean, like, I know it's hard to believe, like, especially if they've been inside, that they made it out in the situation.
That is, and so sometimes you have somebody with that histrionic personality that maybe wants to get involved in something that they weren't involved in. And when I interviewed her before, I already said, I think I said, at least I thought it, I will not allow someone to make something different than it is, or worse than it is, or put a twist on something. It is what it is, and that I would be able to walk out and say that you were honest, and to relay to Lori some things that you said. And so when people approach, and I wasn't mean, but I didn't give it full value. So I'm going to have to go back, because I mean, as far as they were concerned, I was nice, but
Well,
in my mind, I thought,
Why should I do anything? Stacy's just going to drink her life away. Her damage is already done. You know?
Was she drunk when she came there, or not drinking?
No, because I already told her, I said, you ain't going to bring me down. You just stay where you are and drink your life away. And then she called, and she said she's not drinking, you know, wanting to hang out. So, okay.
Stacy or Elizabeth?
Stacy.
Because you met her when she was changing the tire.
Stacy.
Tracy.
Tracy, okay.
I follow you.
All right, you're right.
Tracy.
Okay.
Yeah, so she came over.
How long was Stacy? She was the one that was in the basement, right? How long was Stacy at your apartment total? Or your house?
9, probably about maybe 10 o'clock when she got there.
10 o'clock at night? And she's the one that drove you home from BP area. She got there at 10 o'clock, and how long was she there before the incident happened?
Right, 11:30.
About an hour and a half? Okay. That taser, is that a real taser, or what is that?
The one with the black one?
Yeah, there's two. There's one look like a cell phone, but is it or what is that thing?
I never used it on nothing. I
No
thought
one-
about trying it on myself to see.
No one said you did. No one said, well.
Yeah, we just saw the
Lori
two.
has not
It's
said
like,
that,
I
so.
don't know if it would do anything, but I thought about zapping myself once. Just
nah,
just
don't.
kind of my finger, just kind of like.
There's nothing fun about it. Don't do that.
All right, I'm gonna ask you something. So don't hold back. Answer it for me if you don't mind. You're in control of what you say or don't say. But and are you still comfortable talking right now?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
fine.
Why you put makeup on Lori? And I know you covered up her injury on her face with the liquid makeup, that little tube or little thing. Why did you put lipstick on her?
Because her lip was busted too.
To cover up her lip, or
Yeah,
because
right
you
here.
thought that would look pretty on her?
Well, the main objective was to cover her, to get her all the bruises on her. I mean, she bruised up bad.
Yeah.
And after I put makeup on her, I almost let her go right down in there. I mean, because she looked like almost ready to go.
Did you believe that when she left, did you think she would tell, or what did you think she would do?
Well, she said she'd give me a couple hour grace.
Oh.
Like a couple hours.
Did you believe it?
I did, but it's like, oh, this is a bad situation. Right now.
Got a lot to do in a couple hours.
She said, I mean, she's said a lot. She was like to the point, it was like almost like she was still on my side, just saying like, because I told her I love her, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's gonna, you're gonna live through this. Everything's fine, okay. And she told me that she loved me too later on. You know, I mean, back then she didn't, but I just mainly just been talking to her, and she said that she loved me too. And, I mean, it's fine. It's good. It'd be cool if she would write me, but I think I ruined that. If it was just an incident between her and I, maybe eventually she'd probably write me, but that ain't.
She has a good heart. She's dialed in on that. She really is. She's got a good heart. She shocks us all.
Is it maybe possible, do they have coffee around or anything like that? I mean,
Let me see if I can get you a
You got a
copy.
kitchen, you'd think they'd have something.
I'm gonna go on a hunt for that.
I'm done with cigarettes. I've been wanting to quit cigarettes.
For a while, huh?
How do you make your coffee?
He likes cream.
Cream and sugar.
Cream and sugar?
I think I remember hearing that the other day. If you're gonna get it, you might as well get it done right. He's doing it straight black.
Yeah. This might be the only time I get it.
You might get just pure black from here on out, so you better get cream and sugar.
I don't know if they even sell commissary,
Yeah,
sell
they do.
coffee. Well, I won't be able to
I'm
get
pretty
to it.
sure.
I know it won't send me no money or nothing. So
Oh, you never know. They might. Somebody might.
I'm waiting on the 8 mail.
They better put a few bucks in the hate mail. Who knows?
I know there's a lot of people mad. Oh man, I don't know how I'm dealing with it.
Everybody's got issues, man. We all got issues. Everybody has them.
I'm one of them type of people though that everything happens for a reason.
I believe in that too. Now, I will also say, I've had things happen to me where I'm like, but I'd sure like to know why this happened. I believe things happen for a reason, but I ain't seeing it right now. But it usually comes around. It may be a while, then you're like, okay, now this is happening. I don't know why this is happening, but I think this is going back to the last time something happened. So it all ends up connecting sooner or later, I think. Anyway.
It's almost like Ashland was too relaxed for a moment. All the people, they just all content with their going to jobs and just no big deal.
Everybody got the guard down.
But I wasn't thinking that way. But now,
Looking back on it, maybe.
looking back, I'm not trying to justify it neither. I'm totally wrong. You know what I mean?
No, but hey, there's a reason for everything. So
Right, I'm trying to find a motive because there really is motive.
again, sometimes there isn't a specific.
Yeah, yeah.
They put cinnamon bun creamer in it. I don't know how you're gonna feel about that.
Cinnamon bun, jeez.
All
Yeah.
right, special. Thank you.
You sure got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't want that in your lap.
Thanks.
Can you do it?
Yeah, I was just,
Yep, you got it.
we were just talking about the motive.
Okay.
I don't know.
You say he thinks maybe.
1 second.
It's like a revival. Wake up, Ashland. It's supposed to be a Christian city too, and it's dead. All the
Yeah.
churches are dead. Just so content. There is no growth. But
No, there really isn't.
no,
Like on all aspects of Ashland. I mean, it's got 71 access, but it's still like, they've had it on community housing lockdown for years. That's why we haven't gotten much of any growth, really. People want to keep it a bedroom community.
Yeah, people's faith stays.
Stagnant.
Did Lori help you with your faith?
She has. Yeah, she has a lot. She has. I've always had a childhood salvation since 8.
Okay.
And then I'd hang out with pastor's son and stuff like that from 8 to 16. 16 is about when I started hanging out with different crowds. Smoking weed and
Is that the age, I know you said that your dad moved.
at 14.
He left you when you were 14?
He moved across the street.
And then you lived with your brother?
Yeah, he was 16, I was 14.
Just you two?
Mhm.
So they had the party house,
We had the party house.
which from outside looking in looks appetizing to people, but living that? No.
It was, I was always gone just to have some peace and quiet. I would leave. I would go to a friend's house or I'd drive around a lot of times, just drive around just to get peace of mind. I'd go drive around and do some homework sometimes in my car.
And you graduated? Wow.
Yeah, Marion, there's River Valley, school I went to, Ridgedale, Elgin, and then there's the Career Center in Tri-Rivers. There's probably like 6 high schools. Yeah, I mean, so I probably knew at least half of everyone in the high schools.
Like, where's your dad now?
Probably in Grandview. I'm not exactly sure.
When's the last time you saw him?
Since I left my grandmother's house, once that incident happened.
With Dana?
With Dana, I moved with Cyrus, and then I snapped on my dad, and then telling him how I felt. They really never really wanted me around anyway, so I might as well just nip it in the butt, call it quits. I pretty much did something like, I had a breakdown. Yeah, I called him, explained to him how I felt. And his messages, he would never answer the phone. So I'd call him and run his messages down. I mean, he's called the police on me. Just trying to make him feel bad.
What's your brother's name?
Ronald. He goes by Jason.
Where's he live?
He's in Tennessee now.
Can we talk to him?
Probably could.
You okay with that?
Can.
What's your relationship like with him?
Distance.
Did you get along good when you were in high school?
Yeah, in a way I listened to him. He was my older brother I listened to.
Do you have other siblings?
I have 2 half-sisters. But
They were you're from your mom or your
they
dad?
weren't really around much.
From your dad?
My mom and dad, when they got together, had a daughter, same age.
Okay.
But my grandparents pretty much raised my dad's daughter. And then my mom, Barb, she stayed around for a little while until she was actually old enough to go. She went back to Kentucky. That's when she got pregnant. Down there. But yeah, it's my brother and I did pretty good.
The gas station you said you got the outdated cigarettes from.
Okay. Have you been in there?
No, I think we had a report on that.
Oh,
Captain Lay, I think, said there was a report on that. How many times were you in there?
A lot.
Like, how did you get in?
Someone did say that they thought they'd seen me, someone in there one time. So I heard this girl. It's like, I seen someone in there. It's telling a bunch of friends. And it's like, oh, he's on camera anyways. That'd be stupid.
Yeah.
And the camera's, I mean, like her agent.
Yeah.
Did we believe those people that somebody was going into their business?
No, I don't even know.
Yeah, because, I mean, really, it's just a bunch of old candy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Old cigarettes.
And then you would sell those? Like, who did you sell them to? It's like,
Got the market going. He's a businessman.
Who'd you sell them to?
All over. Peggy helped me sell them.
Margaret. What, you don't know her last name?
No.
Is there a girl on Carroll Street? Did you meet Tracy on Carroll Street?
Now, Tracy knows Margaret.
Well, I didn't ask her because like I said, I didn't give much value to what was being told to me. She told me that she met you at a girl's house on Carroll Street.
Must be. Yeah, that's
Who is that? Who's the girl?
Peggy hooked us up.
Is Peggy the one on Carroll Street?
Margaret, yeah.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
And where did you meet Margaret?
The food pantries. Well,
food pantry.
A guy named David, too, took me over there to try to help me sell cigarettes.
Who did?
David. I don't know his last name. I don't know.
Where's he live?
It might be on 10th Street. John and David, I guess. And his brother lives there too. Robin. And there's another guy downstairs. There's like 4 guys living in this one
Jeez.
house.
Wow.
Triangle. And I met them when I first got down.
Where was the safe from down in the basement?
Oh, man.
I think I know, like
Right there.
right there.
Yeah.
Is there anything in it?
No, but it was fun. I never busted the safe open and it helped me with
Looked like you had a hard
everything
time.
else.
It helped you
Yeah.
with what?
With everything else was going on, just trying to get, that was interesting.
Is that a stress relief trying to pry that thing? It looks like you got some muscles in there, don't you? To pry that thing.
No crowbars or nothing.
What was you using?
I had a screwdriver.
Screwdriver.
Did you use
that's
a
it.
hammer?
Oh yeah, and a hammer that bent.
That's
Yeah.
right, there's a bent hammer.
Yeah, you didn't
I
see
wondered
that.
what that was for. I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm guilty for that B&E at the thrift store.
Want to tell us the wee man yet?
Can't do that.
All right, just checking.
I don't know. It's the middleman.
Oh, you got a middleman to.
Yeah, I just got in town. I don't really.
You know a dude who knows a dude.
That knows a dude.
That knows a dude. I got it.
Yeah.
Did, I forgot what I was gonna say on the whole weed middleman guy. There's times you take stuff in the back of the thrift store, right? This people drop off, but it's not inside yet. And then there was a break-in in the thrift store as well.
Yeah.
That's where you got the safe.
That's where I went.
How'd they get in there? Was it even broke? How'd you get in that place? I don't even know. Do they lock the place or what are they?
Window.
I guess they don't lock it, huh?
I had to go out the back door with the safe.
Are there any other homes you've gone in that people live in when you went in to get food or anything?
No, just those trailers.
Down at Charles Mill?
Charles Mill. There's 3 trailers out there.
Okay.
Side by side by side. There's probably police reports on all
There
3
are.
of them. So
There are.
great.
And then, is there anything stolen out of there besides food?
No, not really. I mean,
Okay.
there might be a knife or something. That's
There is a knife in one that
Sure.
shouldn't be in the other one.
Yeah, and a TV and another one that should be
You
in
moved the
other
TV
one.
into one?
Mhm.
How long were you in there?
About a month.
No
I
kidding.
juggled them 3.
What if somebody would have shown up?
That's why you had a wire tie.
You would have ran out, you would have jumped out the back?
Yeah.
Did you worry? Somebody
Should be.
would
For
show
me,
up?
that'd be hard to sleep. I'd be
I
like,
mean, did you see the Rangers and stuff coming by?
Yeah, I waved to them all the time.
They would wave to you?
I was friends with them. I'd sit and talk to them sometimes.
Did they know that you weren't supposed to be there? No?
No, I'd always ask them, how your day going today?
that's the way to do
How's
it.
yours?
Would they see you in different ones though?
No. Nobody really seen me in any of them but one. One.
Okay.
I became friends with this one family though. It was pretty nice. We'd sit around a fire and this lady, she's like 85 probably, and staying there with her son and grandkids.
Just nice people.
Yeah, she sing gospel music around the fire.
Wow.
Old gospel.
So some of those are some good
Do
singers
you know
that
what
can
loud
do
that
that.
was? Or who they were?
They were right by the shower. Oh, I forget their names. I really didn't know their names, but one of them was Fred. Fred, he's in, or Freddie, he's a counselor at the Family of Life in Mansfield.
Yeah. Interesting.
Was the electric on in that house, or you like a special electrician and got it turned on?
No, it was on already.
Guess you can't beat that.
No.
I was just wondering if you knew how to. Put
When
it
you
on
first
or what?
came to Ashland, and I think you told me this before, but I forget. You came because you were kind of running from Mansfield.
Yeah.
So you ended up, I think you said maybe in a fort, maybe one of your forts, and then Charles Mill. How did you make it up to Ashland, and tell me about that?
I walked the whole time. These past few months I walked miles. There's different areas that I'd stay at sometimes. Like I'd stay, if I had to go back to Mansfield, like
I'd go back to Mansfield and get some weed, bring back. I'd stay at one of the forts areas.
Okay.
I mean, there's proofs of different areas that I stayed. There really isn't anything.
The fort outside of or near Mifflin, where is that?
Okay. I did take Lori to one. I took Lori to a fort. And some odds and ends there, batteries.
Is that one by the bridge? By the 430 bridge? Is there?
Oh, no. This is up the hill, the village.
Okay, there's a village and there's that market, like the
ice
Mifflin
cream
market,
place.
Yeah,
ice cream place. You keep going.
Up that hill. Into the first road left, there's a road that goes all the way around and curves.
Okay.
And then, actually, there's a cross back there. Something happened with someone back there.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a car accident
I don't know.
or what it was, but there's a cross with Rebecca on there.
Okay.
And I walk back there and look for it. All the stuff's like right over here in the driveway. And I know the area from staying at my mom's. I like to go on bike rides.
Where did your mom live in Mifflin?
Yeah.
30A. Is that towards Hayesville on Mifflin, or what would happen because Mifflin is Mifflin?
As you go up the village,
Yeah.
it's on the right-hand side.
Okay.
Up one her house.
Okay.
And we take bike rides. I stayed there a while ago for a little while before I met Amber. She did take me in.
Your mom did? What year was that?
Maybe 5, 6 years ago.
Okay.
I helped her with her adopted sons. She adopted 2 boys. Kind of like, of course, you know, you try to encourage them, take them fishing and swimming and stuff.
Yeah.
And they get used to it. Now it's all my fault, you know what I mean, that I introduced them to some fishing, some fun. You know what I mean? Like, they look at me like a dad, because I'm more of their dad age. I get condemned, you know what I mean? Like, oh, this is all your fault, because, you know, here Eric turns 18 now. He decides he wants to go do something, and he goes and does. You know what I mean? I try to tell him. My mom don't know all the things that I tell her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She must think I'm always against her. You know
Right.
what I mean? Like, just because you're 18, you still live there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's more of trust issues with my mom. My mom, she should get at least half of my time. No, I'd be happy with just 3 days.
Yeah,
You should do 3 days.
You'd be happy with her having 3 days in jail?
Yeah, and just
3 days of his time.
3 days of your time.
Yeah, roll it too. It wouldn't matter. My time's endless, but hers.
So since I interviewed you, and keep drinking your coffee, you're fine. Since I talked to you, you've been wrestling with the issue with Dana.
Yes.
Because you feel like you've given all that stuff and you didn't give that.
Yeah.
Is that what you're feeling, or?
Because it's been like a 10-year-old case, and then knowing that all I've done now, I just felt like, fine, I have to think about it. I never decided not to say nothing at all about Dana, but I just know it's like, man, I'd rather just get all this out right now.
I know. I just had this feeling that I'm gonna probably be accused or just charged with a lot more.
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah, but they can't do that.
I don't.
Or at least investigate, which is fine and dandy. I mean, investigate, there wouldn't be no proof because I didn't do nothing else. But I'd say, now, other than Lori's different case, I have 4 bodies.
Okay.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
John, thank you for your honesty, honestly.
Yep. In the long run, I think your soul will appreciate that yourself.
Yeah, this is only temporary life anyways.
That's right. Totally right.
But yeah.
Hey, you don't have to watch the TV.
Well,
You don't have to do that.
it helps.
You think it helps?
Yeah, I'll be getting some hate mail soon. It'll be fine.
I was going to ask, with the way we asked about the way she asked about the strangulation part, like the coroner's office or something had like a weird question on some things. I was wondering if I could like video how you did that, not to like belittle you, not to whatever, just to like clarify a few things because I didn't want to secretly do anything like that because I don't like secrets. You probably don't like secrets. I don't like secrets, so I figured, man to man, I'd just ask you straight up if whenever like she comes back in here, if you could like demonstrate that again, so we can like match it up with like the report from the coroner's office or whatever. Would you be willing to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Are you getting warm? You getting cold yet?
Mainly it's like behind. You know what I mean? Mainly I jump behind them.
All right.
And like with Dana, she woke up, right? This is when I learned, like, dang, she just passed out for a little while.
Well, usually if you watch UFC or anything, if you cut off someone's airway, they will pass out way sooner than before they die. You know what I mean? Well, you probably do know, but that's probably what happened with Dana then. She passed out to where they're unconscious. You may think they're dead, but they're not. The brain was starved of oxygen, so it just shuts everything down and they pass out.
She peed her pants.
Which, that's typical too.
So I didn't know, so she peed her pants. I thought normally
you
cut off, because as a kid, there's a group of us, we would play around, like, we would get down.
And do yourself?
Yeah, not so much me. I was always leery, but
am I gonna come back?
I did do it once just to do it, but I really didn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm raised up real quick, and then do something else. And then I had a friend that he put me to sleep. He pressed me against the wall and just like with his palms right here on both sides, and I was out.
You ain't getting no air when you're doing that.
So I wasn't too sure, so I was like, man, and I panicked. And then it's like, man, what do I do after I panic? You know, people, once you start something.
Once there's no turning back now. I mean, it is what it is, and yeah. That's how it is. So is that in the city of Marion? Or like Marion County, or where this house?
Kind of in the county, it's just a mile away from the mall.
So you don't know if it was like the city police department or the Marion County Sheriff's Office that looked into it, or Dana's?
Well, when they found her body, they don't know nothing about where I was living.
Because they found it different than they don't even know where it happened, so technically.
Yeah. Yeah, as far as that, I'm pretty sure it's like Lynn Hipshire. Take this one road down like a Grace Road. and then into the country.
What'd you do with the knife?
I don't quite remember. Maybe I threw it in the fire. I think I just probably threw everything in the fire.
And that was a couple of days afterwards, right? Or did you do it that morning or later that night?
That night, she was still in the basement.
Oh, that's right. Then you took her there, and once you got her there, then that night you put everything on fire.
Well, it happened like in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So that evening, I already had a bunch of limbs and everything to burn, so I burned them. Because I planned on having company, bonfire.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to lock the bath. I put the couch in front of the door to go down to the basement. But there was only a couple people, and we just stayed outside. So no one came inside.
Oh, so she was there during the bonfire?
Yeah.
In the basement?
Yeah.
But you blocked the door so no one was going to like go in and go to the bathroom and end up going down the basement or something.
Yeah. That would be terrible.
That wouldn't have been that wouldn't have been good for you. Or them, probably.
Yeah, it'd be terrible for them. Or me, but yeah, mainly them.
So you had the bonfire at that specific house. Then once that was over.
The next morning, I stayed up all night. So 6 o'clock in the morning, that's when I moved her.
And she was not burned then, right? Because you moved her straight from the basement.
Mm-hmm.
Then you took her out to this wooded area.
For about 3 months. And then I came back with gas and went ahead and burned her just in case. Which there was nothing, no, it was mainly fingerprints. This is what, fingerprints, because I kept thinking maybe there's fingerprints on her body because I handled her body with my hands.
Mm-hmm.
Moved her with my hands, I didn't know.
She still wrapped up when you went out there 3 months later?
No, I unwrapped her.
But she was wrapped up when you... Oh, no, you took the blankets back with you.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Like, I just took the blankets with me. No, that way, hair, stuff like that.
How was her body when you went back out there? The animals didn't get to all in one piece, or?
Working on it.
That's what I figured.
Maggots. Yeah.
So you didn't bury it or anything? You just unraveled her and...
Thought about burying her. A lot of things went through my mind.
Yeah, there's so many different options. I mean...
A hunter found her about 2 years later.
Oh?
So there's about 2 years that's went by. So whatever date it would be that someone's on a report, whenever they found her, I'd say...
I think it was deer hunting?
A year and a half to 2 years ago.
Year and a half to two prior to the hunter finding her.
Yeah, I dropped her off about...
You don't have any idea who lives in that house now?
No. My dad sold it.
You don't have no way of finding the address to it? Mm-hmm.
I believe it's Marion Cardington Road. Or... I'm pretty sure it's the Marion Cardington Road route.
Pretty sure the house number?
Yeah, that's... But the Marion Cardington...
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
So when the road so far you go, it changes names?
It goes straight from Marion Cardington all the way straight to Cardington.
Mm.
It like takes a Cardington to Marion. That's why they call it Marion Cardington.
That makes sense.
If it's less...
What's it close to? Is there a lot of houses, or did you say there's a mall around there or something?
Yeah, there's a mall, but that's down ways. But right down the street, there's a driving range.
Like golf driving range?
Yeah, small driving range.
Oh, you're nailing down where that is?
He said, Dana taken to the basement in the afternoon. Then he had a bonfire at his house that evening/night, and she was still in the basement, so he put a couch in front of the door, so in case someone had to like take a piss or something, they wouldn't go into the house and then stumble across her in the basement. So then after that morning at 6 a.m., he takes her out to those woods in the sheets, puts her out, keeps the sheets, and then 2 to 3 months later goes out and then lights her on fire. And then about 1.5 years to 2 years later, a hunter comes across her.
And how old do you think she was?
I'm not too sure.
Okay. Okay.
And there's no missing reports on her either. I thought I would have found something. Like, I don't know if she was from around there.
So, the house that your grandparents lived in, you don't know the house number? You gave it to him.
Is
Yes, I
Marion
got it.
Cardington Road. I'm pretty sure it's right down by the Marion Cardington. I believe that sounds right.
And then the road where you left her.
That. I believe that might be Williamsport, Marion Williamsport Road.
I do have that road down, Marion Williamsport
And then
Road.
off of Grace.
Off of Grace down the country, into the country, something like that. Does that buy anything? Is there any stores, corners, gas stations?
There's a few
Is
houses.
that
across
housing
the
development or
street.
anything?
No, just a few houses across the street.
There's a girl found, but that's not where, I don't think. I don't know that area, so. But around the same time, but unless they're wrong.
Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know if, unless there's a map, I could point it out.
Well, I've tried, but the internet service is horrible right here.
You know what, I could call and have somebody,
Maybe see if
I'm gonna go
got
see if I can get that.
like a
How far
Wi-Fi.
from that 805 house is
I'll clear on the other side.
of town?
Yeah.
I can see
Are
if
you
it'll
familiar with the
come.
Likens Road?
Likens. Where is that, Likens? Yeah, I mean,
Is it near there?
off of 23 onto Marion Williamsport Road would be Highway 23, where it connects to Marion Williamsport. Maybe a big.
I almost wanna put,
It's slowly coming up here. Stuff don't work.
It's right off the highway, across these tracks, past the church to the next road.
Here's like,
Road.
I have nothing about Marion. There's 309 and 23. Should I go anywhere from there, down or up, or?
See, there's
could we
Walmart's.
speaker with somebody from there and have them explain it?
Where do you think I should go?
Can we do that? Would you be willing to do that?
What's that?
If I got somebody from Marion on the phone, would you be willing to talk to somebody and try to explain what you're talking about? Because we don't know Marion. Would you be willing to do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you. Give me a second.
We'll keep working here.
Grace, there's a biblical name to a road.
That's where are all the damn names?
Let's see, there's Harding.
Can I see if I can get something that says roads or something? No? Oh yeah, finally, there's a road name.
Yeah,
You know where
Harding.
95, see, I don't, you know, I've barely been to Marion, actually.
Yeah, I was born and raised there.
There's the Correctional Institute.
Yeah.
If I can zoom in closer, it'll give me some road names. Oh.
Well, that's pretty good detail. It's breaking it down, huh?
Yeah, but, oh, there's finally some names. There's a market. Let's go back over here by 23.
Oh, there's.
Where'd 23 go? What is this?
Well, maybe if you.
There's a Fairground Road.
Okay, East Fairground. I know there's a church. Calvary Bible Baptist Church.
You think it's on 23 or?
It's right off 23.
Let's try to zoom in some stuff here.
Victory Road. Let's see what's on
UPS.
Oh wait, there's the church. If you go up. Wait, I mean
Or
down.
South? I think that's it. It's a nice place, but.
Yeah, that's Clough's. That's a place I used to go swim at.
Got a nice swim hole there.
See, that's Victory Road.
You can move around.
Okay. Alright, let's see here. Victory. That's that farm. Come down. Okay.
Oh, there's a
There's
church.
the church. Okay, there's Calvary Bible Baptist Church. Okay. Let's see. There's the railroad tracks. Alright. Okay. Oh, that's 195 also. I guess broken down.
Oh, it's probably got a
names.
road name closer to town than would be my guess, huh?
Lynn Hipshire. Yeah, Lynn Hipshire, that's
Which road do you think that is? Is that it's off of that road somewhere? Or?
Yeah, Lynn Hipshire. You go down into the Calvary Bible Baptist, past that to
Is that 215? Oh, 215/Victory.
The other one was 195 with Lynn Hipshire.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then goes up. Alright, this is part right. Well, let me look up here a little bit to see if there's any.
You know, that many years, you never know. They may have turned one field into woods or woods into field or...
Yeah.
There's another road on the other side of it. What's that? Burris?
Yeah, Burris. Okay, it's not this far because then it's going to get into...
Yeah, back into that
Back up to
population.
there. Okay, it's right down here though. Maybe this one in here. It's the one that there's a...
Is there a pull-off anywhere or like a field access? To, you know how some farmers have field access or something?
Yeah, there's a field access, right? I think it's actually right in this one.
Okay.
And then right about there is where I dropped her off. Oh, that's cool. It remembers it, huh? Nice.
Yeah, like it screenshot it, so if you do that, it takes a picture of whatever's on the screen. Pretty cool.
Yeah, like a selfie.
Now, where's Grandma's house or road? I'll just let you.
That's probably gonna be way down here.
Oh, my knees don't work very well anymore. Might be able to type in the road name. What do you call it again? Marion? Cardington? Yeah, maybe put a space Cardington with it. He picked out where he thinks where the body was. Found that right there. Is it west or east? There's two right there.
I'm not too sure about
Either one maybe, and then we'll zoom around on it. You can just go like that to go out farther. Maybe it's clear the other way then, huh?
That Major's gonna call, so he knows, and he's just gonna ask about directions.
Yeah, they'll be relieved on that.
Yeah, they will.
How many years it's eaten me
That family will
alive.
be so appreciative. They really will.
Even if she don't have a family, at least
I'm sure she has a family. You know, I mean, there's
most
somebody.
people do, I guess.
There's somebody, you know,
There's
or a
very-
friend,
yeah.
teacher.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a key for that, because he said he is willing to demonstrate the way he was doing the choking asphyxiation on video. I'd
Okay.
like to do that. Or not.
The preliminaries show on that. So, does that go with what's been described?
You don't have to.
No, I like it. I think that shows it more than what I thought. So, yeah, that's
Well,
fine.
if
He-
it's like that, and then pushing down,
But
it's
it's
wherever
like
that
this,
point is.
yes.
I mean, if it's
Yeah.
here,
You wanna do that now? No. He's been so open and honest. Even when it's hard
at
for
least get a
him.
key, because I don't have any keys.
No more?
Please, if so, if they have it.
I'm gonna have.
Yeah.
I was kind of wondering if they had
Grab
any
a
extra,
hand.
like, you know how they have, extra commissary left over for like other people, but I didn't know, big deal.
Yeah, well,
Just something to keep me sane, like.
Gotta have some calories, man.
I'm so far behind in weight. I've lost probably like 30 pounds. And
You can get some good greasy food in here, I'll help you out. Did you find it?
Almost. It's a horseshoe driveway though. What if I pushed in at 8:05?
Hell, yeah, just try it.
A little heavy on the cream on that one.
That's my coffee right there.
They put too much cream in it.
Here, maybe. You think it lets you go up in there? Okay, now
There it
try
is.
Now go to here, now 805, and put a space, and it should recognize it. Good thing.
Oh wait, bigger. Yeah, there it is.
Is it there? Right
It's
there?
a horseshoe driveway like that.
Yep. Also 136 or whatever.
You take a picture of the screen.
I was just gonna screen capture it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Marion Carrington Road, and over here is the driving range. Look at that.
Yep. Good job.
Driving
You're on
range.
it.
We used to go down there and drive in balls.
Yeah, go back and
I
screen
came down
capture.
here and there's probably like 5 accidents. People were
That
running.
looks kind of wicked.
Yeah,
right
they
there.
put stop signs on both sides
Especially
now.
was kind of blind with all the bushes there.
Are you saying that's
trees.
where the house is or that's where Dana is?
This is
That's where the house
This is
your grandparents'
Grandpa's
house? Okay. That's what?
That's where I killed her.
Okay.
And he screen saved the field that I believe that she's in.
Do you have the field, Brian?
yes.
At least real close. 'Cause
Alright.
there's only like one drive off. And then on the screen it didn't really show that drive off travel.
Now, is there water back there or a creek or anything?
No, it goes straight through to another road, a Ridgedale side.
Drink this. Is that too much cream? So I'll have
Oh,
you another one.
that's fine. Appreciate it. I feel, kind of woke up, it's been hard to wake up.
Yeah.
Ever since I used the coffee.
Do we even need them to call now?
I don't think so. Thanks. We can call them later and find out what they know or don't know, but
Send him the picture of the screen.
I mean,
saver.
he's because they, according to him, they found her. So
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I woke up one morning, turned on the news, and they just was talking about it. Yeah, and I haven't caught nothing since because they don't have cable. I was at someone else's house. And I was like, oh, good. You know, I felt like good. They found her.
Yeah.
But
Did you say, you said there was a knife? Was the knife, did I ask you if it was serrated or if it was straight? Was it like a jagged steak type knife? Or was it a straight knife?
Yeah.
And the room in the basement we should find the blood is?
There may be some, actually, yeah, upstairs, see, she peed her. I think she had some nosebleed too upstairs.
What caused that?
Just the pressure of me putting in her, cutting her hair off.
The strangulation caused her nose to bleed?
Yeah, I believe, unless she maybe hit her nose.
So that would have been in the living room, or the family room you called it? Like, we're gonna get these cuffs off. Can we get these cuffs off?
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy here. It's not crazy here, but when I take a shower, I don't know that there's like always 5 cops around me. I'm always in shackles before I leave the room.
And then here we come.
Yeah, take these clothes off. No, it's good though, they're precaution.
That's all right.
So, in the...
It's so leery. Which I understand. Everything that I've been seeing on the news, I'm an animal. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's what their family loved ones are saying, and I'm really upset.
Well, they're in trauma. They're in trauma right now.
And I'm in denial. I'm learning that I am an animal. But I can't let it get to me. I can't let it become one.
Well, look what you're doing here. You're clearing up what the family doesn't know.
Yeah.
And there's your conscience again, because you're crying.
You're helping people.
It's a beginning.
It is a beginning. Hey, are you understanding us when we talk? Okay. All right, here. Can you draw for me in the living room? You said there might be some blood in the family room, and this is a 1-story house, right?
Yeah.
So when you go, show me where. Well, you're an artist.
Yeah, so just
Give me a little bit.
Yeah, make a sign in the living room.
stay out. Bad things might happen. Alright. We'll just go in. Right here's the front door. This is the family room. Oops, here's the kitchen. Well, living room. Living room. And there's a door right here to the bedroom. It's right here.
So
And there's a window.
Easy right sideways.
Window.
So this is a door to go in the bedroom. This is the living room, so it's kind of offset a little bit from the door.
Yeah.
So how did she come in the house?
Right here.
She came in the front door from the family room, went through the family room to the living room, and then right here is where.
Well, first we sat in the kitchen. There on the bar stools and just sit there for a minute. And I felt her bullshit, and I was just feeling raged.
Okay.
So I said, hey, come on back here. Show you my ball cards. She did. I have all kinds of ball cards. Used to.
Like baseball cards collection?
Yeah, all sports.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And there she comes. It's like, oh, neat. So that's when I fronted her. So you gonna rip me off like you did my mom?
What did she say?
She said, who's your mom? I said, oh, so you do it a lot to people. You know what I mean? And she tried to get past me. And I just yanked her up, walked her back a little bit to the living room. Because everything was, all my stuff was in the bedroom. I didn't have nothing in the other rooms. That's when I choked her out right here.
Did she actually get into the bedroom and then you said you walked her out a little bit?
Just a few steps.
So a few steps in, and you said you yanked her up, meaning, what do you mean by that?
She tried to get out of the bedroom. I grabbed her, turned her around, took steps back with her.
Okay.
Choked her out.
Okay.
Right there. I believe it, her nose was bleeding, there was some blood. Could have been from her lip. Right here. She peed her pants. This was on a hardwood floor that was plain on, it had carpet before. Then, thing is, right in the middle of the living room, there's steps right here. They go down. And there's just all the floor, right? Normally there's railings right there, but there is none. So I dragged her down.
To the basement. Now let's flip it over as if this is the basement. So here's the steps again.
Washer and dryer. Which we're going down the steps.
Okay.
Can we do the steps right here?
Yeah, whatever you're comfortable with.
There's a lot of steps. Washer. Dryer. And there's a sub pump. That took a lot of her blood.
The sub pump took a lot of her blood?
Yeah. So she was right here. Subject.
That's where the blood should be?
Where she was, and all the blood flowed down the way that the floor is designed.
To go in.
It just was just streaming right there.
Okay.
Hot water tank. Hot water tank. It's been years now. It's probably a new pump. I don't really see where I don't know, but it's not my field. I don't know how no blood would be recovered through this. It's been years.
And that blood was coming, that's where you stabbed her? Upstairs you strangled her? Did blood come out of her nose there?
She just lay out pressure.
Okay, so there might be blood on the floor there?
Underneath the carpet there.
Okay, but there's carpet now up there?
Maybe.
Okay. And then downstairs, is it a concrete floor or?
Yeah, it's called concrete.
Okay, concrete floor, and there was blood there from the knife. Where did you put that knife?
Out back in the burn area.
Out back in the burn area?
I burned it. And then I eventually put it in, I cleaned it all up. All the soot and everything, I cleaned it all out. Eventually, in a garbage bag, and just dumped the garbage bag at Sawyer's Park.
Okay.
So whatever that, you know what I mean? It'd be really hard to recover the knife.
And where were you living when this happened?
There.
There. Because that was your room with the base,
Yeah,
all sports cards in it.
Yeah, I was living in the basement.
Okay.
In here.
Is that The blankets you brought back, did you burn those with a knife and in the same pit, put all that in the same trash bag and dump all that at the same park?
Yeah, so I burned a lot of other things that had nails and stuff, so I ended up cleaning it all out and digging into the dirt and then put it all in the...
You dump that in a big dumpster or just out in the park somewhere? The trash bag.
I put it in a trash bag, then from there, because I got a warning before for dumping things, public things at Sawyer's Park. They told me about that was illegal dumping.
So this time, did you dump that bag in a trash bin or out in the woods? In a bin?
In a bin.
Okay.
The ones you raised up. Yeah. So I would say the knife is in the fire spot there. I cleaned it up. Actually, I didn't see the knife. But that was the time I kept putting gas on it. It's getting everything. I got burning it. And there was like 5 apple trees that were all rotted that I cleaned the orchard out. So I kept burning. And that night I kept burning. And then for a couple of days, not a day. And then I cleaned, it rained, and that's when I cleaned it up.
What did you guys talk about when you were sitting at the bar in the kitchen area?
On that, I'll give you such a good deal. I given you $50 worth for $25.
What kind of magazines were they?
I was getting some sports ones, but I already had my mind made up that she's pulling my leg.
Where did you see her? She was outside of...
Yeah, she's walking around out by a Catholic school.
Trying to sell the magazines. Had your mom described what this girl looked like?
I was there when she was
Oh,
there.
you were there when she...
Yeah, she was on the porch or somewhere.
So when you saw her, you knew that was her.
Yeah.
And then when she said, you said it to my mom, and then she says back, you know, who's your mom? You were like, oh, she does this a lot because she can't even just remember ripping my one person off. Okay. How much money had your mom given her?
Not too sure. She wrote her a check. I did kind of like, I went around the side and smoked a cigarette. I was smoking in front of my mom. And I came back. You know, they took forever there, you know. My mom going through everything, like really picking out books. She probably wrote her a good $80 check or something.
So it was books and magazines?
Books. Yeah, she got some type of set. I think a cat and hat set.
And then when were the books supposed to be back? Like, she gave her the money. How long was it supposed to be before that came back?
I think a month.
Okay. And this happened
3 months later.
About 3 months later. You happened to see her. Had you been looking for her, or did you just happen across her?
Random.
You saw her and you knew?
Like it was meant to be. Like it's already hated everything. I don't know. I really didn't plan on it. And that's just what started it.
Okay.
I've always had anger towards my mom. But I also loved her. So I don't know. I don't know.
Kind of torn.
Kind of torn. Yeah, definitely torn. But it's nobody's fault but mine. I don't know. Just 3 days. My mom 3 days in jail, just kind of like, till
You want to
stop and realize what she
3
has.
days.
Mm-hmm. She's getting 3. Mom's getting 3.
No.
Really knowing the circumstances, she doesn't even need 3. It'll be a lifetime of knowing just what you're feeling.
And then all the talks about serial killing and growing up as a kid, things you don't talk about. Yeah, I know.
You think that planted a seed?
Yeah, some type of bitterness, some like something. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet.
It was something that just the family seemed to talk about a lot, just, and then, like, whose interest was it?
We'd always watch Unsolved Mysteries and all that growing up. I don't know. It's not that. Just gotta let everybody know what's going on.
You're right, Shawn, you're right.
It's no excuse.
It's not an excuse.
You
It
know
is
what?
what it is.
Right, no one's saying this is an excuse, I'm not gonna, this can't be minimized, right? It's not that. It just explains where you're coming from and wow, what a message to people.
I got a lot of thinking to do. Everything's out. Now I could actually be free and think. Maybe I could get something like.
There's chapters in life, so now you can start a whole new chapter and figuring all that out.
Yeah, or I feel like I lived a few lives already.
Yeah. You wanna do our little thing? You okay with that?
Yeah.
You still comfortable with this?
Which would be easier for you to kind of show it, or to have like a stuffed animal, doll, teddy bear thing, to however you had that? I can go grab one from these guys or something.
I was thinking I'd demonstrate on you.
That's what you want to do. Look at that big smile.
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it's no big deal. It's not like you just want to throw me over your back anyways. On my head.
I don't need to do all that.
No, there ain't no need for all that.
How do you wanna do it?
But normally, they're standing too.
Can we video you showing us this?
Might as well, because it's not going to work the other way. I'm just going to tell them so they don't come in and tase both of us.
Yeah, we don't wanna get tased.
I don't mind you showing how you choke me out, but I don't want to get tased.
You're taller than all the others. Yeah. I have choked a man out before.
Just so you know,
I can slow him down. I had to do this to a man before. I had to choke a man out before.
What?
I had to choke a man out before,
Okay.
but he stayed at it.
You wanna use me or him? Him? Okay.
You got to hit the button first.
Okay.
I don't want to get choked twice.
Normally though.
Okay, this is Detective Majer. We have Detective Evans in the room, Shawn Grate in the room. It's September 15, 2016, time 17:04. Shawn's going to demonstrate the way he uses in strangulation in cases that we have been discussing.
Well, Elizabeth, right? It's kind of shocking, right? I was just joking. We were just joking, like how she wished she kind of would die. You know what I mean? It's like so I'll help you. I just go like this. You know what I mean? Like
pushing forward and up at the same time.
Right, and she kind of just like whacked my hands and like started flipping out and stuff like that to the point where I had to just like grab her and I just would lean forward and just press. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right, that explains that with Elizabeth.
She'd fall down. And then
you just kind of go down with her?
I laid her down and finished. And even after she stopped breathing, I held on till she messed her pants pretty much.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I didn't release.
Okay.
I continued.
Okay, Shawn. That was with Elizabeth. How about with Elizabeth? Elizabeth is the girl that we found upstairs in the closet. All right. How about with Stacy?
Stacy. A lot of we were sitting side by side whole time. And I'd give her, like, I'd stand up, go across the room, and she'd just still stay sitting, you know what I mean? Because she didn't feel threatened or nothing. We were getting along still.
Okay.
And so somewhere along the line, she felt threatened. I was still thinking about this Well, what went wrong exactly with Stacy and I? Because I didn't have no thoughts. But I do remember when she grabbed her mace and she missed me the first time. And then I turned her around, put her on the bed, right? And she did do this backhand, kind of got me.
I'll spray again?
Yeah, she sprayed me again. That's a good shot, you know what I mean? But it just, dang, I just lost it. And then I just turned her around, right? Did pretty much the same thing. I just clenched on, did not let go. And
The same hold, up, back, and then pushing her head down? Like, same thing?
Yeah, same thing. And I didn't let go. She struggled. She did turn around. And then there's a time I just squeezed her neck, put all my weight and knee on her for a moment like that. I couldn't really see her. My eyes were maced. I turned her around. Just clenched. I just clenched. Leaned back.
How'd you know to stop?
She went like this. And then I didn't stop even after that. For like 2 or 3 minutes.
Thinking maybe she just passed out, or...
I kept her hair off.
Just to make sure she was dead?
Yes.
Okay. How about with Candace
Candace.
Cunningham, right?
Candace was... She was... I tried to keep her calmed down a lot, and I didn't really mean to. I fought with her for like 3 days. A lot of it was mainly face to face, you know, just like, and I wouldn't have much pressure. I didn't even tie her up at all.
Okay.
Until I wrapped her up in the blanket. I kept her around for 3 days trying to get her. We even would walk around town every night after our big fights. And then we go to bed that third night, and it's almost like she just keeps egging it on.
Okay.
And
then she woke you up in the night, and when she smacked you in the face with that tobacco bag,
yes,
then what happened?
And then it's like, oh, this is... I'm like, oh, okay. So these past 3 days, I mean, you just want me to finish you know? And I grabbed her, and that's when I choked her. She passed out. Grabbed her from behind and passed out. I mean, I was irritable. I had enough. I just finished her.
The same way that you talked about with Elizabeth Griffith and with Stacy Hicks?
Yes.
Okay. How about with the girl we're calling Dana from Marion County? How did it happen with her? Just demonstrate the point where she's in your bedroom and you are face to face. She tries to get out of the bedroom. Tell us what happens from there.
I back her out. I turn her around. She comes towards me. I knock her hands around, knocked her whole body around, and just grabbed her like she just was meant to be choked out.
Okay.
I mean, it fell right in my hand.
Okay.
I set her back, laid down, and I actually laid down with her. We was laying down, just side by side.
And is that upstairs or downstairs? At what point did you
Upstairs.
stab her in the neck? Was she still alive then or not alive?
She woke up.
She woke up from the strangulation?
Downstairs.
Downstairs.
She woke up downstairs.
So when you took her downstairs, did you take her down thinking she was dead?
No. No, because I knew before that was just a little temporary, like a pass out.
Okay.
Through dealing with friends and playing around pass out games.
So you went downstairs, and then what happened? She woke up.
Yeah, I panicked. I didn't know what to do. I ran upstairs, grabbed a knife in the kitchen. You know, it's the first thing I did when I went downstairs. Stabbed her in the neck. And I didn't know what to do.
And you said the knife was a serrated knife or a straight blade knife?
I believe it was a straight knife. It's like a knife you cut onions with.
Okay. All right, the time is 5:12, or 17:12 hours. Date September 15th, Detective Majer, Detective Evans, and Shawn Grate at the Ashland County Sheriff's Office. Shawn, thank you. That's a lot to ask somebody, and it's not something people would typically agree to do, so I appreciate that. Is that coffee gross, or you want another one, or?
This is fine.
Okay.
It's exhausting. They're going to have all the missing bodies, all the bodies they found today at 4 o'clock on the news.
Heck, it's 5:13 now.
Well,
So, you probably assume there's charges coming, right?
mm-hmm.
Are you ready for those?
You got that?
No.
They said today sometime in the afternoon they're writing
Yeah.
papers.
I have to read them to you. Okay, so, I'm sorry, but I have to read them.
That's fine. Yeah, I knew this was coming.
If, after today, if you want to talk to me, you have to initiate it. I'm not allowed to initiate conversations with you, so.
Marion, PD, you want to talk to you real quick?
To talk to me?
Yeah, they're all back here, so.
Can you see about maybe more coffee since I thought we was
can.
done, but
Okay.
you're going to read me your rights and
I am.
everything?
Here.
Okay. Yeah. Now I get the charges.
Oh, yeah. We got to give you a couple, I'd imagine, huh?
Yeah. It's one of the things you just gotta accept and find the best on it.
Like I said, like you said, things happen for a reason. This is a different chapter in your life, and you make it what it is after here. I mean,
yeah,
you can make it as good as you can, or make it purposeful or not purposeful or whatever. Sometimes it takes a while to get all that balanced out, though, but you'll get it figured out.
Yeah. So you've been to the apartment out there?
Your place, or?
Yeah, I guess I
Oh, the house, or whatever?
Yeah, that,
Yeah, I was there all day. That's where I was that day, out at your, did a search warrant. Actually, we should have brought that over with us. Yeah, we did a search warrant on your house, or the house, vacant house, whatever.
Yeah.
We have to, the legality part, we just can't walk into whether it's yours, his, or whose place. So we did a search warrant on the house and collected what we believe to be evidence, and, you know, Elizabeth upstairs, Stacy downstairs, and all the evidence that we believed, and so on. We collected all that, which probably bring that back over to you tomorrow, because technically we left a copy of the search warrant there, but I have a list of all the items taken. We'll probably forgot to bring that over with me today, so we'll bring that back over so you can, because it's technically mostly your items, leave you with a copy of the items that we did take out of the house. So.
I was wondering, maybe, my main concern was eyeglasses. Do you happen to see them? They have a little scratch right here.
On the glass themselves,
So,
the glasses?
Yeah.
Do you think we need Marion? She's on the phone now, the officer. She said there's a Victory Road.
Victory, yes, that's what it is, Victory.
Is that where it is?
That's where he pointed to us.
He already did that?
Yes.
Then we're good.
I said Grace,
But no, I screenshotted Victory Road, a wood
Okay.
line off of Victory Road.
All right.
What's her name?
I'll tell her.
Let me ask her.
What?
He wants to know her name.
The girl's name?
Yeah.
Let me find it.
Okay.
Let me go ask her.
I think it was Dana. Diane. I'm not too sure.
Eyeglasses. I'll never forget that.
Please, I appreciate it. Everything else, I mean, I don't really need, or it's not.
You need those to read? Well, they say, like when I hit my 40s, when you hit your 40s, your eyes, I don't care how good your eyes are, they start, mine did too. I was like, man, I've had perfect vision my whole life. And then I was like, so I'm like 44, so I'm like a year ago, I'm like, all right, I'm tired of squinting.
Yeah.
I got them just like, I'm going to use them just for like looking at a computer and stuff. And then, you know, how that done, it's like, wow, I can see so good. It's hard to take them off now. But.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like, it takes a minute to get adjusted.
I still, certain times I don't put them on just because I don't feel like, my peripherals don't feel as good with glass because, you know, you kind of still see the frames. So it feels like it cuts down on my field of vision, which,
yeah,
kind of what I'm doing, I don't care for.
Yeah. And I'll be able to see what's around me a little bit better, you know, just stay on top of things. I feel a little like half myself when I can't see beyond 10, 20 feet.
I can see that. I don't blame you there.
After 10, 20 feet, I don't know who's coming until they get to me.
Yep, it's understandable.
It may be important later. Probably be dealing around with a lot of population and then, you know, a lot of mouths in a way, probably. Have to deal
It's
with
possible.
them.
You may be here for a while. At least things go move kind of slow through the system. So.
Yeah, I'm in no hurry to get. I mean, now it's time. I need time to myself. To really, now that I'm free from this, I need to see if Jesus is forgiving and murderers. You know what I mean? And that's.
I think from what I know, I think he can forgive for about all sins, I believe, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought. As long as you truly repent and never do it again. You know, but I talked with Lori and a lot of other people, you know what I mean, without them knowing, they say the murders are condemned.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it don't make sense, you know, I try to.
I don't think it can be totally condemned.
They asked if you would, did you give us her hair color? Oh, I think you did.
I don't know if I wrote it down.
Light brown.
Light brown?
But it could be wrong. I think it's
They
all
don't
black.
know her name.
Really?
That's what they just said. When you said she wasn't reported missing?
She wasn't.
She wasn't. This is the second person you told us
They didn't know.
that wasn't reported missing that you didn't have to say. And,
She don't have no loved ones.
well, not, maybe she wasn't from
Well,
there.
sometimes,
So
like I said, when
she's a county away.
Yeah, when you sell them magazines,
Like,
they put you in areas.
Yes, so we're in Ashland, but Mansfield has missing people we don't know.
So unsolved mystery in another way now.
Yes, it is. It's finding that, and that'll be a quest for us to say, you know, who is she? Is there anything else about her that you think would help us? I mean, something tells me if she was there, maybe the check your mom wrote, that's gonna be a tough one, but maybe we could.
Probably on record though.
Maybe. I mean, it's a long time. I don't know how long they keep their records, but wouldn't that be, I don't know how good your mom is at her records. What is your mom's name again? I'm sorry.
Teresa McFarland. It's just Teresa, T-E-R-E-S.
How do you spell McFarland?
M-C-F-A-R-L-A-N-D.
I didn't have to pen when you said Grandpa and Grandma's name.
Paul and Lerin.
How do you spell Lerin?
What is different?
L-Y-R-N, shoot, I remember seeing it one time.
What's her last name?
Grate.
Grate.
G-R-A-T, yep. Same last
And
name.
when did you sell that car? You said when you lost your license, you sold your car? Or?
The Cyrus impounded it. I had bright headlights. And,
They impounded it for bright headlights?
well, no, I didn't have my license. I lost my license. And when they ran my things, I ran. But they caught up to me. I ran out of gas.
Okay.
I learned, like...
So they took the car, how old was your car?
I think it was 89 maybe, his older one.
You said possibly Pontiac? I can't remember what you said earlier.
Yeah, I think Pontiac.
Red.
The back of it will have holes in the back, a few punctures, because after I dumped her body, I sprayed the trunk out.
Okay.
But
Oh, you put holes so the water would drain out of the trunk?
Okay. All right. Anything else, Brian?
I think so.
All right, Shawn, I gotta read you your charges, okay, buddy? So this was punched in today at 2:05 by Annette Shaw, the clerk of courts, in the Court of Common Pleas of Ashland County, Ohio, the state of Ohio, which is the plaintiff versus Shawn Grate. The last known address is here, because you're here. Date of birth 8/8/76. Your SSN that shows as 285-764636, and it also shows it as 285-264636. So I think it must be showing up two different ways in the system. Which one of those is your social security number?
285-764636.
Okay. 28576. Okay. This is a complaint, case number 16-CRI-187. Count 1 is kidnapping. And that's section 290501A4 of the Ohio Rights Code, is a felony of first degree. I gotta read what happened, all right? And let's see. In that, on or about the period between September 11th, 2016 and September 13th, 2016, in Ashland County, Ohio, Shawn Grate, by force, threat, or deception, removed another to wit, and they are given just names, Jane Doe, from the place where the person was found, restrained the liberty of the said Jane Doe for the purpose of engaging in sexual activity as defined in section 290701 of the revised code with said Jane Doe against the said Jane Doe's will, and further said Shawn Grate did not release the said Jane Doe in a safe place unharmed in violation of Ohio Revised Code section 290501 A4, kidnapping, a felony in first degree. Understand that?
Yes.
Okay, I gotta do two more. So there's only 3 charges here on this complaint. The next 2 are a little difficult. We're gonna read through them. Count 2 is murder, and it's 290302A of the Ohio Rights Code. It's a section. In that, on or about the period between August 16, 2016 and September 13, 2016, in Ashland County, Ohio, Shawn Grate purposely caused the death of another, to wit, Mary Doe. It's just a name given to leave a name. We don't put the names of victims in here. In violation of Revised Code section 2903.02A, murder. And count 3 is the same crime, which would be murder, section 2903.02A of the Ohio Rights Code. In that, on or about the period between September 8th, 2016 and September 13th, 2016, in Ashland County, Ohio, Shawn Grate purposely caused the death of another, to wit, Stacy J. Hicks. This one is her name because she's been identified positively, aka Stacy J. Stanley, in violation of Ohio Vice Code section 290302A. That's a murder. It's signed Detective Kim Majer, complainant, Ashland Police Department. That's me. And sworn to and subscribed for the Deputy of Clerks, Ms. Street, on the 15th day of September 2016, Deputy Clerk of Courts. I understand your charges, Shawn? All right, they've made a copy that they have in your file, and I'm gonna leave these, I'm gonna fold them up, so you've already read them. If you wanna look at them, you can. If you don't have to. You've already heard it. I'm gonna put these right here. Shawn, what questions do you have for Detective Evans or myself?
I'm not too sure about any questions at this moment.
Okay. I'm not allowed to come and talk to you on my own after today. If you request me, no one can keep you from talking to me if you want to, or to Brian if you want us. Okay?
I explained to him, probably not today, but tomorrow at some point, we do have to come give him a copy of the return of the search warrant.
Yeah, we'll give you a copy of.
And if we have your eyeglasses, I'll try and figure those out and look for them or something.
Appreciate it. They're a little bent and have a little wire on it.
Were they in a case or anything, or are they just on the table, on the dresser, or on
the table? Yeah, beside the bed probably. Screws replaced with a wire right here. They're tore up. They help though. They help me see.
Yeah, it's nice being able to see.
See, when I go to court, anybody has a gun out there about to shoot me. Probably deal with that. There's a lot of haters.
Everybody will be decent here. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
you'll
not
have, if you go in and out of court in the public, whatever, they're gonna, see how they walk around with 5 people in here? You're probably gonna be walking around with more than 5 people anywhere outside of here, so you'll be way guarded from the public, if you're worried about that at all. So
I'm not worried about it, just, I would if someone hurt one of my loved ones.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna be, people are gonna be frustrated. They're frustrated. But within here, everybody will treat you fine. And Shawn, do you believe you did the right thing by being honest?
Yes. Yeah, I've seen this happen in my life, you know. I think about it, like someday it would be free. All this. Free from what I've done, by admitting it.
Okay.
And there's a purpose why I'm moving on to, institutions.
All right, go ahead and finish up your coffee real quick, and we'll get you back to. Actually, I had them save you a dinner. So
get to burn some calories.
Yeah.
Actually, can you take the coffee with his dinner, wherever he's gonna eat?
Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, he didn't try to get. Never mind. Again, if you need me, if you need us, Shawn, if you need us, you call over for us, okay? And we'll come over, okay?
Okay.
I don't have a tool.
Or if there's anything else you think about she told you her name was Dana?
Careful, those will keep tight.
An ID. Well, I can't think where the ID is.
Dana did?
Yeah, so I'm like,
this is your copy. Forget it.
Did you keep it for a while?
No.
But you know you looked at it and it said Dana.
Dana, or something like that.
Dana Blankenship.
That's
I'm not too sure. I'm trying to remember.
If you remember,
Dana Blankenship.
I don't care if it's 3 in the morning tonight, if you come up with a name, tell them I need Major, and she said now, okay? So if you think of her name, you guys have it written down. If you think of it, it might just come to you. And that would be helpful.
I've been trying to think of it for years, though. That's the thing.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of it. I wondered why I never, like for 2 years or any time, I never seen no. That's sad.
Okay, yeah, it is. All right, come on out, buddy. Okay, this is Detective Majer. We have Detective Evans in the room. Shawn Grate in the room. It's September 15, 2016, time 17:04. Shawn's going to demonstrate the way he uses in strangulation in cases that we have been discussing.
Well, Elizabeth, right? It was kind of shocking, right? I was just joking. We were just joking, like how she wished she kind of would die. You know what I mean? It was like so I'll help you. I'll just go like this. You know what I mean? Like
pushing forward and up at the same time.
Right, and she kind of just like whacked my hands and like started flipping out and stuff like that to the point where I had to just like grab her and I just would lean forward and just press. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right, that explains that with Elizabeth.
She'd fall down. And
you just kind of go down with her?
I laid her down and finished. And even after she stopped breathing, I held on till she messed her pants pretty much.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I didn't release.
Okay.
I continued.
Okay, Shawn. That was with Elizabeth. How about with Elizabeth? Elizabeth is the girl that we found upstairs in the closet. All right. How about with Stacy?
Stacy. A lot of we were sitting side by side the whole time, and I'd give her, like, I'd stand up, go across the room. She'd just still stay sitting, you know what I mean? Because she didn't feel threatened or nothing. We were getting along still.
Okay.
And so somewhere along the line, she felt threatened. I was still thinking about this. Well, what went wrong exactly with Stacy and I? Because I didn't have no thoughts. But I do remember when she grabbed her mace and she missed me the first time. And then I turned her around, put her on the bed, right? And she did do this backhand and kind of got me.
Spray again?
Yeah, she sprayed me again. That's a good shot, you know what I mean? But it just, dang, I just lost it. And then I just turned her around, right? Did pretty much the same thing. I just clenched on, did not let go. And
the same hold up, back, and then pushing her head down?
Mm-hmm.
Like, same thing?
Yeah, same thing. And then I didn't let go. She struggled. She did turn around. And there's a time I just squeezed her neck, put all my weight and knee on her for a moment like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I couldn't really see her. My eyes were maced. I turned her around, just clenched. I just clenched, leaned back.
How'd you know to stop?
She went like this. And then I didn't stop even after that for like 2 or 3 minutes.
Thinking maybe she just passed out, or
I kept her hair off.
Just to make sure she was dead?
Yes.
Okay. How about with Candace?
Candace?
Cunningham, right?
Candace was... She was... I tried to keep her calmed down a lot, and I didn't really mean to. I fought with her for like 3 days. A lot of it was mainly face to face. I would just, like, and I wouldn't have much pressure. I didn't even tie her up at all.
Okay.
Until I wrapped her up in the blanket. I kept her around for 3 days trying to get her. We even would walk around town every night after our big fights. And then we'd go to bed that third night, And it's almost like she just keeps egging it on.
Okay.
This is,
And then she woke you up in the night when she smacked you in the face with that tobacco bag.
yes,
Then what happened?
And then it's like, oh, this is. I'm like, oh, okay. So these past 3 days, I mean, you just want me to finish you, you know? And I grabbed her, and that's when I choked her. And she passed out. Grabbed her from behind and passed out. I mean, I was irritable. I had enough. I just finished her.
The same way that you talked about with Elizabeth Griffith and with Stacy Hicks?
Yes.
Okay. How about with the girl we're calling Dana from Marion County? How did it happen with her? Just demonstrate the point where she's in your bedroom and you are face to face. She tries to get out of the bedroom. Tell us what happens from there.
I back her out. I turn her around. She comes towards me. I knock her hands around, knock her whole body around, and just grabbed her like she just was meant to be choked out.
Okay.
I mean, it fell right in my hands.
Okay.
I set her back, laid down, and I actually laid down with her. We was laying down, just side by side.
And is that upstairs or downstairs? At what point did you
Upstairs.
stab her in the neck? Was she still alive then or not alive?
She woke up.
She woke up from the strangulation?
Downstairs. She woke up downstairs.
So when you took her downstairs, did you take her down thinking she was dead?
No, because I knew before that was just a little temporary, like a pass out.
Okay.
They're dealing with friends and playing around pass out games.
So you went downstairs, and then what happened? She woke up.
Yeah, I panicked. I didn't know what to do. I ran upstairs, grabbed a knife, in the kitchen. You know, it's the first thing I did when I went downstairs. Stabbed her in the neck. I didn't know what to do.
And you said the knife was a serrated knife or a straight blade knife?
I believe it was a straight knife. It was just like a knife you cut onions with.
Okay. All right, the time is 5:12 or 17:12 hours. Date September 15th, Detective Majer, Detective Evans, and Shawn Grate at the Ashland County Sheriff's Office.
Needing as much information as possible to ensure Shawn Grate is convicted and the remains of his victims are returned to their loved ones, investigators conduct another interview with the killer.
The date is September 17th, time 15-20 hours. Detective Majer. How you doing, Shawn?
I know you do.
All right.
Hang on here. It's hard for me to wake up.
Okay.
I'm just a caffeine drinker all my life.
Okay. Is there coffee, guys? I could give them a coffee. Do you guys have a what?
Meet you out there. Yeah, I realize I had an interview that helps.
Yeah.
At least face reality.
He likes cream. Shawn, you like sugar too or just cream?
Sugar, cream.
Sugar and cream.
All right. I think Nikolai has some of that creamer in there.
At ACSO with Jason Martin preparing to interview Shawn Grate. It's a little longer hallway than I thought. When they come back with the coffee, how are they going to get? How can they get in when they bring the coffee? Can we prop that?
Yeah, I believe Sailor's actually taking my spot. I got a jet.
Okay.
Unless you need me to sit down.
No, we're fine. All right, we're going to turn this. Let's go right down here.
Nothing really. Nothing that hasn't been said.
Okay. We have to sit on the couch there. Thank you, guys. And we're getting coffee. All right. You okay?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there. I'm still trying to forgive myself.
I know.
It'd be nice to get forgiveness from others, but I gotta forgive myself. Forgiveness, man.
I know. I know.
You've been busy trying to gather up everything.
I have. I haven't slept much. No way that you've been sleeping well either, right?
Yeah, I sleep and have dreams.
So I need to let you know that you're represented by an attorney for the Ashland City cases. So that would be what happened in that house here in Ashland City, which would be Elizabeth and Stacy and Lori. You were represented in all those. I am not allowed to ask you any questions about those, and I won't. Okay? That would be violating your rights. So I'm not allowed to do that. So today, I'd like to touch base on something completely separate than that. To do that, I have to read you your rights again. All right? You don't have to talk to me, and I know I just said we were going to get you coffee. So even if you say you don't want to talk, you're still going to get your coffee. Okay? Because I don't want to make any threats or promises to you, but I'm going to read you your rights. And again, this is Detective Jason Martin. He's a sergeant here. This is Shawn Grate. We've spent a lot of hours together talking, and on a couple different days, and here we are again. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney before and during questioning. And if you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
All right, are you okay talking to me about something completely separate than what we've talked about within Ashland City?
Yes.
Okay. We had something, let me preface it with this. Kind of the things you told me have come in layers, and I want to tell you that I understand the mindset of maybe not telling me everything at once. I told you coming into this that I wouldn't judge you, and I haven't. So when you're seeing things on TV or you're hearing things, you're not hearing anything from me, or you're not hearing anything that I've said that's been twisted, because that's not me. And I think it's important for me to know that you know that, because you've been pretty candid with me, and I've tried to take that trust. I've tried to take that trust and hold on to it. Okay? So when I'm looking at the dynamics, sometimes when I talk to somebody, and I don't talk to people about stuff like this. This isn't definitely my niche, but I talk to people about serious things, usually with children, and you know that we've talked about that. When I do, depending on someone's personality, sometimes I know someone's not ready to say everything. They're not ready, so they tell me something and I tell them a little bit more. With you told me a lot right off the bat. You floored me. And then I come back the next day and we talk about something else. So today I need a little bit of clarification on that. A couple things. And I went home last night and I was kind of looking at some different things. And I'm going to ask you for your honesty. I don't even know at this point that it all is what it is, but you, for some reason, held some back, and I'm going to ask you for your honesty. The reason I have Sergeant Martin here is because he's been dealing with something for a long time that he's got a case file on, and there were just some parallels. And do you know what I'm talking about? I'm
not exactly sure.
Okay. Shawn is good at, if he doesn't know something, he'll say, I don't know, and if he needs clarification, he asks for it.
Okay.
So really important for us to make sure that somebody's not suggestible, where if I say something, you just adopt it as true. So sometimes when we've talked, you'll say you don't know something because you don't know, or you'll correct me or change what you'll fix it. There's a case from out in the county, meaning that we found a girl. And we're trying to see if you'll be honest, if that's something you had something to do with. We're asking for that. A lot of time has been put into it, and we don't know.
Rebecca Lacey.
Yes, sir.
I had problems with her once. I met her. She got violent with me. That's why I've been like angry and bitter about her. And just like Stacy. I was gonna let her go till she amazed me. She was free and clear to go. Because she told me she had a grandchild, and everything. I'm like, Elizabeth was more different because I played around with her. She got scared and just jumped the gun. But I thought we were better than that. But Rebecca.
Handcuff key. I'm going to handcuff you, okay? I'm going to undo your handcuffs here. Okay.
She tried to rob me.
Rebecca tried to rob you?
Yeah.
Okay. And tell me what happened. Can you bring a chair up so he's not having to talk so well?
She was number 2. Rebecca was number 2.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get this cuff off. Here we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
All right.
She is.
Tell us,
She seemed like a good person and everything. I mean, we've met several times.
Okay.
As a friend.
Where did you meet her?
Through the street.
Are you?
I didn't encourage her to stay off crack.
Okay. Are you comfortable if Sergeant Martin asks you questions at the same time I am?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Go ahead. Tell us what happened with Rebecca Lacey.
It was just shortly after my best friend just passed away, too.
Okay.
What kind of time frame are we in, John? At least 2 years ago. 2 years ago, probably. Was it summer? Was it winter? Was it fall? Was it spring? Was it nice out? It was the winter time. And I kicked her out there. I've been staying out in the woods, too, out there. Just recently, I've been out there.
When you say stand out in the woods, are you talking about that fort that you have out there?
Yeah.
Can I show you a picture of the road? Okay. Actually, before we do...
I look like a liar, but I've been really bad on Rebecca. It's pretty much self-defense on that one. Because she robbed me, I just snapped, like she just knew it, I don't know.
Okay, when you say she robbed you, where did that happen? Where did it happen?
That happened in Eclectic Tempo. I had become partners with my best friend in the store.
What's his name?
He passed away, his name was David Kulig.
David Kulig?
Mm-hmm.
So it happened in the store? Or, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it happened in the store.
Tell me about it.
She came over, and I went to the bathroom, right? I had some money in my wallet. And that's the first thing I did was just check my wallet. And it was gone. So I confronted her. She wanted to leave. Snatched her up. We fought. I ended up choking her out until she slept. Reached in her pocket, got my money. the phones and stuff, took the batteries out. She had 2 phones on her. She woke up, and I didn't know what to do. I was just waiting for her to wake up. She woke up. First thing she did, you know, she panicked. I tried to calm her down. She tried to get up and just leave. That state of mind I was in, I couldn't let her just leave. So she kept fighting and trying to leave. I tried to hold her there, and then we stand up. I pieced her. Boom. Gave her a knee. Put her to sleep again. I didn't know what to do. I panicked and I just finished her off.
How did you finish her off?
Choked her. She was on her belly, right, and I just put my arm around her and I grabbed her with her other leg.
Where did this happen at? I didn't get what store it was.
It's called Eclectic Tempo on 2nd Street. No, on North Walnut Street.
North Walnut Street.
Boy, his dad's not going to be happy with me. I'm good friends with the family. Well, I'm kind of friends with the family. I'm sure he's disappointed.
North Walnut Street in Mansfield?
There's no evidence there. The evidence, if you need any evidence, I put her in a golf thing. I borrowed Jim's car, Jim Christman's car.
Okay.
Took her out there.
Took her out where?
I think it's 15, 18, 12 County Road. 18.
Describe where that is.
Did you have pictures of that?
Well, I don't want to show you a picture and say this is where she was. Was she there? I want you to tell me where you took her, even if you have to just describe how you get there. That way I know.
Well,
I know you're telling me the truth.
I can tell you the truth. Like you can know, because where I found the cross and stuff right now, she wasn't found there. She was found over by a tree.
Did you put her by a tree?
Yeah, I put her on the left-hand side. And they had built a memorial, I believe, unless someone else took it down or not. They're over here, because the cross is laying down.
When you say you put her to the left of the tree, when you're looking at the tree from the road, behind the tree. So if I show you the tree, can I show you the tree?
What, Shawn? What is it? Is it a field access? Is it a gas well?
Getting back through with the gas thing.
Do you remember what she was wearing? Was she wearing clothes, or was she not wearing clothes?
It was such a mess. And busted me, because we just wallowed her. I tried to calm her down for the longest time. She was all over me. At times I thought she'd calm down. So, yeah, I had to take all the clothes off. We didn't have no type of sex or anything.
Did you leave her clothes off, or did you put her clothes back on?
I left her clothes off. Yeah, I think so.
You say you believe, but...
I think it's a bit. Yeah.
I mean...
I took her out there and
You're not sure if you did take her out naked or not?
No, I think she did have clothes on, because she did.
Okay.
They were probably, pants were probably half off, because that's how I dragged her back into the tree.
You drug her by her pants?
Yeah.
Okay.
I put her in this an old plastic golf cart, golf carrying bag. She barely fit. She fit in there. Heavy. It took like a couple of days before I got a car to do it.
Where did you put her before you took her out there? For the couple days?
Downstairs.
Downstairs where?
Had the eclectic tent off and we were blowing up.
And where did you keep her in the basement?
Right by the library.
Gotcha.
Where did you put her in the basement?
Against the wall.
Against the wall.
In a golf carrying thing.
Where's that golf carrying thing now? Or where did you leave it?
It's downstairs, Jim's apartment.
Okay.
There's one room. Right, you walk like downstairs. Over here is where I made a workshop. And then this room here, I just packed a bunch of stuff. All of his stuff and my stuff that I don't really need. It's in that room. So golf cart, golf bag that opens and closes.
Okay.
And I'm taking it just in case it propped open because in the daylight, the lawyer's office going on, the secretaries, when I pushed her out. And I remember it was snow in the ground. It was really hard. I just threw it. Everybody was just staring.
So you had someone's body in the golf cart or golf? I don't even know what golf
It
cart
has
is.
a wheel.
Okay.
Well, like a golf, like one you pull around, not one that you ride around the golf, one like a pull behind cart.
Yeah, it was some like old style. I've never seen them before. I had a couple of them. There's a couple of them there, but one of them, or the one that's kind of bent and mangled, would have her DNA.
The one that's bent and mangled would have her DNA. So after you took her out there, you brought that cart back?
Yeah, and then stored it at Jim's.
Okay. So initially, you said you did something and she must have passed out from it. And at first.
Yeah, she tried to call 911. I grabbed the phone. That's after we wrestled and stuff. She just crawled in the ball. I don't know what she was doing. She got on the phone. Help.
And then she woke up from that. And then when you said you went boom or something with your leg, just describe that a little bit better.
Well, stood her up, right? And I'm like, alright, you know what I mean? I don't know exactly how to snap and treat her like a man. It's like, alright, split it up with her, right? You want to steal from me and all that, you know what I mean? I just snapped. I was like, boom, boom, and then I grabbed her hair. Boom. Asleep.
Okay. And then she woke up again. And at that point is when... I'm sorry to have you repeat.
It was beyond trying to fix, I did think like, wow, the 8 years is better than life.
Meaning,
Just call
if
the
I
cops
assaulted
on
her,
her.
that's one thing, or killing her is another.
I called the cops, I thought, but now it's just like one thing from another, because with her now I triggered a lot of flashbacks from the years ago with Dana. Dana still, I don't know her name, I'm pretty sure it's Dana.
Okay.
And then that's been eating me up too. I don't know how I kept going for a couple of years. I ended up getting a job at Holiday Inn maintenance for a while, doing pretty good.
The Holiday Inn in Mansfield? Was that
Where was it?
Maintenance. On Park Avenue.
Oh, right across from Avon, right there.
Yeah.
So after she woke up from you hitting and kneeing her, then you said you had this maybe struggle in your mind. I'm paraphrasing, so again, if I'm wrong, correct me. You have this struggle of, if I let her live, she's going to say something and I'm going to get 8 years. Or,
yeah, I thought about just doing 8 years.
Or if I kill her,
So.
then I could do life, but maybe nobody would know if I can get rid of her. Is that how your mind was?
Yeah.
So when she died, what exactly were you doing to her when she died? How did you do it this time?
When I did finish her off.
When you finished her off, yeah.
She was in her belly. And I was already exhausted. Put this arm under her neck. And then I reached back to her, grabbed one of her legs, and just used that leverage. And just, I wish it was me dying. First of all.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew I was going to come out because you guys beat me to it. It was good.
Can I ask you something?
Because now I am completely free.
When
There's nothing else.
When you were telling me where you had the fort the first time I interviewed you, and you were giving me the directions to your fort,
That's right there.
were you trying to tell me that you did
No,
this? What
no.
happened there? Because you didn't tell
I
me
was
where your
struggling
other...
with it still in my mind. How it all went, I should... Yeah, I killed her, but I probably shouldn't. I don't know if I should get charged for it or not. So, I don't know. She kept pushing me. I don't know who people, I don't know.
She's pushing you, but...
I was wrong. I took the long way.
Okay. I mean...
Does anybody else know this, Shawn?
No, yeah, about Rebecca.
I don't know if you ever consult with anybody else or confide anybody else about this.
But what? I do remember with Christina Hildreth. I told her about 5 years ago. I mean, I broke down. When I was watching a TV show, I just got up and went into the bedroom, laid flat, put my head in the pillow, and started crying. She came in there. She asked me what was wrong. It's personal dealing with it. I told her I didn't want to hurt someone a long time ago.
Okay.
And she's like, who was it? You know, guy, girl? Man, didn't really get into much detail, but she knows that I didn't hurt someone. Then I realized I was trying to get someone to tell on me. I told 3 people that I told Heather Lewis that I had killed someone. Yeah. And
Would you be okay with me recording you? You would be?
Yeah, I just straight out and told him. Knows that I killed someone 2 years ago. I've been trying to tell on myself without telling on myself.
Yeah. I guess that's why when you were giving me directions to your fort, it's the only fort you gave me directions to. And it made me wonder, why is he telling me about that road?
And I mentioned the one where Rebecca
Yeah,
Cross was.
that's what you did, and I didn't know if you were telling me that so that I would know. I didn't know why.
I know I did tell you that there is no one else.
Right.
'Cause to me, with her, set her free. But
With
it ain't
Rebecca?
My right. It ain't my place. Yeah, I set her free, and I saved a lot of her family's burdens and not knowing where she is anymore.
Just now you did.
Well, I mean, yeah.
You mean back then?
Yeah, they know who are the killers. But her drug addiction, and that's the same with Candace. Rebecca, Candace are the same. Same type of people.
Because of the drug abuse.
Stab you in the heartbeat.
Where did you meet Rebecca the first time?
It's throughout town.
Just throughout town, meaning Mansfield?
$20. That's how I met her.
Oh, as a prostitute? Okay.
And she just started calling me here and there. Sometimes she'd just come over, hang out. Nothing, you know, I mean, just to get away. She'd bring some crack over for her, but
You didn't
I
use?
smelled it.
You never used?
I've done crack twice in my life, and that was once with Christina Hildreth. She come from Texas, and I told her I've never done it, but if you ever do, I want to do it with you. That way you see me do it, and maybe that'll help you not to do it. You know?
Yeah.
I did it with her once, and then she never did it since. I mean, it kind of worked. I don't know. But I didn't get nothing really off of it. It wasn't my cup of tea.
How often did you and Rebecca hang out? Was it like weekly or monthly?
No, like once every 3 months. Whenever she is.
Have you had a problem with her in the past? Honesty or theft or anything like that before this day?
No.
This was out of character for her?
Yeah, towards me was. She'd tell me about other things, about other people, but nothing towards me.
Did that happen, like what was down in there, in that basement where that happened? I'm sorry, it happened in the basement or did it happen in another room?
It happened on the front floor and the back.
In the front, I think you already told me
my
that.
workshop area.
Your workshop where you're doing your signs?
Way in the back by that fire exit.
In the back by the fire exit. Was there any blood with her or no blood?
Yeah, there's blood.
Where was the blood?
It's from her nose, her mouth.
Do you know where it went? I mean, like, was it on the floor? Where was it?
I just bagged it up and put it in the dumpster.
Okay.
No weapons.
And you wrapped her in a golf bag?
No, it's a hard plastic bag.
Hard plastic bag. What color was that bag?
Black.
And then you took that bag and the cart back after you...
It's just one.
Oh, it's one thing that...
Yeah, it opens and it closes, but it has wheels.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Yep. Did you take her there? You said you borrowed a car from Jim, who you worked for sometimes, and you lived downstairs at his apartment or in a house?
At the same time, I was back and forth. After Dave passed away, I was still allowed to stay there. Mr. Cooley was letting me still continue my hobby.
Okay.
For a little while.
So Dave ran the business.
Well, Dave, yeah.
And then he died. And then you had your business, your hobby, which you made some money at, your art, was in the same building. Then he passed away. And then Jim, who owned that building? I'm sorry.
Well, Jim Cooley, James Cooley, they're both named Jim as well.
Okay.
I always call him Mr. Cooley.
So he's a different Jim than the guy that you had the house with, that you stayed with. He allowed you to keep your stuff in the back, and that's where it happened. Are you following that? Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, the building went in the municipal
after Dave passed away. They couldn't sell it or nothing right now. There's codes that they need to work on before they can sell it. So.
Do you know the number on the building? The street address?
Yeah,
34?
Yep.
And that's on 2nd Street?
I get Jim Hitchens on 2nd, no, on Walnut, North Walnut Street. On Walnut Street.
You got me tired.
You get that big paycheck though. It's worth it.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, alright. It's good to tell me it's not. It's not. I know. I tell myself all the time, how stupid I am. I just wish I had to wake up.
Shawn, am I allowed to, you okay with me showing you the tree? And you can tell me where you're saying? Does that sound good, Sergeant?
That's fine.
This is the tree.
Yeah, that's pretty much the tree.
Can you got a pen? Can you show me, if you know, where she was in relation to that tree? If you're looking.
Yeah, pretty much
well,
right where this
I'm trying to think of what view that is.
This from the woods looking.
This is from the woods looking towards the road.
Yeah.
So if you're looking from the road, that would be the road. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that took a while to find her.
And where do you think she was?
Of it. She was there for a while.
Did you keep going back and checking?
Oh, no, I never went back. Actually, I was in the county jail.
During the time since it happened and when she was found? What were you in for?
What was I in there for? Oh, I got caught with a few bags of marijuana.
Okay. So,
I got on probation.
if you're looking at that towards the road, it feels if you're looking at the road, show me again where she was.
Yeah, right there.
All right, can
where
you
she's marked.
can you mark the thing right there that you're talking about?
And I don't know if I propped her up on the tree. She's right there. It was snowy.
Okay. Did you build, I don't know if that's related or not, I just know that was laying out there.
Yeah.
When, did you build your fort before or after
Oh,
you put her there?
I just recently built a fort.
Did you build that fort there for a reason?
Well, I knew the area. My mom was like on 30A.
1111?
Just around the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, so I knew the area.
I mean, did you do it because you knew the area? Or did you put it there because that's where she was?
That's probably one reason why I dropped her off there.
Is because you knew the area? Can I show you I'm going to show you the location now since you've already told me where. And he's a county guy, so he knows these roads better than me. So you're looking at, let's see here, coming from Mifflin. This would be coming from Mifflin, right? Am I wrong?
They're down
Let's
here.
go this way. You show me.
Mifflin's over here.
Miflin's over here.
Wait, right. Mifflin,
Okay.
yeah, 30A. Yeah.
And show me where your fort is. There's the curve in the road that you were telling me about.
Yeah, it's just a driveway then. Well, I'm not sure what that is, but this is where Rebecca was.
Right there?
My fort's back here. Probably right in there.
Okay. I'm going to make a mark right where you're showing, okay? And you think she was right there? Somewhere right there? Point it again.
Yeah, right in there. Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, right in there.
Okay.
So I thought I was going to get stuck in the snow. So I had to pretty much park on the road. So I grabbed her, drug her back to there.
Now, when you say you drug her back, you said you drug her pants halfway down. Was she already out of the golf bag or the golf cart at
Yeah, I
that
left
time?
that in the car.
Okay.
In the front seat. And then when I got back in the car, as I was driving around, I put the car seat in the back. I put the golf cart in the back. And then by the time I drove off, or I got down, a cop got behind me. You know what I mean? I was just waiting to get pulled over. I thought they'd seen me. Kept it calm. They just pulled off. It's like, at the time.
Yeah.
No one was going to eat me alive eventually, because it always...
How much time do you think Shawn went from the time that you guys got into your fight to the time that Lacey died to the time that she was dumped here into the woods?
The time she died to the woods? All within, like, probably 24 hours exactly.
So it was about what time one day? About what time did she die?
Jim, I had an extra set of Jim's car keys, but I always still ask for his car.
Okay.
And that was just in case of an emergency. And plus, like, he let me go drive around if I needed the car.
Okay.
And I just did it. But he'd be on me, like, at this time, I did ask him. But later that week, I didn't ask him, and he called me. Like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, it's running down the street. He was like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? I said, I'm sorry I didn't ask you. You wasn't home. And I was spur of the moment. But normally I ask.
Okay. So was it at night when she died?
It could have been like 5 in the morning.
5 in the morning.
Yeah.
And then the next morning is when you went out to take her out there. And you had her in the...
I actually borrowed Jim's car. I believe that at night I asked to keep it with me so I could get up in the morning. I can't exactly remember what I made up something, and he okayed it. And I parked the car right there at the meter.
So when you got up, there were people in that building. You said that there was an attorney's office. Was that in the same building or a different building?
Well, I guess that's not right then. Because I did leave about 2 o'clock. I didn't, so it was probably like 30 hours.
Okay.
You left at 2 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah.
To go dump her off? Okay.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Do you remember whatever happened with Rebecca's phones? I know you pulled the battery out, but you remember whatever happened to them?
I just threw them around. I went on top of the roof, threw a piece that way and that way and that way and that way.
Up on the roof? I mean, should they still be there? Or you mean out from the roof?
Out from the roof.
And what kind of car was that he had?
Lincoln.
A Lincoln? What color?
Gray.
And you had her in the back seat in that?
Yeah.
In that cart?
Well, at first, so I was ready to drop her off. And I got things situated. Put her in the front.
Front seat?
Yeah, from the back. Because first I put her in there, and then it was hard when I did stop. It had been hard to hurry up and drop the body off.
Oh.
So I reset as I was driving. I reset. I just pulled over and reset. Put the seat down. Put the cart over, down. It's just barely a fit. And after a while, once I pull up, I jump out, run around, plop it open, grab her, clothes. I handled her clothes. And then drag her in the snowpack to the tree.
Do you remember how she was dressed, Shawn?
Quite remember.
Coat, no coat, pants, no pants, shoes, no shoes, socks, no... Do you remember anything about it?
She had pants, sweatshirt on. I mean, she wasn't really warm, bundled warm.
Do you know what happened to her shoes?
I believe I put them in the bag. I got rid of it because even my clothes, I had just come back from the laundromat and I just threw my clothes on the rug and let them dry.
Did you?
We ended up fighting on that, and her bleeding all over my clothes too, so I ended up just bagging up like 2 bags of her mine stuff down in the dumpster.
How long did you have her in there before, I don't know if you answered this, before it got violent? How long was she in your shop?
About 45 minutes.
And what were you guys doing during that time? Oh.
We played a game of pool.
Okay.
And then we went on back. I showed her some things that I was making. And then that's when I have a little shelf that I'd keep. Like, well, I had a money clip. I didn't have a wallet anymore. So it was more of a money clip. And I went to the restroom. And I kept the door open because I was just peeing. And I just visualize a lot of movement. And I just check, like, oh, something's not right. So I had it right in front of her. I seen her eyes. So I had like $63, and then I had like 23 left. Okay.
Did you end up finding the money on her?
Mm-hmm.
Where was it?
It was in her pants pocket.
Okay.
She had jeans. She had jeans on.
When?
I believe. Yeah, jeans or something. Probably had pockets on.
Something that had pockets?
I don't quite remember.
Now, did you pull the money out after you said you like, hit her left, right, and then knee, she went down?
No, we first scuffled around, but I've already put her to sleep by choking her out.
Okay.
And
So
that's when I got
she was already dead whenever you took the money out.
No, I choked her out.
She was just knocked out.
I was trying to get it right, and she kept fighting, wanting to leave.
Okay.
And
That's where the struggle with her when the leave was at.
Yeah.
Because you knew she still had your money, so.
Grabbed her from behind.
Okay.
Choked her out. Well, I held her, let's try to get money, give me the money, and then you go. She was stomping on my feet, just she was just going crazy like a fiend. I mean, she was just going crazy. Laid her down. She was still fighting me. And she went out, grabbed the money, but whenever she woke up, she went right back at fighting me. You know what I mean? It's like, tried to calm her down. She just wanted to keep fighting. She didn't want to just leave. She didn't try to run out. She didn't try to run out of the store or anything. She probably could have ran out of the store. And maybe she'd think of her wrong. And my wrong would be equal at that moment, but now it just went way beyond measure.
When you took her out to the tree and you were dragging her by her pants and her pants came down, do you remember what color her panties were?
No.
Okay.
There shouldn't be no DNA. I didn't do nothing with her.
Nothing sexual with her? Okay. Sergeant, tell me what that is.
This is the way from the roadway back to the gas well.
Yep. Straight back through there is where I've been just past months. I stayed
Just
back
past
there
what?
I stayed there for about 3 weeks.
At 3 weeks when?
Well, I come over here and watch 4th of July fireworks through all over. It's actually, I'd recommend it. You know what I mean? Because you can see fireworks from all these different counties right there.
Right there.
Yeah.
And that was this past July?
Yeah.
Shawn, can you tell from this photograph, does that photograph tell you enough of where you put Rebecca?
Is that logical?
They have her cross and stuff over here now, but I don't know, maybe they
got mixed up on where she was? They did?
Yeah,
But she was over here compared to this picture. When we're looking head on to the picture, she would be to the left of the lane, going back.
Looking away from the roadway.
Am I wrong?
Yeah. No, you're,
Okay.
that's right.
Like the road's back here?
Yes, right here's the road.
Okay.
Sorry,
We owe you some coffee right now.
Head to the coffee building.
I just
We're
feel
gonna-
like it's such a dream. I'm stuck in a dream. Like, I don't know if I'm so used to Kevin.
Yeah, and then I keep appearing in it, which is not good, Bobby. Here I come again. All right?
No, it's good. But I've had dreams about Stacy telling her to go. I did. I told her to go once. And you know what she did?
What?
And that's when she grabbed her keys and her mace. And she acted like she was going to mace me. And then I snatched her up again.
Shawn, I left you the other day, and remember the first time I left you? And I felt like you were tormented. I felt like there was something wrong. And then I come back yesterday, and you talked to me a little bit more. And then I got home last night, and I felt like you were tormented again.
Yeah.
And it's not just whimsical. It's not whimsical. It's not just say, let me see if there's another person. It was maybe I even subliminally you give me the directions to one of your forts, and it's right where somebody was. I mean, when.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, sir.
I hope this coffee's right.
Oh, I don't drink it, so if it's not right, then he's on his own.
I think at this point he's good with any coffee.
Yeah. I kind
So-
of asked if they happen to have any extra commissary keefy coffee when people go home, just to try to wake up and face reality. I can't wake up. It's like a dream. You know, I can't wake up and get any caffeine. It's like I feel like it's still like I can't forgive myself because I'm still in a dream. Well, plus everything's not out yet, but now it is. Honestly, 100%. Except there was this one girl I made an example with. Trista. I can't remember her last name, but I didn't kill her or nothing. I did rape her though, in a way. I abducted her. I let her go.
Where was that?
In Mansfield.
Tell us about it.
Because of her personality. She was like, I let her go. You know what I mean? I let her go. That was after Rebecca. It was a stress thing after Rebecca. And I think that I was still pumped up with Rebecca. And I ended up getting out of that store. I went to jail on PV. They broke my Kim Majer. You know who she is?
No.
It's a probation officer.
I don't know her. So you wrote probation with her? She put you in jail?
Yeah.
How long after Rebecca?
Maybe like 3 months that I went to jail.
Because I think they found her in... Do you know when they found her? What month?
I'm not exactly sure. I was in jail like a year, well, I went to jail. I think I got out of jail. They still haven't found her for I think they took, isn't it almost over a year?
I don't think so.
Just a few months.
I think it was just a few months that they found her.
When
I think it was like
spring when the gas people started, that's it. So yeah, that's when it was.
And who have you told that? Who have you told about her? Who are the people that know that you've killed someone that never came forward?
We're talking about Dana, way back in the mystery.
Yeah.
One. Because, it hurts. Man, I could have sworn we've been able to find out her name.
We can't.
See her.
We can't find her. We want to. We actually brought Marianne up today. They
they're desperately wanting to know who is the girl. And of course, appreciative of your honesty, because it's something that it just lingers. And maybe we can answer a few questions for them to see.
5 years ago, I broke down in front of Christina Hildreth. Told her, you know, it was plain as day that she needed to call someone. You know what I mean? That I needed help. I mean, that I'd done something plain as day, but she still stayed with me for like almost 2 years later. You know, but it started going down. And she's the one, she's the aggressor. She's the reason why.
Christina, is she the one that's been on TV?
Yeah. She's the one that, she made me snap on her. Because she grabbed me and stuff, but I'd overlook it. It's okay for her to do it, though. And then, 2 years ago, I told Heather Lewis about it.
Heather Lewis, how do I know her? Mansfield?
Mansfield. She's kind of like a catalyst. She gets mental ill in a way. I've helped her with a lot of things. And then Amber, my ex-wife, Grate, I told her. And the reason why I told her is because I knew that her and I weren't going to work out no more. And if she knew the truth about me and this, that she would actually let me go. Because when she knew, it was like, oh, I killed someone, there ain't no way that I could try to make things to get back. We can't get back together. Right. Once I told her that, there wasn't no getting back together. Right. So that's the whole reason why I told her, and I thought she sworn. I thought I was going to start getting harassed, not harassed, but looked into, you know what I mean, investigated.
This was Heather Lewis?
Heather Lewis, Amber Grate.
What's your last name? Amber
Grate.
Grate.
My ex-wife.
Wait for another one. Let me tell them I'm not coming.
Is there anything else you can tell me before we move on, Shawn? Is there anything else you can tell me about Rebecca Lacey, as far as something that nobody else would know other than somebody that had to have been there? I don't want you to take this wrong. I don't doubt what you say. I need to help verify what you're saying.
Oh, it'd be nice to get all this off my chest and then just like slapped on the wrist, but I know that ain't gonna happen either. Now I'm willing. Once I was willing to die. I'd die. There could have been a lot more. It's just not in me.
Meaning there could have been a lot more people that you could have killed, but...
Could have been more men. Could have been men. More women. There ain't no men, though. I never did, but there's been times that guys has tested me, like, and they just don't, it's like, I could easily get them to go somewhere and take them out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. There was another body. So peripherally, I'm going to try to think of the details. I just looked at anything similar. And I know you give it to me in layers. I just don't know how many layers I'm going to get. I don't know how many, what other opportunity that I'm going to get. I didn't know that I'd get today, but I did.
No, that's fine.
Is there another one? Is there another one that was a couple years ago?
Sister Rebecca. I know there's been others. I've heard on, like, body found. No, I know there's, like, a girl named Hope. She overdosed, though. I know who she was. You know what I mean? It's like,
You had nothing to do with that?
no.
Okay.
I didn't. I just, actually, it was during the time of my divorce. I ran into her, and she stayed with me at a motel for a week. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And then I hear 6 months later that she overdosed, and you know,
Okay.
I cried about that.
Yeah.
You know. There is no one else though, honestly. I could take a lie detector test even.
Well, that's the first time you've offered to take a lie detector, but okay.
But this time I may have to, because there is no one else. Seriously.
How do you go from Dana to how many years later and not have any? Because same, do you know what I mean?
Regret. A lot of regret.
How long before Dana did you have, you said you had dark thoughts?
Probably about 10 years.
10 years before
Christina,
Dana?
I would have loved to have been able to do a lot, but I know I wouldn't have been able to get away with it as well.
Why?
Because there's a relationship. And they weren't random. It wasn't random. Like Christina's, like, we had a relationship. We're roommates. So it's really hard.
So you're saying you would have killed her, but you had a relationship, so.
And she's no good for no one. No.
Okay.
She ain't no good for her kids. I mean, I hate to say that, but she ain't.
How about other prostitutes?
Never killed no other prostitute.
If I leave here and you think, and there's another layer, I'm not going to hold it against you.
Well.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, this onion's peeling all the way.
You just got quote a month.
Seriously. I can maybe start forgiving myself now.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you do, maybe same time you're forgiving yourself, can you do something? Can you help us figure out who Dana is?
I've been working, like...
We're coming up with some questions.
Kind of like her last name has at least, like 8 letters because it's hard to pronounce.
It has 8 letters because it's hard to pronounce?
7, 9 letters.
Do you want me to see if
Yeah, can one of the marrying guys or gals come in? Lieutenant? Lieutenant Utley? This is Shawn Grate.
Hi, Shawn.
And Lieutenant Utley is from Marion County in Ohio. You live there.
Yes.
And she's working the situation with who we think is called Dana. Now, here's what they've done. We've looked at your drawing. We actually sent somebody there. They came down and said your drawing is spot on. That is the house. I mean, the way you drew that house is just perfect. It's the way it was. Do you remember doing the drawing? Yesterday?
Okay. Yeah.
That little sketch you did of the layout?
No, but they weren't happy.
The people that live there?
People who bought the house.
They were kind of shocked, I'll say that.
But they were cooperative.
And they may want to move now that there's a dead body in there. Someone would kill them.
Well, we're trying to figure out, where did your mom live when you lived in the house that was your grandparents?
On Windsor Street.
On Windsor Street?
Yeah.
And
it's a rock house right beside a nursing home.
Right beside the nursing home? On
Windsor.
like Belleville?
Oh, you know how it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the big rock house.
Okay.
And we're calling her Dana. Was Dana white or Hispanic or Asian?
White.
She was white. When you made contact with her, when you first saw her, not when she came to your mom's. When you first saw her, tell me where she was when you saw her. Because that's not my area. So then when you respond to me, then I don't know how to relate that.
The Catholic school.
Okay.
By the Catholic school. I can't remember what that road is.
There's 2 Catholic schools. What are the
Right.
two streets they're on?
Main Street?
Not the one on Main.
The one
And
on
then when you
95?
turn down 95. It's really close to the one on Main. I thought like
Prospect Street?
Prospect Street.
Okay.
That's right. That's right. Prospect Street.
When you first saw her, was she talking to anybody?
No.
Was she just standing there?
She just left this house.
She just left the house?
She didn't have no luck conning no one.
What house did she leave?
What house?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Just at the chance that you knew, that's why I just at the thought that you might remember.
That's what she said.
Oh, she had said she would have
just
to school.
been walking up down these streets and didn't have no luck.
Was she carrying books?
Yeah, she had the flyers, the order forms. She looked legit.
Do you remember what were on the flyers? What kind of magazine they were?
A college.
College magazines?
Yeah, there was a college.
College books or college magazines or both?
College order forms to order books. No type of.
You know what color they were? The flyers?
No.
Well, that's
I don't.
That's really. I'm really making you work there.
But yeah, I mean, it might be a trigger, but I do have a good memory.
Yes, you do. You do. So hair color. We talked a little bit about it.
Like long, light brown, blondish. She dyes it.
Dyed hair. Okay.
Yeah, she dyed it.
Did she look? You said, was she thin or heavy or?
Yeah, she was thin.
She was thin. Did she look like she used drugs? Did she not?
Malnutritioned.
Malnutritioned?
Yeah.
Meaning?
She didn't mention nothing about drugs though. And at the time I smoked weed, and I mentioned weed, and she's like, "Oh, that. What's it? That don't do nothing for her."
Okay, so she wasn't nursing the weed.
Unless she was in something heavier, which I wasn't, so I didn't left it
Okay.
like that.
Okay. Did she have any ears pierced or anything like that?
I'd be just making it up if I said yeah. I don't
Good
remember.
answer. That's a good answer.
Okay.
He's not suggestible. He says it like it is. Do you remember if she had a necklace on or anything like that? A necklace? What you recall? And did she say that she was... I mean, Marion's not huge, but did... You lived there. Was she like from Marion or from somewhere else and just in Marion?
I don't know.
Okay.
Do you know what's weird though?
What?
I was driving around about 6 months later. I mean, this was a spook story. I mean, I kind of got spooked. I pulled up and I went, "Hey, what are you doing?" It's like, oh, nothing. Looked just like her, right? But like more beat up, more darker, like she's a ghost. You know what I mean? And you need a ride or anything? She's like, no, I don't want to get myself in the same situation I got myself into before. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like, oh, nothing. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. It was kind of scary. Could have been just me. You know what I mean? Could have been just me, but I don't know. But I tried to find her again, just trying that same one I talked to.
Yeah.
I never did find her again. But
Okay.
talking about
Because
my
she looks
conscience.
similar to that girl, yeah.
Yeah. My conscience haunted me or something. It was
Yes.
That was good.
When, I think you said that you had her ID for a while.
I looked at her ID. I had it. I had the bonfire.
Do you remember if it was an Ohio ID or...
Yes.
It was Ohio?
Yes.
And you remember her name being, did you say 6 letters or 8 letters? Or
It's a longer...
a longer name that was hard to
I'd
pronounce.
say between 6 to 9 letters. Yeah.
And how confident are you that her name was Dana?
I'd say 90%. I mean, but I could be wrong, because I always have this doubt.
Okay.
I doubt myself sometimes. I always have to double check a lot of times, even though I know.
Yeah.
I just do.
Okay.
Sorry.
And I think, yeah. How tall was she?
She was good for her size. Tall. She was probably 5'8".
Okay.
To maybe even 5'10", just maybe because of her shoes.
And you said you had a bonfire that night, and you had to move a couch.
Yeah, because I had a couple people over.
Where did you put the couch?
The railings were off. There's 3 steps into the basement where she was at the time. And this happened like so out of the blue. It was, you know what I mean? Then I forgot I had company come over. And sounds weird. Just finished laying her down. Stabbed her in the neck. I heard someone knocking on the door. Sorry. When they were bringing wood. Sorry. Made sure that I was okay. No obvious mess. Told them to go ahead and take the truck back here in the back. Be right back. Then they ended up leaving though. You know what I mean?
Who brought the wood?
Brent. I know his name is Brent, but I can't remember. I don't know him like that.
How did you know him?
Through work.
Where did you work at the time?
Silverline Windows.
Silverline Windows?
Yeah.
How long did you work at Silverline Windows?
Well, I worked there twice in 3 years.
But did you meet him the first time you worked there or the second time?
Second time.
And I ask you that so definitively because we're trying to figure out when this occurred. And trying to figure out what year. Help me out on that, Lieutenant.
You had originally said you thought it was right around 05, right?
Yeah.
We got some records, and it looks like maybe Dad had the house on McMahon Carrington, right? 805? Right around 02, 03? Maybe 04?
When did he sell it?
I just happen to have that here.
She did some homework.
I did my homework there. I'm trying anyway, because like I said, I want to try to find out who she is.
Definitely.
It looks like your dad sold it in 07.
Okay, could have been 06 then. 05. 07, he sold the house.
And
So
Dad's...
it happened like 2 years before that.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What?
So it'd be like 05 then.
And the only reason I'm asking is because Dad said it's probably around 02 or 03.
Dad thinks it's 02
So
or
my dad's
03
still alive,
that you would have
that's
lived there.
Huh?
Dad thinks you would have lived there in 02 and 03. Is he wrong?
Well, I had a situation. I got out of prison in 2003. Then my sister tried to accuse me of breaking in her house or something. I was at work. I was at work. I think she tried to set me up. And that's what made me have to stay at my grandparents.
So that makes you think it was...
She's doing the insurance fraud thing. Try to
Okay.
blame it on me. Kind of shiesty.
You get along with her?
I thought.
Okay.
Which sister? You
Barb.
got two, right, Barb?
Yeah. Well, I go there and the back door's open. And, like, dang. I would run through and make sure no one's in there.
Mm-hmm.
Call my mom. You know. But, and then she comes in and swings at me, right? And I'm just like, Dr. Handway, she don't know who I am. She don't really know me. She must, I don't know what she thinks, because she kept accusing me. Barb, I wouldn't steal off you. We're family, you know, at least whatever best we got, you know, I mean, whatever. She swings again at me. I'm like, I told the cop, if she swings at me again, I'm just going to knock her out. So, he's like, well, you need to quit, I'll press charges on you. It took him like twice before the cop even said anything. I don't know. That's why I had to, well, I went out there, remodel, because at the time my aunt was living out there, but my dad was getting ready to kick them out, so.
Was that Shirley?
Yeah, I kicked her out. My dad had a letter. So my dad's doing okay?
Yeah, he sound like he was doing okay.
It's been years.
That's what he said. So it's been a while.
That's good.
So, the last time you saw your mom was how long?
I tried to call her once after Dave passed away. I seen her. She'd come and visit me at the shop. And then I tried to call her afterwards after he passed away, and she never returned my call or anything. It's been at least probably 3 years ago. My dad, a long time ago.
And you have a son?
Yeah.
How old is he?
Probably 17.
I didn't know that when we
Maybe
talked.
18. I don't know.
Who has him and why?
My mom has him now. I'm not exactly sure what Lisa got herself into.
Lisa's his mother?
Yeah.
What's her last
Lisa
name?
Ball.
Lisa, okay. I think you told me you had a child with Lisa Ball, but in my mind, I was thinking a little child. So when I heard you had a son, when's the last time you saw your son?
I've never really been in his life.
He's squared away. You've got one straight A, handsome son.
He is.
Absolutely.
He'll be okay.
He is going to be okay. He's strong. He is.
Very quiet. Very quiet kid.
He's a quiet kid.
Good.
So.
Scary, but it's good.
Yeah.
He's always been quiet too. But I meant to teach him a lot more. Teach him a little bit.
Sorry. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to do that to you.
Well, it's good. I meant to be there more, but I just couldn't. Too much pressure. My mom weighs down my throat instead of trying to build me up.
Yeah.
It's okay though.
Yes.
Everything has to be perfect with my mom. So, well, I'm doing good. You know, it's like that's when the encouragement, just like a little boost. Because there's times I asked her for like money. I had money. You know, that's the time when you need more to be able to invest. I just wanted her to invest in me more. That's all. There's a lot more I could have done.
I know.
Experimented with than just bare minimum.
When you talked to Dana, did she tell you how she got to Marion or who she worked for or anything like that?
No. I'm thinking that she came in with some friends. Doing the same thing.
She didn't tell you where she was staying or anything?
No. She just said she's going to meet up with some friends later.
Do you want me to see? Okay, so there wasn't much to go by to know what she would look like. So they've done a composite. Now, it doesn't mean that these are right or wrong. I simply want to know from you, because you're the only one that knows, if this looks anything like her. So I apologize for having to show you this.
That's good.
But I'm going to show you. If it may or may not even look like her, they may be way
glad.
off.
I hope to see her.
Does this look
here.
anything like her? This is just based on her skeletal.
Look straight at her like that. I don't see that line. Maybe.
Okay.
Sure, got any more?
Okay. All right. I appreciate your honesty. Good.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe she was attractive.
She was attractive?
Pretty. She was very pretty.
What about her face was pretty? Do you remember?
She had the innocent look. You know, I'd say maybe more like that or that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, what were her... Do you remember her lips? Do you remember her teeth? Do you remember color of her eyes?
She had good teeth.
Good
straight
teeth?
You know, which they probably still have all of her teeth. Like when they found her, probably good record teeth. She looked like she'd take care of herself pretty good.
Okay.
No.
Okay, that's just what they sometimes they come up with this model. Think just by her skeletal, maybe that's what she would look like, but they don't know.
But no other random, like just actual pictures.
No.
Okay.
We don't know who she is.
That baby.
What about what? Do you remember what she was wearing that day? No.
No, I
don't. I'm just asking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there, when you're thinking her name is Dana, what other names pop around in your head that you think, okay, if it's not that, maybe it's this? Are there any other names that pop out to you?
No. I know I told myself to remember. Starts with a D. You know what I mean? And then it's like Dana. You know.
Okay, so D names, and that is little to you, but that look at what that does with the alphabet. It narrows it for us.
Yeah. D.
Where, since you lived in Marion, when you hear of like people visiting Marion, where do the people that you know or you've ever met, where are they coming from? What other towns near there or area where you think people would come from?
Upper Sandusky.
Because strangely, somebody might be missing from the county over, and we don't even know it. Like it's somewhere, but
I'd say in her case, in her situation, she was just trying to find some money, right? And she needed to go into a different area. And Marion has money, and you know, in some areas, and some don't. But she was in the area that had money. You know what I mean? People could spare $20, $40. You know, because she went down my mom's road on Windsor Street. You know.
Can I show you another picture?
Yes.
Who's this girl?
Rebecca.
Okay. I couldn't show you that when I was talking about Rebecca, because it would be too pointed. So I throw you that just because at that time, just to see, just to make sure that I know.
Yeah, she has a good heart.
Okay.
She does, but she is torn. She has a heart like mine. Yeah. People come all over. They try to come up with money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't really say 100% even though she was lying about the things themselves, book stuff, college, trying to make
Except
college
you know
money.
that your mom's books never showed up.
Right.
And that's true. That's
true.
what you said is true. Yes.
Yeah, continuously
we nailed that out.
complained about it a few times.
And Mom, it happened when Mom lived on Windsor, right? Mom moved from Windsor in 04, in April of 04. That's another year that, you know, I mean, you said 05, but Mom moved in April of 04.
And that's what my mom said.
I looked it up on the auditor's website, and
okay.
mom also told me that when I talked to her.
Okay.
What around that time, can you think of, okay, we know, I guess, where you were working then. That would be
Silverline.
their records, because he was there twice in 3 years,
Right.
and it was the second time he worked there. The second time you worked there, about how many months did you work there? If you don't know.
Just a few months.
Just a few months, so, but you were working there during that time. Were you under the table, or were you working,
No.
you getting a regular paycheck?
I was getting another paycheck.
So, that, I think that's going to assist.
Then 04. 04 is when I had to have killed her. Then,
The summer, I'm not sure.
because of the summer, it was a summer. A winter went by. I believe a whole summer went by till the next winter before they found her.
And when did they find her? 07.
Yeah, in
A hunter.
March of 07.
So if it was summer of 04, he's saying summer of 05, summer of 06,
I mean,
that would go into the winter of 07. That would make
quite a bit of time.
that would make sense.
The hunter found her, I believe. I just caught the glimpse just one time on the radio. Like, I woke up and I was like, oh, okay, that's good. And that was it. I never found no other information about that they found her. I mean, like, I just know a hunter. 2 minutes is all I've heard about her.
What about the car?
Car I was driving, a red Escort.
A red Escort?
Red, yeah, I believe it was.
Is that the one you got from your grandpa?
No. $400 off someone that works with my dad. Worked with my dad out there at Moral Chemical.
Whatever happened to that car?
I lost it in Bucyrus when I got pulled over. And some child support, which I've been dealing with child support for all my life, pretty much. Even if I did get a job, I ended up taking 60% of my money.
For child support.
And it's like,
Is that when you ran from Bucyrus?
yeah. Yeah, they got me.
Because you ran out of gas, right?
Yeah, I was like, whew. But that,
Did you have the tags that were on those? Were those your tags, or did you take them from somebody?
fictitious tags. Yep, I knew
You
someone.
called that, Lieutenant.
You know, I called and harassed some lady in Texas because I thought that those were her tags and she had the car.
We thought she was lying.
Yeah.
We're going to go down and get her.
Actually, she wanted to take a road trip to Texas.
That's right.
Actually, Christina was the one that helped me get those tags.
Did she really?
Hildreth, yeah, because she come from Texas.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she came from Texas. Yeah. What a mess.
So after you ditched the car, they took you to jail for that, right? You left the car there?
Yeah, they just impounded it and haven't seen it since. So, Bucyrus.
That makes sense. I don't have to call this lady in Texas and tell her I'm sorry.
Just like I owe those two girls an apology, now she owes somebody an apology. Is everything you said today honest, or is there anything you need to take away from what you've said? Or is what you said today the way it is?
It's the way it is. It is what it is. Honest. Best of my knowledge.
Okay. And you say that the onion has been peeled away.
Oh yeah, I could actually probably think about even asking God to forgive me now that everything is out. Because that's probably the first thing, is to let the law know my wrongs. And then I could ask God to forgive me.
Do that. Do that.
No, I can't. And then I have to ask all the family, which will be later on. Hopefully they'll find her, forgive me. That way they can go.
Can I tell you something? I think Mom wants to come and see you. She told me that. when I talked to her.
Yeah. I don't know why.
You want me to tell you what she told me?
She's your mom.
Yep, because you're her son and she loves you.
That'd
She
be
wants you
nice.
to. She wants you to do good, and I'm not saying she understands what's going on, but mothers have unconditional love for their children, and she has that for you.
Yeah. I've been thinking at least everybody knows I'm okay. I'm in jail. They always wondered.
And you know she was concerned about you. How many times did she come and find you? She told me that when you were okay, you were with somebody.
She does find you.
Because she cared.
Yeah.
Look, it's 4:48.
I appreciate you talking to me.
We're going to get some dinner for you in a minute here. It's September 17th. Here with Shawn Grate, Lieutenant at Lee from Marion PD, Detective Majer. Shawn, what's your birth date?
8876.
Okay. And what's your social?
285.
Okay.
76.
Okay.
4636.
Okay. Let me touch base out here and see if I'm missing anything. Okay.
Yeah, it'd be cool to have a nice visit with my mom.
She told me she'd like to come and see you. I told her if I seen you, I would tell you that. Okay?
Thank you.
Absolutely. Like I said, your son's a very, very nice young man as well.
Yeah,
Very respectful, nice looking kid.
I'm thankful for my mom, for him. Especially Lisa and I, our choices.
Yeah, she didn't care for Lisa too much. Not at all.
Lisa almost wouldn't be Lisa, but because of Dylan.
Two things I don't. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
I didn't know you're talking.
I'm just saying Lisa.
I kind of made you so about me right there.
Almost was my first victim. I about just surrendered everything, took Lisa out, and I trusted my mom to take Dylan. When I was 20-something, I was going to kill Lisa. That's my first time thinking about killing someone.
Lisa
Ball.
I
was going to kill her. And then call my mom.
Did you tell your mom you're thinking about it? She's not in trouble for not telling us. It's just kind of...
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I never told no one this till now.
Okay.
But I thought about killing Lisa and then just trusting my mom and Mike, giving them a chance to raise a child without leaving them. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Giving them a good life.
Because you were
good
left.
Christian life.
Because you were left.
But just because, you know, my mom and Mike are worthy. They're nice. They just had it hard. I never really accepted Mike much because I was torn between my dad. You know what I mean? I wasn't allowed to love Mike or respect Mike because it's just against the rules.
Yeah. With Dana, did we have a month nailed down about our season?
No.
What season was it? Do you remember?
Maybe spring. It was nice.
It was nice out there. It was spring or summer. And did she have any scars on her that you saw?
No.
No scars, okay.
Tattoos?
That I know of, no. Can't remember no tattoos.
Okay. I think we're all set. Anything else?
No.
We're going to get you over there so you can eat. You alright?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I feel better now.
Okay.
This is the most, I'm not going to be feeling no more better. I'm free. So you know.
Okay.
I'm not hiding nothing else. Everything is.
All right. I know we have a couple.
5.
I know there's a couple more in a couple counties that I don't know. Sometimes, Rebecca, I literally took a note card last night and this morning and laid out why I thought that. Some of the similarities.
I was thinking about Monday.
You're gonna
here now.
You're gonna get in contact. You're gonna ask for it Monday.
Monday. Yeah.
And here I come on the weekend.
That works.
Yeah. Thank you. I mean it.
Monday. I know there was a lot going on, too. And just to make sure, get all the stories straight, it's probably best to spread them out a little bit. Keep the stories, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, we've jumped around some. I've jumped around with my questions, and sometimes on purpose, because I don't want you to say that you did something that you didn't do. And that's why even when you're trying to tell somebody what you did, I'm like asking you something to quiz you on it, and I don't mean that the way it seems. It just...
You don't have your position for no reason, that's for sure.
Right, and there's no chance when I come into it that I told you would be, you're not held accountable for something you didn't do. I won't have it, and I mean it. But at the same time, we're putting some value on some things that happen, and wow, these families can breathe.
Yeah.
So I had a unique opportunity to get to talk to the families.
Yeah. A lot of these choice of women, when it comes down to it, they're free. They've had a hard life.
Yeah. We've done
But
pretty...
we all have. But that don't give me no right to do what I did. I didn't mean to play God. I know I'm not God. You know what I mean? I just wish someone could have did the same thing to me. You know what I mean?
I wish so too.
Someone could have just... He's a mess. You know what I mean? Or that car accident a long time ago to free everyone from me. But it never happened.
Never happened.
It is what it is, I guess.
Well, you're intelligent. You agree? You have a conscience, which is refreshing. You have a conscience, and you're intelligent, and you had the wherewithal here to decide to be honest.
Yeah, it's time to be honest and grow up.
Here we are. Yeah.
I got my second half of my life to live.
Yes.
You know, there's someone... I try to touch lives better in the future. Maybe later on, get me down to a minimum status in about 20 years, and then I might be able to help encourage others to at least get back out in society.
So...
Something. I don't know.
Yeah, well said.
It's out of my hands. I'm just going to keep my mind open, whatever comes my way.
Now listen, if I don't have a new allegation, I can come and talk to you. If I have something, I'm coming back. But if I don't, I can't. So if there's something new, I can never talk to you about the Ashland cases. You're represented by Mr. Whitney.
Yeah, wanted me to sign a fast and speedy trial. I didn't yet.
Okay.
But I have it, and I don't know what to do.
And he's squared away, and you discuss that stuff with him, because he'll get you squared away on that. But if there's something new that I don't know about, you would have to contact me.
Okay.
At this point, you have to contact me, okay? But I'm here. Night or day, if that needs to happen, you ask for Kim Majer, okay?
And if you remember anything about Dana that comes, I mean, it could be a couple of days from now.
Yeah.
Please get a hold of me. We're going to work on our end. But
does that sound fair?
Yeah, sounds fair.
Okay.
I really can't think of much right now. I mean, I guess it might be on your own now. I don't know.
Let me, we're going to shut my recording off. Time 16:57 hours at the Ashland County Sheriff's Office. Shawn Grate, Detective Lieutenant Utley, Marion County, Detective Majer, Ashland City Police.
Give myself lethal injection, but I'd be killing myself.
All right, let's.
We don't know to get that.
Let's get you back there. Are you putting your own cuffs on?
Yeah, that's why I said he's put his own cuffs on.
I'm gonna do it.
All right. Thanks, man.
Hey, how you doing, man? God, it's so bad. You know, Ashland on here, I know that a lot of people in Ashland are starting to coming up with glasses. I have not yet. Okay.
Oh, in the house? Yeah. We went in yesterday and did not see glasses.
I'll go through, I mean, they take all kinds of overall pictures, make sure they didn't get knocked out of the way or something. Got at least the side of it.
Oh, bird.
It'll catch.
I want for a couple of days, it'll fire back up.
Yeah. It's tasting like a reminder of the reason why I wanted to quit. After a couple of days.
Oh, it's amazing. I never been a smoker, but there'll be people coming here like dope sick, all kinds of everything. About 3 days getting a cigarette. Whoa, that must be some strong in there. Come off all kinds of stuff and then get lightheaded.
How's he gonna drink that? You be able to do it?
Yeah, sure.
Anything's possible right now when you got coffee and cigarette.
Hello. But that Keefy coffee though, you guys ever had that?
Which one?
They don't sell that in stores. That stuff gets you going. Jailhouse Keefy coffee.
I never had it.
Yeah, you buy it in commissary. Like a bag.
Is it strong or is it?
Yeah. It gets people wound.
Same potato chips are good too.
What's that?
Tony from the podcast, he loves the potato chips back here or something.
Yeah, I guess you gotta get them online or something.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, those.
Yeah.
if you think of another detail about Rebecca or about Dana,
okay,
call me. I can't talk again. I can't talk to you about the Ashland cases because you're represented. But if it's something about that, night or day, I don't care if it's 3 a.m, you tell me to talk to me. Okay?
I know the way she was.
And I want you to wait until Monday on that. If you have something, do it as soon as you know it.
She was folded up pretty well.
Okay.
What was she?
Yeah.
Nothing broke.
Thanks. That was nice.
Just so you know, if you've done my last two, you would have got one. This is how it is.
I knew.
What's going on?
I could have sold you all kinds of gum. You know,
Did you have gum?
From
the gas station.
From the gas station.
That's right.
Which gas station was that? They asked us that, didn't they? Did you ever figure out what?
Yeah, because is there more than one?
No. It's
we had 2 broke
Eagles.
into.
Yeah, we had 2 broke into.
Huh?
But you're saying just one.
Eagles gas station. Helped me live. Helped me good. And how I got in there, you asked, I didn't answer the question.
I thought it was a window.
No, it was the back there.
Window was the thrift store.
Oh.
First I tried to get
Eagles gas station.
Is that by the old post office? By the
right beside the post office, yeah.
Then I don't know where the other one is that was broke into, but that wasn't him then.
I took the ductwork off top. I couldn't fit. My hips wouldn't fit in. So I had to go around back. There's a big dog. I don't know why it didn't tell on me. All the clinking.
Find a parking spot when you show up at the cheaper.
Yeah.
But there's pegboard.
I'm like,
I get here
across from the
You know the old post office?
on Claremont.
No, on the other street right by it. Between 600 block and the post office, right there. It's out. No. On up. Used to be the old Clark station.
I didn't know that even was a gas station.
Right? Well, he would know it'd be on Clark, huh? I don't think so. I think it is it.
Oh, out by the railroad tracks? There's nothing in that one. The one out by the Circle K and by the railroad tracks.
Is that one on Liberty, right across
Liberty.
from?
Yeah.
So that's closed though, right?
Was that a closed business? The gas station you got the cigarettes, or was it still open?
It was been closed.
Yeah.
You know, I actually found $30 in there. They up and left quick and hurry.
That was those guys from the Indian guys.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
reported. You know?
Well, yeah, because Dave Lay had it. Didn't he? I don't know.
You mind if I suck that other one down real quick?
Another cigarette? Oh, yeah.
Oh, there was one in there. I don't know if you got it. I've always been a good farm. Never put my voice down. Just, you found a lot of stuff there. I've been storing stuff in that gas station. That's where I was going to go. Yeah, a bunch of snacks and stuff like that. Did you see?
Yeah, I don't know.
I honestly, we didn't even go in there since we've talked to you because of everything else. But what of yours is in there?
I came with nothing.
Oh.
Glasses under there, are they?
Trying to wind up just in case we'll have to, you guys continue on your job. Thank you. Stay there. I've been working on cleaning it up. That's what I've been doing. Getting things ready. I was just gonna hibernate there. And I don't know what to do. Just go to the gas station. That was an Eagle.
Yeah.
Eagle's gas station.
That's why this stuff was old then.
Well, that Indian guy came in and said somebody had taken him for $100,000 or something, and he was mad, demanding we do something, and then next thing you know, they're closed. And
yeah, I opened a lot of.
And they just left their stuff there, the stock.
Mail and stuff, yeah, stock. A lot of monsters.
That's odd, isn't it? That's been closed
And
for a while.
outdated food, right?
Yeah.
Candy or
The only thing that's good is Skittles.
Skittles? Oh, you can't. Yeah, they're forever good.
Yeah.
Chocolate all
Nut
gray color.
on the other candy.
Yeah,
I've seen some old chocolate. Like a weird color.
This is Skittles. Yeah. I stayed in that one building. I took some snacks and stuff from there to that granary.
Granary?
Green boarded in windows. It's a big horseshoe looking type of building.
Oh, on 7th?
7th and Clark, by that restaurant.
Where the tower is? Or back behind there? Where the tower is?
Yeah, 'cause they moved there.
Yeah.
They have anything left in there? They just put a new building over here. So.
You just took the stuff there.
Yeah, took some stuff there. A lot of juggling.
Yeah.
But I set my mind free of all that. I'll be renewed. Renew strength to this next life. It's good. They just said something about fast, the speedy trial. I talked to a lawyer about that Monday. Fast and speedy trial here. Probably to continue on in other counties. Probably what I'll be doing.
Yeah, you just get with Mr. Whitney on that. He'll steer you the right way for sure.
Glad you got to see me.
It was his waivers.
What?
Waivers for speed trial.
Yeah.
Which I'm for. You know, just don't know how they're all going to tie it in. Like what? I really would like to stay alive through all this.
Yes.
I'll do this.
Can you get a picture of how this is going, or a video, to show that we're not forcing him right here because he's saying more?
I don't have it though.
You know what I mean? Is this? No, I'm saying is this gonna video here? I mean, I have a recorder, but if it's videoed, we're not, you know, I just want to make sure that it's all documented because these are represented and I don't want to.
Even if it's a sentence, it's like an hour and a half. It's exhausted, it can be 100%.
There's this lady. I took her to the mental hospital. I can't remember her name, at some apartment. I broke in her house, right? This is new. Alright. Totally. So, trying trying to finish everything up. She's crazy. I ended up going back to her place, taking some food and stuff. I stole a coffee pot, took back to the house on 4:30. Never got violent or nothing with her or anything. I mean, I did. There's probably a police report of her because she was out driving around. She actually did find me, right?
Afterwards?
Yeah, but she didn't know who I was. She said, "Oh, I thought you was that one dude. You're lucky I was going to kill you." And she just drove off, right? Because I had broken in her place. And I was like, huh? She just drove off.
So you went in when she was there and stole her stuff, or?
She was at the mental hospital.
Okay.
You took her to the mental hospital, didn't you?
No, her caseworker did. I told her caseworker she's crazy. I didn't plan on it. I went back, took a shower, took some food. Yeah, I took some of her. I just made a mess of her place.
How long ago was that? This year?
Yeah, this year.
Where was that?
30?
Took it to the house on 4:30. But was that on 4:30 or another road?
All 4:30. Took Cook down this country road. What Cook?
Her name?
I remember her name.
Where'd you meet her?
Just walking.
Okay.
And she came outside. She seen me. She's like, "Hey." She, "What are you doing?" We drove around.
Okay.
I don't know her name. I'm pretty sure she told the police that. She told the police my name.
They never talked to you about it, or were you on the run so they didn't know? Okay.
One time I was walking and I went to a Rite Aid and I walked past this car. Well, I guess this is another thing. Glanced in. I walked past, right, and I was like, no way. Turned back around. Opened the door. Grabbed the change. There's the purse. Grabbed the purse. And I had $50-some in it. And then it broad daylight. Police in Mansfield stopped me. Ran my name. I took off running. And he shot the taser at me though, but I was already a ways away. And he said, "Stop, shoot." And as I was running, I was like, "Don't shoot me." You know what I mean? Took my shoes off and ran into the woods. There's no reason why they didn't find me. They didn't look for me hard enough. Broad daylight, I don't know how I could have got away. They didn't look good enough.
Is that when you said that you could watch them looking for you and they didn't keep coming, or is that a different one?
No, that was on 2nd Street.
Oh, okay.
That was at dark.
Okay.
But yeah, they should have found me then too.
Yeah.
I stole a lady's purse at Rite Aid. If there's an incident about that, okay. I just dumped off her purse in the dumpster, behind the dumpster, down the ways. There's a few probably little incidents like that. There's like only 2 police reports probably of someone stealing stuff.
Okay.
You know, I did that.
Okay.
Any questions about that is bring it up.
Okay.
You know, I'll admit that even though it's not as important as I guess it's all I'm looking at it all is that's all important It's all important. Every little incident is important, but some way out others. But a lot of it's just surviving from here to there. One thing to another, at least. Just trying to survive and get through. Wasn't out to hurt people. There could have been a lot more, but I'm not out to try to hurt people. I want people to know that. This definitely isn't my character, what happened.
Are you being honest because you want to be honest?
Yeah, I'm freeing myself.
All right. Am I making you be honest?
No.
Are you afraid of me?
You're helping me be honest.
Are you afraid of me?
No.
Okay. No, it's not. Nobody is.
You are intimidating. You're intimidating. No, you're good. You don't have to say that.
You don't have to say that kind of stuff.
I'm building her up, huh?
Yeah, we're going to hear about that.
I have respect for authority. I only thought about being a cop before. My dream, I always wanted to play baseball. Right? So I broke my arm here, had a cyst through it, my bone, and kind of shattered my dreams. I have pitched about 5 no-hitters.
Wow.
High school coaches look at me and stuff. It's one of my passions. And ever since I broke my arm, it's when my dad and I just kind of went down. My dad had big hopes for me.
Yeah.
And I feel awake too. I've been feeling like a big daze. It's good. It's all good, man.
Well, guys, we'll get him back and get him some dinner before they get rid of that, so you get something to eat.
Yeah. Or we need to call back and tell them to hold it.
Yeah, they need to get him a dinner, or we'll have to go get him a Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Alright.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Just maybe a few little DNAs.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
We're going to just call back and we'll get him on break.
Okay. I'm hoping that's videoed outside because all I need is audio.
I hope so.
Record it.
Everything is out in the open.
Police interviews with Shawn Grate continue in part 2 of the series.